then in that, basically they will go for a weak type of operations, which is a slightly prolonged. But, the stakes are too high. The stakes are there, because they have got, Iranians have got over and above the missile capability, they have anti-ship missiles. They have got a carrier, which is a drone carrier, which is there in the Strait of Hormuz. This is of the Iranians I'm talking about. Over and above, last night, I believe in the last evening, more than 3 IL-76 has landed from Russia. They are carrying a lot of equipment, including now they are carrying the attack Raptors, which is coming from Russia, not in flying condition, but they are being, brought, and China is helping in a big way. We know that, like DF missile system, they have got, so all those things are coming. I think America has to weigh very, very high. But this build-up is there, and the diplomacy under coercion is there. We know that in Switzerland, Geneva, there was a talk in sidelines of after the Munich in Muscat what happened. There are signs from Iranian side also that they want to have the deal, because the deal which Donald Trump abrogated in 2016 when he came in power, now he is trying to force it through. So it is again a great departure from especially this administration, which in their first term were able, they at their own, they were the people who actually get away from the nuclear deal. Now they are forcing the nuclear deal in their terms, and I think Iran is giving one hint. The bottom line is that America wants to have the change of regime.
General Sinha, one more question to you. But Iran is not an easy target. Iran has been knowing to Iran even responded once, and it launched missile attacks towards US bases in the Middle East also, sir. And also they have a very high-end technology when it comes to the drone technology, missile technology, and they have already given warnings. The big question, sir, here is because the protests have failed. Do you think because the regime change protests have failed, so US is resorting to such measures of threatening Iran, or this was all completely planned and was supposed to happen any which way, sir?
Yeah, but you're saying that, in that 12 days war with Israel they had, and in the last retribution was the midnight hammer by the United States of America. And retaliation by Iran was there to all of this base where they have carried out, but that was a demonstrative, and I think it was all tied up with the United States of America that you do it and we will not retaliate. So that even that time, they have realized that, 12 days war and the midnight hammer has not worked that way. Now what you're saying that Iran is absolutely, it is a great missile power. I'm not saying any other thing. Over and above, they have got a lot of drones, and that has proven drones like, Shahid drones and things like that. Now they have got a hypersonic, this Khurram Sar 4, that missile, which has 2,000 kilometers, and that is actually deadly. This is they can't stop it, in spite of the fact that, Gerald Ford has got some jamming equipment which was very effective against Venezuela. So whether, America will take a chance, because military, in military thing, when you carry out the capability matrix comparison, you do not take chance until unless, because America hasn't got much stake in the West Asia. They have been pulled because of Israel and the Donald Trump policy, they have pulled it. They actually got away in their first term, and the second term, when he was not there. They wanted to leave this place, have the above the horizon strategy in West Asia and more concentrate on Indo-Pacific. So challenge is there. If they get involved badly, and which the Russians and Chinese want them to get that, and that's why they're giving a space so that America does this mistake. Because America has lost more or less Europe. They have lost transatlantic area. If they lost the Middle East, then the game is over of America greatness.
All right. Thanks a lot, General Sinha, for sharing your insights and in-depth analysis on what's happening towards Iran by the US. Thanks a lot, sir. All right, viewers, now let's move on and get you the other top story that we have for you. Now, the Indian Air Force is carrying out relentless aerial firefighting operations across the northeast, battling massive firefires in challenging and high-altitude terrain. From Arunachal Pradesh to Nagaland, helicopters are dumping thousands of liters of water to contain the flames. Watch this report for more information.
In a major relief effort, Indian Air Force helicopters have successfully extinguished a wildfire in Walong, Arunachal Pradesh. A total of 139,800 litres of water was dropped over the affected area, bringing the blaze under control after sustained aerial operations. Simultaneously, firefighting missions are underway in the picturesque but treacherous Zuko Valley in Nagaland. Mi-17 V5 helicopters are engaged in continuous water-dropping sorties to prevent the fire from spreading further. The helicopters are drawing water from Padampokhari Lake in Dimapur before flying towards the fire-affected zones near Jagfu Peak. Operations are being conducted amid steep slopes, poor visibility and rarefied air, making the mission extremely challenging. Despite the harsh terrain and difficult weather conditions, the Air Force continues its relentless efforts to protect forests, wildlife and local communities.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to other top story that we're getting. Big breaking news that is coming in right now at this moment, and this is about a crane that has run over pedestrian. A crane runs over pedestrian in Udupi. Now the CCTV captures the shocking incident where a pedestrian has sustained a serious injuries after being run over by a crane in Udupi district of Karnataka on Tuesday. Visuals on your television screen, as you can see. This is from Karnataka. This happened on Tuesday. The incident occurred in front of the Heraga Vyavasaya Seva Sahakari Sangha at Perampalli in Udupi Taluk. Now, the victim was reportedly walking along the roadside when the crane ran over him under unclear circumstances. Now, local residents immediately rushed to his aid and shifted him to a nearby private hospital for treatment. Now, the horrifying visuals of the accident have been captured on CCTV cameras that were installed near the spot. Now, further details are awaited, but these are the visuals of that horrific incident where the victim was reportedly walking along the roadside when the crane ran over him under unclear circumstances. He was shifted to a nearby private hospital for treatment. Now, these are the horrifying visuals of the accident that were captured on a CCTV camera that was installed near the spot. All right, we have Sri Lakshmi joining us from Kannada newsroom. Sri Lakshmi, if you can share the details of this entire story. First of all, the visuals are very horrific visuals. Did the crane run over and the driver flee the location, or did he stay and cooperate in the treatment and the further proceedings by the police?
Yes, driver has been traced out, and since no big injuries have happened, there's no police case yet. And this incident has taken place on February 12th, evening 5:55 p.m. And it has happened near Perampalli Herga Vyavasaya Seva Sahakari Sangha. Right in front of that organization, this incident has happened. In Perampalli village of Udupi district, this walker was simply walking. This pedestrian was simply walking by the side of the road, and the crane ran over him. And if you see the visuals, it is very shocking that he in a very narrowly he escaped the danger, and he's still alive. No major injuries have happened, but the visuals are really horrifying. Back to studio.
And you're mentioning this, that no action has been taken place, no action against the driver, no police case, no FIR or anything such?
No, as of now, no such reports that we are receiving, no such details are coming in. Since no major injuries have happened, the person has been admitted to the nearby private hospital, but as of now, no reports of any FIR or complaint being registered.
All right, thanks a lot for the details of this story. All right, viewers, let's move on to our next top story. Now, Visakhapatnam is set to host the International Fleet Review 2026 alongside Milan 2026 and the IONS Conclave of Chiefs. A total of 71 warships from India and friendly foreign nations will participate in the Grand Maritime Showcase. President Draupadi Murmu will review the fleet and receive the ceremonial salute. Here's a detailed look.
The harbour city of Visakhapatnam has been decked up for one of the largest naval gatherings in recent years. 71 warships will take part in the fleet review, including 45 from the Indian Navy and 19 from friendly foreign countries. The fleet review also has vessels from the Coast Guard and the Shipping Corporation of India. President Draupadi Murmu will review the fleet and receive the ceremonial salute as the presidential yacht sails. A full dress rehearsal was conducted at sea yesterday, with families of naval personnel witnessing the spectacle on board INS Sukanya. Prominent vessels include INS Vikrant, India's first indigenously built aircraft carrier, reflecting self-reliance. Also participating are sail training ship INS Tarangani and submarines INS Shankul, INS Sindhu Kirti and INS Sindhu Kesari. Foreign vessels participating in the rehearsals included SLNS Sagara from Sri Lanka and CGS Huravi from the Maldives. Ships from Russia, Australia, the Philippines, Korea, the UAE, Malaysia and South Africa also participated in the rehearsal. The review highlights India's growing maritime capability and international naval cooperation.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to our next top story. Now, West Bengal Chief Minister, that is Mamata Banerjee, on Tuesday attacked the Election Commission, alleging that it was interfering in state matters and threatening officials. Now, the Chief Minister called the poll panel as Tughlaqi Commission and alleged that state government officers were being harassed. Now, she said, see how in Bangladesh they conducted peaceful and participative elections. Now see what the Tughlaqi Commission is doing in India. So she compared it to the elections in Bangladesh also.
There will be violence, this and this and this. But see how they have done peacefully. And India is a democratic country. It's a matter of shame, Tughlaqi Commission. Your threat culture, finish the democracy. You bulldoze the democracy. It's a demolition of democracy. গণতন্ত্রকে খতম করা।
All right, moving on from this story to another big story, big breaking news that we are getting right now at this moment. And India decides to not be part of 85 countries that are criticizing Israeli settlement expansions in the West Bank. Now, France, UK, Germany and other European states, China, Russia, Saudi Arabia, UAE among states that signed statement at the UN. A significant move ahead of Prime Minister Modi's visit to Israel next week. This is a big development. Move ahead of PM Modi's visit to Israel next week. India decides to not be part of 85 countries that are criticizing Israeli settlement expansions in the West Bank. Now, France, also UK and Germany and other European states, China, Russia, Saudi Arabia, UAE among states that signed at the UN. A significant move of Prime Minister Modi's visit to Israel next week. Big development in this story. Now, India will not be a part of joint statement. Now, this move comes ahead of PM Modi's visit to Israel next week. Now, India and Israel have always been friendly nations. We have shown support to each other during tough times. Now, this time also, 85 nations who have slammed. India will not be a part of those 85 nations who are slamming the Israeli settlements in the West Bank region. Now, Israel was under a war situation with the Palestine, with Gaza, and now the peace is coming towards that region. Peace is coming towards that region, and now India decides not to be part of 85 countries that are criticizing Israeli settlement expansions in the West Bank, France, UK, Germany, and other European nations. All right, viewers, now from this big breaking news, let's move on and get you all the top national stories in Bharat in 1 minute. BJP MP Nishikant Dubey criticized the Lok Sabha LOP Rahul Gandhi, stating that the Congress leader wants to divide the country. Nishikant Dubey said that Rahul Gandhi wants to divide this country into pieces, be it in the name of backward or forward, scheduled caste or tribe, men and women. In a significant step towards modernizing the judicial and correctional system in Madhya Pradesh, Justice Vijay Kumar Shukla of the Indore bench of the High Court inaugurated 18 newly built video conferencing rooms at Indore Central Jail. The initiative aligns with the Supreme Court's latest directions on recording testimonies through virtual mode. Panic gripped Uttar Pradesh's Kaushambi district after a massive fire broke out in an oil tanker on the busy Delhi-Kolkata highway. Fire tenders rushed to the spot and are currently working to douse the flames. Efforts continue to bring the situation under control. All right, viewers, now let's move on to our next top story that we are getting. Now, this was the story of the fire that happened in that region and many other stories that we are sharing with you. And now let's move on to our next top story. Now, major political shake-up in Assam ahead of the assembly polls happened. Now, former Assam Congress chief Bhupen Bora is set to join the BJP on February 22, a move announced by Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma after meeting him. Now, the development comes days after Bora resigned from the Congress in what is being seen as a big setback for the party in the state. Watch this report.
In a major setback to Congress ahead of Assam elections, former Assam Congress President Bhupen Bora set to join BJP.
Today I came to meet the former President of Assam Pradesh Congress Committee as well as the Chairman of Congress Campaign Committee, Sri Bhupen Bora, who happened to be my former colleague. He is leaving Congress he has left Congress already. He will join BJP on 22nd February. Our party president, Sri Dilip Soikia, will work out the details. Along with him, a good number of Congress leaders will join in Guwahati as well as in North Lakhimpur.
The announcement was made by Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma after he met with Bhupen Bora. Himanta said that Bhupen will formally join the BJP on Feb 22. He also added that along Bhupen, several leaders will join BJP in Guwahati.
As I told in the morning, I think he is the last recognized Hindu leader in the Congress party. So we are very happy to have him in our party. Our national president, Sri Nitin Nobin, has already approved his joining. Rather, he welcomed him. He has already he conveyed my when I talked to him, he has given his approval too.
Calling him the last recognized Hindu leader in Congress, the Chief Minister said BJP National President Nitin Nobin has already approved his joining and welcomes him. The significant development comes after the former Congress President resigned from the party.
Top sources close to the Chief Minister as well as the BJP and Bhupen Bora has also confirmed to Republic Media Network that Bora will be joining the Bharatiya Janata Party and will be contesting the upcoming Assam Legislative Assembly election as a BJP candidate. The constituency, though, has not yet been decided, but yes, Bora is all set to join the BJP on 21st of February.
Earlier in the day, Congress and AIUDF leaders joined Assam Gana Parishad, an ally of India in Assam. Meanwhile, in an exclusive conversation with Republic TV's editor-in-chief, Bhupen revealed that the top Muslim leader has taken over the Congress. The senior leader also indicated that Congress has always sided with Rakibul Hussain over mass leaders.
As of today, what do you foresee the results of the upcoming elections in Assam in the present situation?
If Gaurav Gogoi will continue as a face of the party and Rakibul Hussain will continue as a base of the party, I can give you guarantee that the recognition of the opposition party inside assembly will be finished. And who was the forest minister for last 15 years during Congress government? Rakibul Hussain. In 2021, we lost election because Upper Assam, Assamese people rejected us. Why? Because there was an alliance with AIUDF. Who formed the alliance? Rakibul Hussain. Now, who collected signature against me? Because of whom I was compelled to resign from the alliance chairman, post of the alliance chairman. So he is whole and soul of the party now. So this is not possible for me to work under his leadership.
The development is being seen as a significant setback for the Congress in the Assam, where Bora has been one of the most prominent faces in recent years. His decision to join BJP along with other leaders would reshape the political landscape in the run-up to the assembly polls.
All right, viewers, time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. Coming up next, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Sunetra Pawar writes to CM Fadnavis, demands CBI probe into Ajit Pawar plane crash. Coming up.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी है, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहाँ नो टेंशन वहाँ।
प्रीमियम प्लस बाय सेंचुरी प्रोवुड।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Indian Navy gears up for International Fleet Review 2026 in Visakhapatnam. 70 countries to participate in maritime event. ED summons Anil Ambani for questioning in connection with the rupees 40,000 crore bank fraud case. Former Congress President Bhupen Bora to join BJP on February 22. Assam CM makes big announcement. Maharashtra Deputy CM Sunetra Pawar writes to CM Fadnavis, demands CBI probe into Ajit Pawar plane crash. Foreign Secretary Vikram Misri holds talks with Bangladesh's leader of opposition and Amir of Bangladesh Jamaat-e-Islami, Shafiqur Rahman in Dhaka. Indian Air Force helicopters are battling wildfires at two fronts, conducting relentless aerial firefighting missions in challenging terrain at Walong, Arunachal Pradesh, and over Zukou Valley in Nagaland. All right, viewers, we're getting a big breaking news right now at this moment. Now, days after RS Pura juvenile jailbreak, now police flags overaged inmates in juvenile home. Now, 7 overaged inmates among 23 in RS Pura juvenile home. Now, police has flagged same to Social Welfare Department, which overlooks security of juvenile homes. Now, majority of local inmates among 7 overaged inmates in juvenile homes. So, days after Arispura juvenile home. The big development here, juvenile jailbreak. Police flags overaged inmates in juvenile home. 7 overaged inmates among 23 in Arispura juvenile home. 7 overaged inmates among 23, and police has flagged same to the Social Welfare Department, which overlooks the security of juvenile homes. Now, majority of local inmates among the 7 overaged inmates in juvenile home. All right, Gursimran is joining us live for more details in this story. Gursimran, the latest details that we are fetching, that in the juvenile homes there are 7 overaged inmates. What details do you have?
See, it amounts to roughly a 30% that the jail inmates that are there in the Arispura jail, they are overaged. There were total of 26 inmates in this jail, out of which 10 are overaged ones, out of which 3 managed to escape. That include the gangster Karanjit Guga along with 2 Pakistanis, Sanaullah and Ahsan. Sanaullah and Ahsan have been apprehended by the STF Ambala yesterday in an operation that was carried out with the help of Central Intelligence Agencies. But now coming to the present scenario that has been flagged by the Jammu and Kashmir Police to the Social Welfare Department that looks after the observation homes for the juvenile in Jammu and Kashmir. They have been told that these overaged inmates, they be immediately moved out of the jails because they can be a threat like previous 3 that include 2 Pakistani, Sanaullah and Ahsan, along with the Karanjit Guga have been a threat that they carried out an life-taking assault on the policemen, injuring 2 of them, and then they fled along with the weapon. Karanjit Guga is still at large while 2 Pakistanis have been apprehended. Out of 23 that were left in the juvenile home in Arispura, 7 are said to be overaged. That is, they have crossed their 18 years of age, but they are still being kept at the juvenile home, which poses a major security threat. Because see, when it comes to the juvenile home protection, it is not for the Jammu and Kashmir Police to protect. It is for the Social Welfare Department to ensure the security. But J&K Police was deployed there earlier, but now police says that all the rules have to be followed. Otherwise, it is going to be a threat because you cannot carry, cops cannot carry weapon inside the juvenile home or outside the juvenile home in the jurisdiction or the vicinity. So it becomes really very challenging that if they plan or execute any kind of conspiracy that is prehashed with the help of the gangsters or the handlers from across the border, it becomes utmost challenge for them, and that is why these overaged inmates, they have to be moved to the other jails. While we speak of the 2 arrested, they will be brought to Jammu and Kashmir for the further course of action.
All right, Gursimran, thanks a lot for sharing information on this story. All right, viewers, now let's move on to other big top story that we have at this moment. As political heat rises over the crash that killed Ajit Pawar, the confirmation of black box damage by the Aircraft Accident Investigation Bureau has added a fresh twist to the probe, with demands for a Central Bureau of Investigation inquiry growing and questions being raised by Rohit Pawar. Attention is now firmly on whether investigators can retrieve crucial evidence and ensure a transparent investigation. Watch this report.
Maharashtra's Deputy CM Sunitra Pawar, wife of the late Ajit Pawar, has written to the Devendra Fadnavis demanding a CBI probe into the tragic crash that claimed her husband's life. The move followed after Rohit Pawar has raised serious doubts about the competence of the Crime Investigation Department, appointed by the state government to investigate the incident. Now that the Aircraft Accident Investigation Bureau has confirmed that both black boxes were damaged in the Jan 28 crash in the Baramati, a new angle has emerged in Ajit Pawar's case. The flight recorders were exposed to intense heat for a prolonged period, complicating the recovery of crucial evidence. While the digital flight data recorder has yielded some data, the cockpit voice recorder is now undergoing detailed technical analysis. Investigators are attempting to recover every possible piece of critical information. The damage to the black boxes has intensified the calls for the accountability, with demands for a Central Bureau of Investigation inquiry growing louder across Maharashtra. Focus now shifts to whether investigators can recover crucial evidence that could shed light on the crash and the circumstances surrounding it. As families and political leaders await answer, the question remains: will the truth behind Ajit Pawar's tragic crash finally come to light or not?
All right, viewers, now let's move on to our next top story. Prime Minister Narendra Modi and French President Emmanuel Macron have elevated bilateral ties to a special global strategic partnership after talks in Mumbai, unveiling deeper cooperation in defense, innovation and global stability. Watch this report.
French President Macron is on a 3-day visit to India to attend the AI Impact Summit and deepen strategic ties with New Delhi. In Mumbai yesterday, PM Modi and President Macron held bilateral and delegation-level talks aimed at expanding cooperation across key sectors. PM Modi described France as one of India's oldest and most trusted strategic partners. He announced a special global strategic partnership focused not just on bilateral gains, but on global stability and shared prosperity.
आज हम अपने संबंधों को स्पेशल ग्लोबल स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप के रूप में स्थापित कर रहे हैं। यह पार्टनरशिप केवल स्ट्रेटेजिक नहीं है। आज के उथल-पुथल से भरे युग में यह ग्लोबल स्टेबिलिटी और ग्लोबल प्रोग्रेस की पार्टनरशिप है। फ्रेंड्स, आज भारत में हेलीकॉप्टर असेंबली लाइन का उद्घाटन इस गहरे विश्वास का एक और उज्जवल उदाहरण है। हमें गर्व है कि भारत और फ्रांस मिलकर माउंट एवरेस्ट की ऊंचाइयों तक उड़ान भरने वाला विश्व का एकमात्र हेलीकॉप्टर भारत में बनाएंगे और ये पूरे विश्व को एक्सपोर्ट भी करेंगे। यानी इंडिया फ्रांस पार्टनरशिप नोज नो बाउंड्रीज। इट कैन रीच फ्रॉम डीप ओशंस to the tallest mountain.
The joint statement underlined that India-France ties now extend beyond strategy spanning defense, clean energy, space, critical minerals and emerging technologies. Both nations also backed stronger trade ties, mobility and investment, including efforts to eliminate double taxation and accelerate economic cooperation. In a major defense and manufacturing milestone, the two leaders virtually inaugurated the H-125 helicopter final assembly line in Karnataka. Set up by Tata Advanced Systems in partnership with Airbus, the facility will manufacture helicopters in India for global markets. The launch of the India-France Year of Innovation aims to strengthen industry links, connect innovators and boost collaboration in technology and research. From defense manufacturing to innovation and global governance, the Modi-Macron meeting signals a new phase of India-France relationships.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to our next top story. A speeding bus suddenly caught fire in front of a temple on the Western Expressway in Mumbai's Kandivali. Now, a fire so intense, the bus burnt down to a crisp in a bare few minutes. And as the fire brigade investigation is still underway to determine the exact cause of fire, here's a quick report of everything we know so far.
A major fire broke out in a bus running on the Western Expressway in Mumbai's Kandivali. The fire so intense, the bus was burnt down to nothing but charred remains within minutes.
बाप रे, आग लग गई गाड़ी में तो। Oh shit, खतरनाक आग लगी है। बाप रे बाप, बस है वो ट्रक है, बस है क्या ट्रक है? अरे बाप रे, पटाखे बज रहे हैं, BST की बस है। ओ भाई।
Fire brigade officials were promptly on the spot to battle and douse the flames. And no casualties were reported. Locals and passersby took to social media, sharing videos of the fire tearing the bus apart. The exact cause of the fire is not yet clear, and further investigation is underway by the fire brigade to determine the cause.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to our next top story. Now, Visakhapatnam is set to host the International Fleet Review 2026 alongside Milan 2026 and the IONS Conclave of Chiefs. A total of 71 warships from India and friendly foreign nations will participate in the Grand Maritime Showcase. President Draupadi Murmu will review the fleet and receive the ceremonial salute. Here's a detailed look in this special report.
The harbour city of Visakhapatnam has been decked up for one of the largest naval gatherings in recent years. 71 warships will take part in the fleet review, including 45 from the Indian Navy and 19 from friendly foreign countries. The fleet review also has vessels from the Coast Guard and the Shipping Corporation of India. President Draupadi Murmu will review the fleet and receive the ceremonial salute as the presidential yacht sails. A full dress rehearsal was conducted at sea yesterday, with families of naval personnel witnessing the spectacle on board INS Sukanya. Prominent vessels include INS Vikrant, India's first indigenously built aircraft carrier, reflecting self-reliance. Also participating are sail training ship INS Tarangani and submarines INS Shankul, INS Sindhu Kirti and INS Sindhu Kesari. Foreign vessels participating in the rehearsals included SLNS Sagara from Sri Lanka and CGS Huravi from the Maldives. Ships from Russia, Australia, the Philippines, Korea, the UAE, Malaysia and South Africa also participated in the rehearsal. The review highlights India's growing maritime capability and international naval cooperation.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to our next top story. Now, the Indian Air Force is carrying out relentless aerial firefighting operations across the northeast, battling massive wildfires in challenging and high-altitude terrain from Arunachal Pradesh to Nagaland. Helicopters are dumping thousands of liters of water to contain the flames. Watch this report.
In a major relief effort, Indian Air Force helicopters have successfully extinguished a wildfire in Walong, Arunachal Pradesh. A total of 139,800 litres of water was dropped over the affected area, bringing the blaze under control after sustained aerial operations. Simultaneously, firefighting missions are underway in the picturesque but treacherous Zuko Valley in Nagaland. Mi-17 V5 helicopters are engaged in continuous water-dropping sorties to prevent the fire from spreading further. The helicopters are drawing water from Padampokhari Lake in Dimapur before flying towards the fire-affected zones near Jagpur Peak. Operations are being conducted amid steep slopes, poor visibility and rarefied air, making the mission extremely challenging. Despite the harsh terrain and difficult weather conditions, the Air Force continues its relentless efforts to protect forests, wildlife and local communities.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to our next top story. Now, from Indore, once hailed as India's cleanest city, to villages in Haryana, water meant to sustain life is now a taking hit. Contaminated taps, crumbling pipes and suspected hepatitis have left families grieving, with dozens dead and fear spreading across communities. Our report uncovers how India's water crisis is turning everyday taps into a deadly threat. Here's more for you in this report.
It began in Indore, India's cleanest city, where sewage seeped into taps, claiming over a dozen lives in a deadly diarrhea wave last month. Families devastated as contaminated water snatched their loved ones. But the poison didn't stop there. Now it flows to Haryana's Chainsaw village, where silent pipes carry unseen death.
जो अवैध कनेक्शन है उनकी वजह से ये पानी भरा रहता है, बरसात हो जाती है, गुड़गांव कैनाल का गंदा पानी आता है।
तो आप ये कहना चाह रहे हैं कि एरिया ब्लॉक हो जाता है?
हाँ जी, बिल्कुल ब्लॉक हो जाता है सर, निकासी नहीं है पानी के लिए।
अच्छा
जी, बहुत परेशानी हो रखी है जी। यहाँ पे ऐसा नहीं है जी आप पहली बार हो रहा है, यहाँ में 2-3 साल पहले भी ऐसे एक्सीडेंट हुआ था कि 20-22 के करीब, कम से कम 25-30 के करीब हमारे गांव के बच्चे और बुजुर्ग गुजरे थे अभी 2-3 साल पहले। आपने देखा भी होगा सर। ये तो आता ही रहता है सर, ये सिर्फ ये गंदे पानी की वजह से। गुड़गांव कैनाल का गंदा पानी सर यहाँ पे खड़ा रहता है 24 घंटे। आप हाथ डालोगे, हाथ में आपके खुजली हो जाएगी सर। आप हाथ डाल के देख लो, ये पानी भरा हुआ है।
22 killed so far as claimed by villagers. Innocent children lost their life to jaundice, liver failure. And now with this chaos all around the corner, fear is gripping every home. Villagers point to the broken lines, bacterial filth that once quenched thirst now suspected of spreading hepatitis.
पहले लड़की का दर्द उठा था पेट में हल्का सा जी, उसको हम डॉक्टर के वहाँ ले गए। उन्होंने दवाई दी, बोला ठीक है कोई दिक्कत नहीं, घर पे ले आए। फिर रात में लड़की की ज़्यादा तबीयत ख़राब होगी, फिर उसको हम ले गए लल्लड़ मेडिकल कॉलेज में, वहाँ दिखाया। उन्होंने देख के बोला कोई दिक्कत नहीं, ठीक है नॉर्मल है कोई। उन्होंने दवाई दे के भेज दिया घर। हम रास्ते में ही फिर हमने उसका करवाया अल्ट्रासाउंड, तो अल्ट्रासाउंड में उसको दिक्कत आई लीवर ख़राब होने की। फिर उसके बाद में फिर मेडिकल ले गए, उन्होंने फिर दाखिल किया, फिर ट्रीटमेंट चला, 2 दिन के बाद उसका इंतकाल हुआ।
तो डॉक्टर्स ने क्या बोला था उस वक्त?
डॉक्टर बोल रहे हैं जो चीज़ 40 साल में ख़त्म ना हो वो 24 घंटे में कैसे ख़त्म हो रही है, हमारे समझ से परे है ये बात।
तो और रिपोर्ट्स में क्या आया? रिपोर्ट्स उन्होंने दी होंगी जब?
रिपोर्ट में तो बस उन्होंने बता दिया कि दिमाग के दौरे से उसकी मृत्यु हुई है।
Whereas district collector claimed that there are only 7 people died due to the disease, hepatitis B and C. He is refuting the claims of the villagers.
सर सौरभ बात कर रहा था रिपब्लिक टीवी से। सर मैं यही कह रहा था, जो यहाँ पे इंसिडेंट हुआ है गांव में इतने लोग मर गए हैं, तो ये सर वाटर कंटामिनेशन की वजह से हुआ है?
नहीं, ये हेपेटाइटिस बी और सी है और इतने लोग नहीं मरे भाई, 7 डेथ हुई हैं टोटल।
सर 7 डेथ नहीं, मतलब मैं गांव में ही हूँ, 22 डेथ हुई हैं।
नहीं, अरे एक ये कितने 5700 कुछ लोगों का गांव है, ठीक है ना। इतने बड़े गांव में नेचुरल डेथ भी तो होती है। All those deaths, है ना?
Actually, the villagers are claiming that there are.
They would claim it happens, है ना? But as
sir,
far as this
water contamination का कोई लिंक नहीं है इसके अंदर?
नहीं, अभी तक कुछ नहीं आया है हमारे पास, but we have taken all necessary precautions, है ना?
Now from Indore street to Palwa's dusty lanes, a pattern emerges. Crumbling infrastructure betraying trust, turning life-giving water lethal. How many more must die before India's water crisis stops being the headlines and start being fixed before the next village brings death?
All right, so this was a story of a water contamination crisis. Now let's move on and get you all the top national stories now in Bharat in 1 minute. BJP MP Nishikant Dubey criticized the Lok Sabha LOP Rahul Gandhi, stating that the Congress leader wants to divide the country. Nishikant Dubey said that Rahul Gandhi wants to divide this country into pieces, be it in the name of backward or forward, scheduled caste or tribe, men and women. In a significant step towards modernizing the judicial and correctional system in Madhya Pradesh, Justice Vijay Kumar Shukla of the Indore bench of the High Court inaugurated 18 newly built video conferencing rooms at Indore Central Jail. The initiative aligns with the Supreme Court's latest directions on recording testimonies through virtual mode. Panic gripped Uttar Pradesh's Kaushambi district after a massive fire broke out in an oil tanker on the busy Delhi-Kolkata highway. Fire tenders rushed to the spot and are currently working to douse the flames. Efforts continue to bring the situation under control. Well, viewers, now let's move on to our next top story. Now, Bangladesh has sworn in a new prime minister following a landslide parliamentary election, marking a major political shift after years of rivalry, disputed polls and a mass uprising in 2024. The vote was the country's first since the fall of the previous government. Here's a report on everything we know so far.
Bangladesh's new Prime Minister was sworn in on Tuesday after his party secured a landslide victory in parliamentary elections held last week. The election was overseen by an interim government led by Chief Advisor for Defense of Bangladesh, Mohammad Yunus, who took charge after the 2024 mass uprising. The country's ceremonial president, Mohammad Shahabuddin, presided over the oath-taking ceremony. Foreign dignitaries and diplomats attended the event, including leaders from the Maldives and Bhutan, along with delegations from India, Nepal, Sri Lanka, and other countries. 60-year-old Tariq Rahman is the son of former Prime Minister Khalida Zia and former President Ziaur Rahman. Rahman's term will last 5 years, making him Bangladesh's first male Prime Minister in 35 years. Dozens of cabinet ministers and lawmakers were also sworn in as part of the new government. An 11-party opposition alliance led by Jamaat-e-Islami won 77 seats, while a new student-led party secured 6. Supporters of Jamaat-e-Islami took to the streets to protest the election outcome, alleging irregularities. The vote was largely peaceful and deemed acceptable by international observers, despite objections from opposition groups. Rahman has pledged to work for democracy in the country of 170 million people as Bangladesh enters a new and complex political chapter.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to our next top story. Iranian state television says Tehran has fired live missiles toward the Strait of Hormuz and will temporarily close parts of the strategic waterway for several hours, citing safety and maritime concerns. Now, the move comes as Iran holds nuclear talks with the United States in Geneva. Here are the details on this story.
Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps Navy launched live missiles during drills in the Persian Gulf. State TV says parts of the Strait of Hormuz, a route carrying about 20% of the world's oil, will be closed temporarily. Iran has announced a maritime exercise a day earlier. Officials say the drills are taking place in a key international trade waterways.
روز جنگ در واقع میاد توی میدان با اون چیزی که تو رزمایش‌ها هست تفاوت داره.
The move comes amid heightened tensions with the US and ongoing nuclear talks in Geneva. Nearly 20% of the world's oil passes through the Strait of Hormuz, making it one of the most critical global trade routes.
All right, viewers, time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. Indian Navy is ready for the International Fleet Review 2026 in Visakhapatnam. 70 countries to participate in maritime event. Coming up next.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहां नो टेंशन वहां।
प्रीमियम प्लस बाय सेंचुरी प्रोवुड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूम देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहाँ नो टेंशन वहाँ।
प्रीमियम प्लस बाय सेंचुरी प्रोवुड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, delicious, healthy, every day.
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case, they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिकर।
Our pure शाही पनीर मसाला, delicious, healthy, every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front, and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh.
Visakhapatnam, where President Draupadi Murmu has arrived and she will be participating in the International Fleet Review.
The third International Fleet Review at Visakhapatnam has begun. This is the third International Fleet Review being conducted by an Indian president. The first one was in 2002, next one in 2016, now in 2026, after a gap of 10 years. This International Fleet Review will see participation of over 71 nations, with 19 ships coming from 18 different nations and 3 aircraft participating here. The International Fleet Review is an epitome of our Prime Minister's Operation Mahasagar, taking naval diplomacy to the next level. This showcases the various comings and goings of friendly nations and friendly foreign navies to India. The participation also showcases various commander level interactions that will be taking place on the sidelines of this event, where multiple communication and other activities will take place. This particular event also showcases the naval prowess that has been being developed over past decades, where manufacturing has been given a significant boost to Indian ship manufacturing has been given a significant boost, and this also showcases navigational prowesses and multiple other activities that will be taking place during this particular exercise. Now there is a total participation of 71 ships, of which 56 Indian ships and 19 ships from various other nations are be taking place. Now this is also a very important point to mention, that ships from the United States, Russia and Iran will be participating during this particular IFR. Now this also shows the diplomatic outreach that India is capable of, where nations which are not particularly friendly with each other do come together when India comes calling. Now this also showcases the prowess of Indian naval diplomacy, which is most definitely a significant jump in the diplomatic and outreach program of India. India has also been participating in a lot of HADR projects, which showcases the various abilities and capabilities of search and rescue operations, disaster relief, apart from the routine naval search and rescue operations. Now, recently India also conducted a daring rescue aboard a ship where multiple people were taken hostage by pirates, and India was able, through its network of friendly nations and friendly ports, to go there and rescue these people. And this showcases the power of diplomacy that has been showcased during this particular IFR. Now we are currently about INS Savitri, which will be trailing INS Subeda. INS Subeda has been designated as a presidential yacht, and the presidential yacht will be embarked by the Supreme Commander of the Indian Forces, Srimati Draupadi Murmu, and she will be taking the salute from the nation. These various ships, and after that we will also see a demonstration by a MiG-29K, and we will also see demonstrations by various, and we will on the beach in the evening. Now these demonstrations showcase various type of activities that the Navy takes on during its time at sea. Now all this is being done at Visakhapatnam, and I'll be reporting live from aboard INS Savitri for Republic TV. Back to you.
President Draupadi Murmu arriving and participating in the International Fleet Review 2026 in Visakhapatnam today. And this is, of course, one of the main events, as the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces, the President and others are inspecting around 70 warships, submarines, and nearly 50 aircraft assembled at the review anchorage area. The naval delegations from over 50 countries are participating, reflecting India's expanding maritime partnerships.
माननीय राष्ट्रपति और सुरक्षा बलों की सर्वोच्च कमांडर आईएनएस सुमेधा पर पधार चुकी हैं। अब से कुछ ही क्षणों में राष्ट्रपति का जहाज प्रस्थान करेगा।
Well, the President will embark on INS Sumedha, the designated presidential yacht. The highlight of the review will be India's first indigenously built aircraft carrier, INS Vikrant, along with other indigenous platforms, including Visakhapatnam class destroyers and Nilgiri class steel frigates, underscoring the Navy's Build a Navy mission. It's a big event coming in today. The IFR 2026 is also coinciding with the Exercise Milan and the Indian Ocean Naval Symposium Conclave, which is marking a major naval convergence. And this is being held under the theme United Through Oceans and Strengthening Bridges of Friendship.
Shortly, the Honorable President of India shall receive a Rashtriya salute from the Guard of Honor, followed by a 21-gun salute. All guests are requested to rise.
देवियों और सज्जनों, भारत के माननीय राष्ट्रपति को 21 तोपों की सलामी दी जाएगी। आप सभी से अनुरोध है कि कृपया अपने स्थान पर खड़े हो जाएं।
As the fleet sails in review today, it also narrates the story of Atmanirbharta, with a significant number of frontline platforms built in Indian shipyards. Let's go back into a history a bit. Indian Navy started its self-reliance in 1950s by designing and constructing its own ships at GRSE. INS Ajay holds the distinction of being the first warship to be indigenously built in India. Constructed at the Garden Reach Workshop in Calcutta, now known as the Garden Shipyards, Shipbuilders and Engineers Limited. India's long journey, several ships for India, today is known as the Hindustan Shipyard Limited. Following independence, the Government of India acquired 2/3 of the company's holdings and formally incorporating Hindustan on 21st January that year. In view of the nation's ever-evolving strategic requirements, the shipyard was later brought under the administrative control of the Ministry of Defence in Feb 2010, further strengthening its role in India's maritime security architecture. Over the decades, Hindustan Shipyard Limited has built more than 200 vessels and undertaken refits of over 2,000 ships of various categories. Significantly, it remains the only shipyard in India to have refitted 3 different classes of submarines, including the Egyptian Navy submarines, the Foxtrot class submarine INS Wagli, and the EKM class submarines INS Sindhukirti and INS Sindhuveer of the Indian Navy. We were also talking about how India's rise as the shipbuilding nation is rooted in legacy that began even before independence. India's journey towards indigenous shipbuilding traces its origins to the pre-independence era, and as we were mentioning to you about the Hindustan Shipyard Limited, we now have the visuals inside from INS Sumedha of the Hindustan Shipyards Limited. जिस तरीके से हम आपको बता रहे हैं कि हिंदुस्तान शिपयार्ड लिमिटेड अब तक 200 से ज़्यादा वेसल बना चुका है, और साथ ही रीफिट की बात जब हम करते हैं तो हिंदुस्तान शिपयार्ड लिमिटेड 2000 से भी अधिक वेरियस कैटेगरीज के वेसल्स की रीफिट वो कर चुका है। साथ ही हिंदुस्तान शिपयार्ड लिमिटेड एकमात्र ऐसा शिपयार्ड है जिसमें 3 अलग अलग क्लासेस के सबमरीन्स की रीफिटिंग की है। यहाँ पर ये सिर्फ भारतीय नहीं बल्कि इजिप्शियन नेवी सबमरीन्स के भी, फॉक्सट्रॉट क्लास सबमरीन्स के भी रीफिटिंग कर चुका है। साथ ही ईकेएम क्लास सबमरीन्स की जब हम बात कर रहे हैं तो इसमें आईएनएस सिंधु कीर्ति, आईएनएस सिंधुवीर, इंडियन नेवी के वो भी यहाँ पर रीफिटिंग हो चुके हैं। जैसे जैसे आईएनएस सुमेधा समुद्र की ओर बढ़ रही है, पोर्ट छोड़ रही है, हमें कई सारे यहाँ पर विशाखापट्टनम के इंटरेस्टिंग और जो बहुत ज़्यादा आकर्षण वाले केंद्र हैं वो यहाँ पर दिखाई देंगे। अगर आप देखें तो अभी हमें जो स्क्रीन पर दिखाई दे रहा है वो है रॉस हिल पोर्ट सिग्नल स्टेशन है, और पोर्ट सिग्नल स्टेशन से ही जुड़ा हुआ ये रॉस हिल जिसके बारे में हम आपको कुछ ही देर में बताएंगे। काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग बातें हैं यहाँ की, लेकिन जो ये पोर्ट सिग्नल स्टेशन है वो यहाँ पर जो भी वेसल्स अंदर आने हैं पोर्ट में उन्हें एक तरीके से नेविगेट करता है और उन्हें फैसिलिटेट करता है कि कौन पोर्ट में किस समय में आ सकता है।
Visuals coming in from Visakhapatnam where
these are
the International Fleet Review is underway.
We have M. Durai Babu with us. Sir, as we were talking about earlier, we were talking about the importance and the significance of this particular naval dockyard, how it is naturally blessed. We also explained how the Hindustan Shipyard Limited has been instrumental. How do you see this particular journey of indigenization and today where we stand?
See, the Navy is a very technology-reliant force with state-of-art weapons, sensors, propulsion and power generation systems. And technology is an ever-growing facet. हर बार change होता रहता है. The armed forces and also the nation has to be self-reliant, Atmanirbhar,
right,
for the country to grow and the forces to make sure we are not dependent on somebody else during times of crisis. The Indian Navy, as you said, has been self-reliant since the 50s. First warship built in India was a small seaward defense boat INS Ajay.
Okay.
It was a small start, and today we are where we are. The Navy established a warship design bureau to design and manufacture various components that go into shipbuilding. The first milestone was achieved when we commissioned the earlier avatar of INS Nilgiri in 1970.
Visakhapatnam is very important. This will showcase the participation of multiple nations, and this is also its first ship, and now India has started exporting these ships to other nations as well, and this showcases
Air Navy to a builder Navy. Now there have been multiple projects that have been utilized for this purpose, specifically the IDEX project, which showcased this year a participation of around 2,000 various of smaller companies with various technologies which are now being implemented by the Indian Navy on their ships, and a lot of these smaller companies have gotten orders from foreign countries as well for purchases of these new equipment. And this year, during the IFR also, there is a showcase of these particular instruments and implements that have been all the way from small radars to large satellites. All of these have been through a steady progress of indigenization and most importantly, local manufacturing of component level manufacturing based across the nation, all the way from the defense corridors in Andhra Pradesh and Uttar Pradesh to various other places as well. Now these showcases a very important story and a very significant story of the Indian Navy, where the Indian Navy has been more or less self-reliant in terms of manufacturing, component design, and more importantly, ship designing. The Naval Design Bureau, established long ago, has completed its 200th ship designing process that took place recently. And now we have seen the multiple commissioning this year, rising up to around 40 ships being commissioned in 2025 alone. And another 140 ships are planned to be commissioned in the forthcoming days. So this target of commissioning one ship every 40 days has been achieved by the naval dockyards variously present in India. Now this 40 ship target is based on the threat assessment and operational requirements of the Indian Ocean region. Indian Navy, which was in its initial days a coastline navy, has now expanded itself towards deeper waters with 2 aircraft carriers and a third under construction. It is one of amongst the few nations to operate such large vessels manufactured in India. The INS Vikrant and INS Vishal, that is under manufacturing right now, around 60,000 tons are being built indigenously. And this also showcases a metallurgical progress. Initially, India had to import the steel and the other various equipment required not only just for manufacturing but also for maintaining these vessels. Now, India has started manufacturing, and this showcases the maturity that India has achieved in the past 60 years. This is one of the moments in history that has brought about all these factors together, and now we are seeing this being showcased during IFR 2026. Back to you.
That was my colleague Ishan giving us the details from the ground, as the International Fleet Review is currently underway, with President Draupadi Murmu also taking part in it.
In history. For I have taken great strides towards becoming Atmanirbhar, self-reliant.
I achieved an unprecedented milestone with the commissioning of India's first indigenous aircraft carrier. Designed by the Warship Design Bureau. Constructed at the Cochin Shipyard Limited.
And named after her most illustrious predecessor, INS Vikrant, the hero of the 1971 war.
The INS Vikrant proudly unfurled the new naval ensign, signaling the Indian Navy's break with its colonial legacy. My Blue Water Navy credentials are significantly enhanced with the reborn INS Vikrant, adding mobility,
Force projection,
and multi-dimensional capability to my quiver.
a watershed that completes my transformation from a buyer's to a builder's navy.
My journey as a builder's navy has been part sprint, part marathon so far. The first step was INS Nilgiri. Now the pace of my growing fleet has increased. More than 130 ships, submarines, ...240 aircraft, maintaining a credible defense to ward off hostile misadventures. 45 ships and submarines are at various stages of construction. Indigenization has increased to 75%. And reinvestments in the economy now amount to 60%.
Preceding the INS Vikrant, indigenous teams launched the stealth frigate Dunagiri. The ship has advanced weapons, sensors, and platform management systems.
With Surat, the future-ready indigenous guided missile destroyer, which enables enhanced force projection.
And Udaigiri, India's second indigenous stealth frigate, is amongst the most technologically advanced missile platforms in the world.
And also Vagshir, the 6th Calvary-class submarine, adding stealth to my steel, enhancing my self-reliance.
I also commissioned 3 aircraft squadrons. The INAS 324 Kestrels, the first advanced light helicopter squadron on the eastern seaboard.
The INAS 325 Advanced Light Helicopters Squadron will serve the Navy in the Andaman and Nicobar Islands.
And the INAS 316, the Condors of the mighty versatile P-8I, one of the most potent long-range maritime reconnaissance platforms in today's world.
Swavalamban, the maiden seminar by Naval Innovation and Indigenization Organization, fostered a new chapter in self-reliance.
Atmanirbharta is also about investing in the nation's talent. Something I've always been in the forefront of.
My sailors find their sea legs at INS Chilka, preparing them all for a life serving the nation.
My officers continue to train at the Indian Naval Academy, Erzimala. Where they gain a technical and soldier's education from the very best. I now invite both men and women to join me as Agniveers. Learning the skills that will last a lifetime.
I am a pioneer of Nari Shakti.
Women now serve as pilots, air operations officers in the helicopter stream. A crew of 2 women officers is undertaking an expedition to Rio de Janeiro via Cape Town, South Africa.
An all-woman air crew completed a historic independent surveillance mission. Women are now increasingly assigned to combat roles. The greater
का प्रदर्शन है.
What you see now
INS
on your
Sumedha
left
has now reached to the starting point of the International Fleet Review. We will now see the starting of this.
three-masted bark. She has 20 sails, which together provide nearly 10,000 square feet of area to catch the wind. You can see her smart cadets manning the 3 masts and waving, while their gaze remains firm on the horizon and beyond.
With that, these are live visuals coming in, show of the naval strength at Visakhapatnam, with President Draupadi Murmu also saluting and honoring the Indian Navy.
स्पर्धाएं जीती हैं और कैडेट्स को साहसी ऑफिसर्स में बदलने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई है. गोवा शिपयार्ड लिमिटेड द्वारा निर्मित इस पोत को 1997 में कमीशन किया गया था. आप इसके चुस्त कैडेट्स को तीनों मास्ट पर तैनात हाथ हिलाकर अभिवादन करता हुआ देख सकते हैं, जबकि उनकी दृष्टि क्षितिज के पार टिकी है.
Now on your left is INS Gaj, commanded by Lieutenant Commander Mukul Magotra. Gaj is an ocean-going tug built here at the Hindustan Shipyard Limited, Visakhapatnam. She is the first and only ship of her class in the Indian Navy and employs a Voigt-Schneider propulsion, allowing her to turn 360 degrees on the spot.
INS Gaj तोप खाने के अभ्यास के लिए लक्ष्यों को खींचने, गोला बारूद डंप करने, कॉन्सर्ट ड्यूटी, परीक्षण, गश्त और फायरिंग रेंज की सफाई करने जैसे कार्य को बखूबी अंजाम देता है. गज का युद्ध घोष है, जिसने रखा ध्वज का मान, गज महान, गज महान.
And we continue with the visuals coming in from the show of India's naval strength.
Several warfare craft INS Arnala, commanded by Commander Ankit Grover.
INS अर्नाला का आदर्श वाक्य है, अर्णवे शौर्यम, अर्थात समुद्र में शूरता. यह हल माउंटेड और वेरिएबल डेप्थ सोनार, हल्के वजन के टॉर्पीडो एचडब्ल्यू रॉकेट से सुसज्जित है.
Coming up on your left with pennant number Alpha 61 is a catamaran-hulled torpedo launch and recovery vessel, Indian naval ship Astradharini, presently commanded by Lieutenant Commander Anurag Daima.
आईएनएस अस्त्रधारिणी को नौसेना विज्ञान तकनीकी प्रयोगशाला NSTL गुजरात के शॉफ्ट शिपयार्ड और IIT खड़गपुर ने संयुक्त रूप से डिजाइन किया है।
You can see towards your right another shallow water craft, INS Androt, commanded by Commander Guru Prasad Patil.
Yet another catamaran-hulled vessel that you see on your left is INS Makar, presently commanded by Commander Madhusudana Rao Maradana. Makar is the first and only hydrographic vessel of its kind inducted into the Indian Navy.
INS मकर आधुनिक हाइड्रोग्राफिक और महासागरीय सर्वेक्षण प्रणालियों से सक्षम है।
Coming up on your right-hand side is a sleek missile corvette INS Kirch, commanded by Commander Advait Sarin. The ship proudly sails under the motto, Sword to Victory, embodying its lethal capability and swift response doctrine.
लगभग 130 नौसैनिकों से तैनात INS किर्च अपनी एंटी शिप क्षमताओं के लिए जाना जाता है।
What you see now on your left is INLCU 56. Commissioned in 2019, she is commanded by Lieutenant Commander Abhinash Patra.
INS LCU 56 का युद्ध घोष है, समुद्र हो या सतह, 56 करे फतेह।
The ship with pennant number Papa 47 that you see on your right is a Kukri-class missile corvette INS Khanjar. She's presently commanded by Commander Ronnie Chopu, the first officer from Arunachal Pradesh to command a warship.
खंजर का यह नाम भारत के प्राचीन हथियारों से प्रेरित है और यह जहाज एक खंजर की तरह ही सटीक एवं त्वरित वार करने की क्षमता रखता है।
She is affiliated with both Indian Army and Indian Air Force units.
The ship that you see now on your left is INLCU 55, commanded by Lieutenant Commander Harsukh Dadich.
LCU 55 का युद्ध घोष है, करने को प्रहार, 55 सदैव तैयार।
The white hull ship on your right-hand side is a Samad-class offshore patrol vessel, ICGS Sujay, commanded by DIG Davis John Manoj.
Today, she is flying the flag of Additional Director General Donnie Michael, Ati Vishisht Seva Medal, President's Tadrakshak Medal, Coast Guard Commander, Eastern Seaboard. On your left is Indian naval ship Tarmugli, commanded by Lieutenant Commander Gaganjeet Mahajani. This fast attack craft is a crucial asset in safeguarding India's island territories and exclusive economic zone.
यह जहाज भारत के द्वीपीय क्षेत्रों की सुरक्षा, रणनीतिक जलमार्गों की पेट्रोलिंग और देश के तटीय और समुद्री क्षेत्रों में सुरक्षा सुनिश्चित करने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभा चुका है।
On your right-hand side is ICGS Sarathi, commanded by Commandant Kundan Singh.
ICGS सारथी का नारा है, हार नहीं मानती सारथी सारथी। लगभग 3,000 टन के विस्थापन और 23 नॉट्स की गति वाले यह आधुनिक ऑफशोर पेट्रोल वेसल समुद्री क्षेत्र में सुरक्षा, संरक्षा और पर्यावरण संरक्षण के प्रति भारतीय तटरक्षक बल की प्रतिबद्धता को दर्शाते हैं।
On your left is Indian naval ship Baratang, pennant number Tango 68, commanded by Lieutenant Commander Aditya Kumar.
INS बाराटांग सागरीय तट पर निगरानी, EEZ की सुरक्षा, तस्करी और शिकार रोकथाम तथा आतंकवादी रोधी अभियानों के लिए डिजाइन किया गया है।
We will be coming back with the visuals from Visakhapatnam as International Fleet Review is currently underway.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now
not allowed to speak. Why don't? No, have you? I would like to know. Have you asked them? The government has given you questions to ask.
No, this not.
Then it's fine. I'll answer them all.
Speaker is saying that yesterday what happened was disgraceful and shameful. What is your response?
What happened?
The way women MPs were in front of the Treasury bench and tried to.
What nonsense is this?
Ms. Gandhi, Parliament will be stalled every day. Ms. Gandhi, Parliament will be stalled every day like this. Will the Parliament will be stalled every day like this? Will the Parliament be stalled every day like this?
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे।
केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 World Cup जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज
Union Minister Kiran Rijiju in an interview has said that Rahul Gandhi has become the most dangerous person for India's security because he associates with anti-India forces. He further added that Rahul meets people abroad and at home, Naxalites, extremist ideologies, people like George Soros. Kiran Rijiju has launched another attack on leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi. The government is continuing with its attack and slams on Rahul Gandhi. Kiran Rijiju says Rahul is the most dangerous person for India's security. Let's listen in.
राहुल गांधी आज के दिन में भारत का सुरक्षा के लिए सबसे ज़्यादा खतरनाक इंसान बन गया है। मैं ये क्यों कह रहा है कि राहुल गांधी आज भारत का सुरक्षा के लिए बहुत बड़ा चुनौती क्यों बन गया है? क्योंकि वो ऐसे ताकतों से मिले हुए हैं जो भारत विरोधी है। आप अमेरिका में जाइए, यूरोप में जाइए और देश में भी जो नक्सलाइट लोग हैं, वामपंथी जो एक्सट्रीम ले जाते हैं, ऐसे विचारधारा के लोग, जो सोरोस जैसे लोग, फोर्ड फाउंडेशन से लेकर के कई एनजीओस हैं जो भारत को कमज़ोर करने के लिए षड्यंत्र रचाते रहते हैं। ऐसे लोगों से राहुल गांधी जी का उठना बैठना मिलना जुलना होते रहते हैं।
Harsha is joining us live on the broadcast for more on this. Harsha, we are seeing how the centre is continuously building its pressure and attack on Rahul Gandhi. And now Kiran Rijiju, Parliamentary Affairs Minister, has once again said that Rahul is associating with anti-India forces. You know, Harsha, this has been the accusation and claim from the centre, especially Kiran Rijiju, for a very long time now.
Yes, Priyanka rightly pointed on, and the reason because it is mainly Rahul Gandhi himself. We have seen his act, and he has, disrupted the proceedings of the parliament, how continuously he has spoken, on the anti-India forces, and also his meetings with Naxalites at home and abroad. Also, he meeting people who have tried to taint the image of the India, Viksit India foremost. And that's the reason why Parliamentary Affairs Minister wanted to keep it, crystal and clear that how Rahul Gandhi is not an accurate leader of opposition also, who should take who should take up the issues of the voters, of the constituency, of exactly the issues which matters the most. Rather, Rahul Gandhi has been disrupting and creating chaos in the parliament. Priyanka, we have seen this entire first session or first part of the budget session, how it went in disruption and chaos because of Rahul Gandhi and the act of the women MPs of opposition, guided by Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi, motivated by them majorly. Prime Minister, trying to harm the Speaker in his room by barging. That's the act of Rahul Gandhi. And as a leader of opposition, he has miserably failed to deliver what he was supposed to. And that's the reason, which is a recent attack from the Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju, clearly stating that Rahul Gandhi is very dangerous for the country, is very dangerous for the development of the country. Anything which government does to on the development of the country, he every time raises question because he doesn't want the country to go forward. Rather, he wants the country to move backward, how it was during the Congress tenure. If we compare GDP, if we compare growth, if we compare development, if we compare infrastructure, if we compare health infrastructure, everything is increasing. That's what Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Rajya Sabha, Kiran Rijiju and JP Nadda have already spoken multiple times. But Rahul Gandhi always questions the government, questions the development, and rather than speaking on the development and the infrastructure issue, he every time has pointed fingers by raising points about China, by speaking about unpublished book, by speaking about the issues that are mere allegations and accusations, which is no evidence on the ground. Back to you.
That's right. Harshna, what in terms of the response coming in from Congress at this point in time?
See, Priyanka, we have spoken to Congress leaders like Supriya Srinate. We tried to speaking to Jairam Ramesh. We tried to speaking to Surjewala. Whenever their leaders speak something, they are mum. They are silent. They follow like a sheep. They follow like a sheep to Rahul Gandhi, and they have been always following it. They have never used their brains. They have all lost their time and turn, and the opportunity given to them during the budget speech, during the thanks to motion. Because of Rahul Gandhi didn't allow any one leader to speak on any of the motion of thanks, rather it be budget speech or the thanks of motion of the president. They have just been following Rahul Gandhi, and they align with what statement Rahul Gandhi continuously makes. Yes, they are the opposition parties of the Congress alliance like TMK, like TMC, like Samajwadi Party. Yes, they surely have stated that yes, Parliament should run smoothly. These are not the important issues. The important issues are the ground issues, the constituency issues. But if we talk majorly about Congress Party, they always make accusations of the center government. They have never believed the development, progress, and the structure and the strategy which government has applied for the strategic economic growth, inward and outward, be it domestic, be it internationally. The growth chart which have been given by government continuously and presented in the floor of the House, they have never believed it. Rather, they have questioned it mostly.
Harshna, thank you for giving us those details there. I've been joined by BJP leader Shehzad Poonawalla also on the phone line. Shehzad, how do you react to these developments coming in? Because we have seen time and again how centre is launching its sharp attack, and Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju also saying, once again, reiterating his stance that Rahul Gandhi has been anti-India. He has mixed up with the several anti-India elements as well. And of course, the reasons coming in from the Congress party that the centre is trying to sabotage the event.
In Pratyaksham Kim Pramanam, when there is direct evidence that Rahul Gandhi is working as an agent of Soros, he is hand in glove with elements of Soros, and he uses their content and tries to betray and berate Bharat on every platform. When the economy is, he says economy is dead. When democratic institutions are being hailed across the world, he says democracy is dead. Then when India has given befitting response to Pakistan in Operation Sindoor or in Galwan to China, he says that Indian armed forces are not being able to respond. He quotes from a book which has not been published, and that lie is also busted. Then he takes Parliament to hostage because of his tantrums and antics. And the manner in which he has been constantly on a Bharat Badnami brigade, then what else will you say this? And in Modi Virod, they descend into India Virod, Bharat Virod. This has been shown time and again. Didn't Rahul Gandhi go abroad and say that I want US and UK to intervene as India's democracy is dead? Didn't Rahul Gandhi say that the Indian state is what I am fighting against? Didn't Rahul Gandhi say that Sena ki pitai hui hai, for which the Supreme Court said ki bhai, no Indian speaks like this? Didn't Rahul Gandhi lie on the Rafale deal when the courts have come down heavily on him? So whether it's the Sena, whether it's the Samvidhan, whether it's the Indian state, whether it's our Samprabhuta, Rahul Gandhi attacks it.
Right. Thank you, Shehzad, for joining us. And viewers, those are the developments coming in at this point in time. With that, let's get you a roundup of news that we are tracking from across the nation. We bring you Bharat in 1 minute. Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Mohan Yadav has announced a fresh success under Project Cheetah, marking 3 years since the historic reintroduction. At the Kuno National Park, female cheetah Gamini, brought from South Africa, has given birth to 3 cubs, now taking India's total cheetah count to 38. At the India AI Impact Summit 2026, Akash Ambani, chairman of Reliance Jio Infocom Limited, showcased Jio's expansive AI ecosystem to Prime Minister Narendra Modi during the walk-through of Prime Minister. AI capabilities including Jio AI Stack, Jio Sanskriti AI, Jio Arogya AI, Jio Shiksha and Jio AI Home were showcased. In a major boost to city's infrastructure, the long-awaited Goripalayam flyover in Madurai is set to be inaugurated on 21st of February. The flyover, constructed at a cost of approximately Rs 213 crore, is expected to significantly reduce traffic congestion at one of the city's busiest junctions. We take a break. Coming up next, details of the developments as Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Sunitra Pawar has written to Chief Minister Fadnavis demanding CBI probe into Ajit Pawar plane crash. Meanwhile, nephew Rohit Pawar's news conference underway.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
MDH की देगी मीरज देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का MDH की देगी मीरज
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी।
every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Indian Navy gears up for International Fleet Review 2026 in Visakhapatnam. Happening right now, 70 countries participating in maritime event. ED summons Anil Ambani for questioning in connection with the rupees 40,000 crore bank fraud case. Former Congress President Bhupen Bora to join BJP on February 22. Assam CM makes big announcement. Maharashtra Deputy CM Sunetra Pawar writes to CM Fadnavis, demands CBI probe into Ajit Pawar plane crash. Indian Air Force battling wildfires at two fronts, conducting aerial firefighting missions in Arunachal Pradesh and Nagaland. US deploys 50-plus fighter jets, including F-22s, F-35s, F-16s to Middle East as part of its buildup of air and naval assets near Iran. All right, these are the visuals coming from the AI Impact Summit in India. AI Impact Summit 2026. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is holding a meeting with Google CEO Sundar Pichai. Now, these are the exclusive visuals on your television screen, as you can see right now. So this is a summit that addresses the concerns regarding the use and benefits of artificial intelligence in today's world. This AI Impact Summit is happening right now, and these are the visuals that are coming in. Prime Minister Narendra Modi holding meetings with top leaders from the business world, from the technology sector, and these are the visuals of Sundar Pichai with Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Prime Minister Narendra Modi meeting Sundar Pichai, the Google CEO. This is a meeting, very important meeting, important discussions happening right now on the context of on AI Impact Summit. Exclusive visuals on your television screen regarding this meeting. An AI Impact Summit is happening right now. Global leaders have come to India for this summit, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi today also will be having bilateral talks with leaders from across the globe, at least 7 leaders from across the globe. And these visuals coming in right now, exclusive visuals on your television screen. Now, India is hosting the Global AI Impact Summit in New Delhi. It is happening from 16 to 20th February 2026 at Bharat Mandapam. It is a major international AI event bringing together world leaders, top tech CEOs, which includes Google, OpenAI, Microsoft, NVIDIA, and more, the policy makers and innovators. Now, the focus of this AI summit is AI for Humanity, which is human-centric innovation, global cooperation on governance and emerging technology applications. Now, PM is having a meeting right now with Sundar Pichai, the CEO of Google. Important talks happening right now at this moment. Now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi have emphasized AI's role in India's growth story, in India's growth path, and the importance of safe, inclusive technology deployment. Now, Sundar Pichai is also here. He arrived in Delhi to take part in the summit and is now meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi, having a conversation with Prime Minister Narendra Modi on the benefits benefits of AI, on how AI will impact the world as of now, right now, because there is a global shift in how the functioning of technology is happening right now because of the disruption of AI, the coming of AI, and these discussions are happening on how AI can be used for the benefit of the society, how it can be used for humanity, inclusive in AI use for helping everybody. Now the summit is happening for this. All right, we have Rakshita joining us live from Bharat Mandapam from the AI Impact Summit. Rakshita, the top leaders are coming from across the globe. Many bilaterals are also lined up. Tell us what you are getting from the location. Rakshita, over to you.
यार आप कौन से ग्लोब पे हो यार?
All right, there seems to be an audio issue. We'll go back to Rakshita but these are the exclusive visuals, as you can see. Meeting on sidelines of the AI Summit, that is AI Impact Summit, that is happening right now in India, and top global leaders from across the globe have come to India. Now, these are the latest visuals on your screen. Google CEO, that is Sundar Pichai, along with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, can be seen discussing the impact of AI in today's world on the youth of today, and how India is set to benefit with the emergence of AI technology, and how it is going to impact the job market, because there are many concerns regarding the use of AI in the job market. Now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has made it pretty clear that AI will be helpful in more job creations and will be an added advantage rather than a job disruptor. Now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is having this conversation, having talks with various global policy makers, top tech leaders from across the globe. Now, Sundar Pichai has also come. He's the CEO of Google. So this talk holds immense importance when it comes to future job creation in India, and also how India will lead the world when it comes to the AI technology. And these are latest visuals coming in. And the first time this is happening at such a large scale. This is one of the largest AI summits across the globe. This is happening right now in India, and it pertains to AI, the artificial intelligence, and its impact on the world. It should be human-centric, and the summit focuses on AI for humanity, human-centric innovation. All right, Rakshita is joining us live from the location, joining us live from Bharat Mandapam from the AI Impact Summit. Rakshita, top leaders from across the globe have come to India. What discussions are taking place, and what can you see from the ground? What's happening at the ground at the Impact Summit right now? Rakshita, over to you.
Well, we'll just show you around. We're right now at, in fact, the Google Pavilion, and it's quite diverse, if you see, and many of the youngsters have thronged to this pavilion, talking about growth and innovation, AI for health, AI for discovery, scientific discovery, AI for learning and skilling. There are pavilions for different of the AI models as far as Google is concerned. And talking about Google, Prime Minister Modi right now is holding a meeting at the Hyderabad House, holding a meeting with Sundar Pichai, the Google CEO, and we expect Mr. Pichai to arrive here at this pavilion in the afternoon. The timing is not clear yet, and of course there's going to be heavy security, so we will be, of course, keeping an eye on his arrival and his interaction over here. But yes, Prime Minister is going to meet even Sam Altman of OpenAI. So all the tech titans, the AI titans, the AI giants, they all are converging here today and tomorrow here at the Bharat Mandapam, that is the AI Impact Summit.
Definitely, Rakshita. One of the top concerns of today's youth with the development of AI, with the emergence of AI, is whether it will have a negative impact on jobs in today's world. What can you fetch from the ground? You have been talking to the global leaders coming from across the globe, the tech leaders from across the globe who have come there. They have set up their pavilions. What are you fetching from the ground in the context of job creation? How AI will be an added advantage rather than being a negative for job creation? Rakshita. All right, so Rakshita joined us live from the AI Impact Summit from Bharat Mandapam, and these are the visuals of Sundar Pichai meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi on the sidelines of AI Impact Summit. Various issues are being discussed in this AI Impact Summit. The issues of job creation, how AI will be helping today's youth, and it will be an added advantage rather than being a job disruptor. India is hosting the Global AI Impact Summit 2026 in New Delhi right now. All right, Rakshita is back with us. Rakshita, you are joining us live from the AI Impact Summit. Top leaders from across the globe have come to that location. Now, when it comes to job creation, what are you fetching from the ground? Any statements regarding more job creations, how AI will be an added advantage rather than being something negative when it comes to jobs in India and across the globe, Rakshita?
Well, this is, of course, an exhibition of sorts for all the AI models. So, to be very realistic, they are going to talk about the advantages of AI, very realistically speaking there, Shivam. So, yes, having interacted with several of the representatives from different, services, from different tech giants, like even Tata, we just visited the TCS Pavilion, and which we will be presenting a report on. It's a digital loom. So, for example, it's a digital loom that in fact somewhere helps in weaving. But my question was that does it replace the weaver? So that, of course, is a concern across domains. And what we are getting to know from the representatives, what they say, what they claim, is that it's only going to assist. It is something that assists those weavers, it assists those workers, and it keeps that craftsmanship alive. Likewise for other tech as well, for other AI models as well. So the focus here, and even if you remember what Union Minister Ashwini Vaishnav had said yesterday, that all the companies should be now, all the entrepreneurs and all the corporates should be now focusing on upskilling. They have to evolve with AI. So now the focus, as far as India is concerned, like in America, the focus is on security. In India, it is growing as a in terms of AI, and it is focusing on upskilling. It is focusing on how a hybridization of the employees can be done. AI, human hybridization.
This is a summit which will be highlighting the benefits of AI, how it will be aiding in helping the jobs that are already in place and not as a replacement. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on and get you all the top national stories now in Bharat in 1 minute. BJP MP Nishikant Dubey criticized the Lok Sabha LOP Rahul Gandhi, stating that the Congress leader wants to divide the country. Nishikant Dubey said that Rahul Gandhi wants to divide this country into pieces, be it in the name of backward or forward, scheduled caste or tribe, men or women. In a significant step towards modernizing the judicial and correctional system in Madhya Pradesh, Justice Vijay Kumar Shukla of the Indore bench of the High Court inaugurated 18 newly built video conferencing rooms at Indore Central Jail. The initiative aligns with the Supreme Court's latest directions on recording testimonies through virtual mode. Panic gripped Uttar Pradesh's Kaushambi district after a massive fire broke out in an oil tanker on the busy Delhi-Kolkata highway. Fire tenders rushed to the spot and are currently working to douse the flames. Efforts continue to bring the situation under control. All right, viewers, we are getting a big breaking news right now at this moment. Iran's supreme leader, that is Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, has warned once again the United States, stating that American warships could be sunk if provoked. Amid rising tensions between the two nations, an image posted by Khamenei showed the USS Gerald R. Ford aircraft carrier submerged underwater, marked by a tombstone symbolizing defeat. Now, this showcases a stark warning to the US, underscoring the escalating tensions and potential for conflict in the region. This also comes after the United States has deployed more than 50 fighter jets. This is happening within this 24-hour time period. Over 50 fighter jets, including F-22s, Raptor, F-35s, F-16s, have been sent to Middle East as part of its buildup of air and naval assets near Iran. So the United States already have 2 aircraft carriers near Iran, and now more warships are also being sent, and more fighter jets, that includes the 50 fighter jets, are also being sent. And now this post has come from Khamenei, warning United States of America. Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, has warned the United States, stating that American warships could be sunk if provoked amid rising tensions between the two nations. Now, this is the image on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Iran is issuing a warning to the United States that your aircraft carriers can be sunk. It is clearly visible. This is USS Gerald R. Ford, clearly written on that. This includes 2 aircraft carriers in this image, as you can see. A weapon more dangerous than a warship. This is the post that has been posted by Khamenei. Khamenei has posted this and warned the United States of America. An image posted by Khamenei showed the USS Gerald R. Ford aircraft carrier, along with the other aircraft carrier, submerged underwater, marked by a tombstone symbolizing defeat. Now, this showcases a stark warning to the United States, underscoring the escalating tensions and potential for conflict in the region. The United States is already building up more naval assets, air assets in that region. One of the aircraft carrier is in Gulf of Oman. Another aircraft carrier is also nearby, very close to Iran, and more than 50 plus fighter jets are being sent to Iran in another pressure tactic against Iran by the United States of America. All right, Major General Shashi Asthana, sir, has joined us to speak on this issue. General Asthana, what do you think of this? What do you think of this with such a heavy build-up? Is this a deterrence? Is this a warning, or an attack is imminent, sir?
See, heavy posturing by USA is basically to get Iran agree to their terms, which are impractical. So therefore, it is a catch-22 situation as far as USA is concerned. They have done a fair amount of military posturing, but then the fact is, for a regime change, which they have been hinting, it's not possible without boots on ground, and they are not prepared for boots on ground. As far as Iran is concerned, they feel, and it is appropriate for them to threaten USA, because apparently, with the kind of missiles they have capability to strike various bases and friendly countries of USA in the region. And the air defenses in all the US bases are not that strong that they can withstand all the missiles of Iran. Also, there is Iran is also known to have hypersonic missiles, and the air defense of the aircraft carriers is not good enough to handle the hypersonic missiles too. So in my opinion, what is going to happen is, I don't think it's going to be a full-scale or a major war. President Trump is certainly in a slightly awkward position because he can't withdraw after doing so much of posturing and doing nothing. The demand on Iran to give up missiles as well as the nuclear arsenal is impractical, because they will not give up missiles anyway. And also the support to proxies and things like that. So I think it could land up into some kind of like a standoff attack as it happened last time, and with some excuse, both sides can pull out with a little bit of damage on each side. I don't think they have any better option than that when it comes to the actual fighting on ground. Because US getting involved in Iran will be tougher than getting involved in Afghanistan.
Definitely, definitely. Thanks a lot for joining us, Major General Asthana, and for your in-depth analysis in this case. All right, viewers, we are getting a big breaking news right now at this moment. The Udupi police have arrested Alef Islam, a 21-year-old from West Bengal, a fourth accused in connection with the alleged leakage of sensitive Indian Navy information to Pakistan. Now, Islam, who was working at Cochin shipyard in Malpe, allegedly shared confidential data, including a classified list of Indian naval ship numbers with Pakistani handlers through WhatsApp and Facebook. Now, police suspect Islam may be a Bangladeshi national, and verification of his identity is currently underway. The investigation is ongoing, with one more accused still at large, including the alleged owner of the Facebook page used to transmit the information. So, big development coming in here. This is a naval info leak case. This is the fourth accused who has been arrested. Now, he was working for Pakistan. Now, Udupi police have arrested Alif Islam, who is a 21-year-old from West Bengal. He is the fourth accused, ladies and gentlemen, the fourth accused in connection with the alleged leakage of a sensitive Indian Navy information to Pakistan. Now, Islam, who was working at Cochin shipyard, allegedly shared confidential data, including a classified list of Indian naval ship numbers with Pakistani handlers through WhatsApp and also through Facebook. Now, police suspect that Islam may be a Bangladeshi national, so that has to be ascertained, and a verification of his identity is currently underway. The investigation is currently ongoing, with one more accused who is still at large. So this is the fourth accused. One more accused is still at large, including the alleged owner of the Facebook page used to transmit the information. So sensitive information was being shared to Pakistan, our enemy Pakistan. Now, this included our naval assets, our ships, and this was being sent from the Udupi naval base, and all the details were being shared via WhatsApp and Facebook, also through a page. Now, the Udupi police have arrested Alif Islam. He was a 21-year-old. He was from West Bengal, and he is the fourth accused in connection with the alleged espionage case, the leakage of the sensitive Indian Navy information that was being sent to the enemy nation, that is Pakistan. Islam was working at Cochin shipyard, and he allegedly shared a lot of confidential data with Pakistan. Now, the data includes classified list of Indian naval ship numbers, that how many ships India has at that location, with the Pakistani handlers, with the Pakistani operators, via WhatsApp and via Facebook. Now, police suspect that he might be a Bangladeshi national. So that is also a very big issue, and a verification of his identity currently is underway. Investigation is ongoing, with one more accused who is still at large, including the alleged owner of the Facebook page, which was used to transmit the information. So sensitive, very sensitive information was being shared with Pakistan. Now, he has been arrested. All right, viewers, now let's move on to our next top story. As political heat rises over the crash that killed Ajit Pawar, the confirmation of black box damage by the Aircraft Accident Investigation Bureau has added a fresh twist to the probe. With demands for a Central Bureau of Investigation inquiry, that is a CBI inquiry, growing, and questions being raised by Rohit Pawar, attention is now firmly on whether investigators can retrieve crucial evidence and ensure a transparent investigation. Let's go to Rohit Pawar, who is conducting a press conference.
म्हणूनच तुमच्या मदतीने, मीडियाच्या मदतीने आज जे काय चाललंय ते राईट डिरेक्शनला चाललंय, आणि जे चुकतायत त्यांना कुठेतरी कान तुम्ही सर्वजण, आपण सर्वजण धरतोय असं आपल्याला म्हणावं लागेल. केंद्रीय मंत्र्याचा राजीनामा. हा, आणि हे जे मी बोललो, लग्न हे ते जे काय आहे, तर ते जे केंद्रीय मंत्री आहेत, जे एव्हिएशनचे, आतापर्यंत तुमच्याकडनं प्रायमरी रिपोर्ट तिथं आला नाही. आणि रोहित सिंगच्या लग्नामध्ये तुमचेच जर प्रमुख नेते रोहित सिंग, जो VSRचा मालक आहे, त्याच्या लग्नाला 1.5-2 वर्षापूर्वी जात असतील, तर मग आम्ही कशी अपेक्षा करू की तुम्ही ट्रान्सपरंटली ह्याच्यामध्ये इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन कराल. आणि असं जर तुम्ही सरळ सरळ स्टेटमेंट देत असतात की VSR कंपनीची काय चूक नाही, तर मग आमची पहिली मागणी असेल की हे इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन होऊस तर हे जे मंत्री आहेत TDPचे, त्यांना वेगळी जबाबदारी द्यावी, पण या जबाबदारीवरनं, म्हणजे या पदावरनं त्यांना त्या ठिकाणी लगेचच्या लगेच काढण्यात यावं, अशी आमची त्याच्यामध्ये मागणी आहे. कारण की ह्याच्यामध्ये बरेच काही गोष्टी लिंकिंग त्यांचं असल्यामुळे इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन हे नीट होऊ शकत नाही, अशी आमची भूमिका आहे. या मंत्र्यांची ह्याच्यामध्ये चूक आहे, नाहीतर कुठे इन्व्हॉल्ड असेल असं आम्ही म्हणत नाही या घातपातात, पण VSRला तुम्ही वाचवत आहात असं कुठेतरी.
All that we are basically asking for is a full-fledged investigation to be carried out as far as VSR is concerned. We are not very sure about what is the role that is being played by the ministry at this stage.
एक नवीन प्रायव्हेट विमानं काही एजन्सीने आणि कॅश बॉक्स जी कुठली कंपनी असेल याच्या मालकाने घेतले त्याच्यामध्ये कोण कोण पार्टनर आहे हे सुद्धा आता येत्या काळामध्ये आपल्याला शोधावं लागेल.
We also need to find out who are the partners in this newly formed company.
आता हा घातपाताचं जे काही दृष्टिकोन आहे एक तुम्ही समजून घ्या. म्हणजे लोकांना प्रश्न पडलेला आहे ह्याच्यात खरंच राजकारण असेल तर
one should understand the objective of the company that has been floated.
दादांमध्ये आमच्यामध्ये काय चर्चा झाली हे आम्हालाच माहिती. याच्यामध्ये एक चर्चा अशी असू शकते की आम्ही एनडीए बरोबर सत्तेत जाणार आम्ही म्हणजे आमचा पक्ष आणि ही गोष्ट काही लोकांना आवडत नसावी. दुसरा जो सिनारिओ आहे दृष्टिकोन आहे
The other important aspect that we are basically raising,
दादाच एनडीएतून बाहेर निघतील आणि रस्त्यावरची सामान्य लोकांची साठीची लढाई आमच्यावर लढतील आणि हा दृष्टिकोन एका गटाला आवडला नसावा. त्यामुळे ह्याच्यामध्ये जर राजकारण असेल आणि
whether at all this is an accident or this is a crash, this is something that is not known. This requires a full-fledged investigation to be carried out.
पाठिंबा देणारा एक जो गट आहे तो
This is also another viewpoint that should be looked into.
पण एक अजून जाता एक सर्वात महत्त्वाची गोष्ट आहे की कदाचित जे जिल्हा परिषद पंचायत समितीचे अजितदादांच्या पक्षातले जे कुठले उमेदवार आहेत त्यांना हा मुद्दा कळेल. जेव्हा नगर परिषदचं इलेक्शन झालं होतं, नगर पंचायतचं इलेक्शन झालं होतं, महानगरपालिकेचं इलेक्शन झालं होतं, तेव्हा दादा सगळ्या गोष्टीचं नियोजन त्या ठिकाणी बघत होते.
I also want to raise this that after the municipal elections, Ajit Dada had already started working on the Nagar Parishad.
प्रमाणपत्रांनी कागदांची जरूरत असते.
The entire focus of Ajit Pawar was with regards to the upcoming Zilla Parishad election.
इलेक्शन असेल तर मार्गदर्शक कागद हे जास्त लागतात, छोटे इलेक्शन असेल तर कमी लागतात. पण दादांचा हा अपघात होण्यापूर्वी
there is no distinction that was made by Ajit Pawar with regards to whether this was a big or a small election.
हे दुसरा कुठला तरी नेता करायचा. 28 तारखेला असंही आम्हाला कळतंय, आता कळतंय म्हणून आम्ही सांगतोय या जिल्हा परिषद पंचायत समितीच्या इलेक्शनचं या मार्गदर्शक कागदांचं योग्य असं नियोजन त्या ठिकाणी झालं होतं आणि निर्णय असा झाला होता 200 पट ताकद या मार्गदर्शक कागदांच्या माध्यमातून इथं लावली जाणार. सगळं ठरलं, सगळं झालं. दुर्दैवाने 28 ची घटना त्या ठिकाणी घडली आणि आम्हाला असं कळतंय की दादा नसताना या 200 पट ताकद जी लावली जाणार होती मार्गदर्शक कागदाच्या माध्यमातून फक्त 50 पट ताकद त्याच्यामध्ये लावली. 150 पट ताकद कमी लावल्यामुळे सुद्धा ते जे उमेदवार आहेत ते कुठेतरी काही गोष्टींच्या बाबतीत कमकुवत पडले आणि एकटे पडले दादा नसताना, अशी ती चर्चा आहे. त्यामुळे 150 पट ताकद का कमी लावली आणि कुणी लावली ह्याच्यामध्ये सुद्धा आपल्याला त्या ठिकाणी खोलात जावं लागेल. असे अनेक आहेत. आम्ही काय राजकारण करतो असं नाही, आज पण राजकारण करत असतो, जे जे बोललो ते खोटं निघालं असतं. पण जे जे मुद्दे मांडले काय शेवटी इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन करत असताना टेक्निकल इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन इज इम्पॉर्टंट आणि त्याच्याच बरोबर जर क्रिमिनल इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन आपण करतोय तर त्याच्यामध्ये एक दिवस आधी काय घडलं, एक महिना आधी काय घडलं, कोण कोणाला भेटलं, नंतर काय घडलं, कोण कसं वागतंय, कोण किती भावनिक आहे, कोण कुठल्या विषयामध्ये एखाद्या महत्त्वाच्या विषयामध्ये चर्चा करत असताना कोण कुठल्या भावनेतून त्या ठिकाणी बोलतं, हे सगळ्या गोष्टी जर आपण बघितल्या तरच त्याला राईट इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन आपण म्हणू शकतो. त्यामुळे आमची मागणी आहे की याच्यात क्रिमिनल इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन सुद्धा त्याच्यामध्ये त्या ठिकाणी व्हावं आणि टेक्निकल इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन तर व्हावंच, पण टेक्निकल इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन मध्ये काय चूक आहे हे मी तुम्हाला आधी सांगितल्यामुळेच याच्यामध्ये आता याच्यामध्ये काही इतर मागण्या आहेत ज्यांना मी या परिवाराला भेटलो, कपूरच्या परिवाराला मी भेटू शकलो नाही, पण
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला. सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल. ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े. क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore,
Indian Navy is conducting International Fleet Review 2026 in Visakhapatnam. 70 countries have participated in the ongoing maritime event. ED summons Anil Ambani for questioning in connection with the rupees 40,000 crore bank fraud case. Former Congress President Bhupen Bora to join BJP on February 22. Assam Chief Minister makes the big announcement. Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Sunitra Pawar writes to CM Fadnavis, demands a CBI probe into Ajit Pawar plane crash. Indian Air Force battling wildfires at two fronts, conducting aerial firefighting missions in Arunachal Pradesh and Nagaland. US deploys 50-plus fighter jets, including F-22s, F-35s, F-16s to Middle East as part of its buildup of air and naval assets near Iran. Well, viewers, let's begin this bulletin with our first top story. Now, are careless social media videos turning into a concern for public safety? Following several documented incidents connected to filming for views, viral content culture is coming under increased scrutiny for anything from risky stunts to attention-grabbing hazards. Now, is this a structural issue driven by platform monetization and digital validation? Or is it simply young people's impulsiveness magnified by algorithms? Who is in charge? Platforms, creators, authorities, or society as a whole? Editor-in-Chief of Republic Media Network, Arnab Goswami, sits in an emotional interview with Ina Makan, the mother of Sahil Dhaneshra, who was killed by an overspeeding Scorpio driven by a minor. The mother expresses her grief without any filters and exposed how the real epidemic took her only child away from her. Take a look.
I don't know what to ask you, Ina. Miss Makan, I don't know what to ask you. I just feel so many things have gone wrong in our country. I feel guilty interviewing you, Miss Makan. मुझे आपसे सवाल करते ही मुझे मेरा दिल दुख रहा है, मैं पता नहीं है क्या पूछूं, सिर्फ आपको पूछना चाहता हूं कि आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं लोगों को जो ये प्रोग्राम देख रहे हैं. मैंने कहा ये रियल मर्डर है, ये कोई एक्सीडेंट नहीं है. आप कुछ कहना चाहेंगे? Would you like something to say, Miss Makan?
It should be banned immediately. It should be banned. Kids have gone mad. Children have gone mad. Becoming viral and all this nonsense going on. Parents have no control because of all this nonsense on their children. Parents are helpless. They have no control on the children because of these kind of platforms you're talking about. These are actually murders. These are actually murders. My entire world finished in 1 second. In just 1 second, without any mistake. My son was driving perfect. He was driving slow. He was in his lane. Without any mistake, he is gone. He is killed. He is killed. Without any mistake, he is killed.
Ms. Makkan.
Being right also, we can't survive. Then where to go? Where to go?
Ms. Makkan, these two brother-sister driving the Scorpio, there is a clear visual of them, clear video of them. Just before the accident happens with Sahil.
Yes.
Where there is a phone in front, I can show the visual.
Yes.
Clearly that phone is making a reel. Now, they can't deny that they were making a reel. Nobody puts the mobile phone on in this shot, which means you're driving rashly, and the more rash you drive, you will make a dangerous reel, and that dangerous reel will get a lot of likes. So, मुझे तो दिख रहा है कि ये reel बनाई जा रही है.
Yes.
ये likes के लिए कोई rash driving है.
बहादुर निर्भय मुंबई मुंबई.
All right, these are the visuals coming from the International Fleet Review that is happening right now in Visakhapatnam. This is President Draupadi Murmu. All right, Ishan is also live with us from that location, from Visakhapatnam. Ishan, if you can describe the visuals right now, what is happening in this Fleet Review? Ishan, over to you.
Absolutely, these visuals are spectacular. We are seeing ships of all classes and all types from across nations come together for one of the biggest fleet reviews and maritime operations in this region. Now there are approximately 56 ships that are participating, 35 Indian ships and 90 or 18 Indian have participated. There is representation from over 71 naval countries the world to have come here and participate. These participation from friendly foreign navies at India saw the lead by, that is INS Vikram, the indigenously built aircraft carrier, one of the largest ships to have been built in India, displacing around 60,000 tons, having a capability to have.
On your right, the next vessel is Indian Coast Guard ship Samudra Pratap, a pollution control vessel commanded by DIG Ashok Kumar Bhama. She is flying the flag of Director General Parmesh Shivamani, Ati Vishesh Seva Medal, President's Tatrakshak Medal, the Director General of the Indian Coast Guard.
Its eastern seaboard. That reviewed by Honorable President. To the next.
On your left-hand side is Bangladesh naval ship Samudra Avijjon. She is commanded by Captain Muhammad Mushfiqur Rahman, a Hamilton-class high-endurance ship that joined the Bangladesh Navy in March 2016. She has significantly enhanced Bangladesh's blue water capabilities.
बंगाल की खाड़ी में तैनात यह जहाज केवल एक युद्धपोत ही नहीं, बल्कि दो राष्ट्रों की गहरी दोस्ती और भरोसे की पहचान है।
The next ship on your right is Indian naval ship Rana, pennant number Delta 52. The oldest destroyer of the Indian Navy is commanded by Captain K.P. Srishan. Designed for multi-dimensional warfare, Rana is equipped to conduct operations in all three domains, providing potent offensive and defensive capability.
राणा का ध्येय वाक्य है बढ़ते जाना राणा राणा।
All right, viewers, we're getting a big breaking news right now. At this moment, this is a controversy around Galgotia's University. Galgotia's University has been asked to vacate the AI Summit Expo immediately. This is the latest we are fetching as per the government sources. Now, Galgotias are under fire for displaying a Chinese robo-dog as its own at the AI Summit. Now, massive controversy around Galgotia's University. As per government sources, Galgotias have been asked to immediately vacate the AI Summit. Now, controversy over university showcasing a Chinese robot. Now, Galgotias under fire for showcasing Chinese robot at the AI Summit. They were claiming that it is their AI, it is their robo-dog, and this was a Chinese robo-dog, which they were claiming to be as of their own in that AI Summit. Now they are under fire. They are getting a lot of criticism over the display of the Chinese dog. They were showcasing a Chinese-made robotic dog, and they were claiming it to be at their own at the India AI Impact Summit in Delhi. Big development here. Galgotia University is facing a lot of criticism, is under fire because of this, is facing a massive, also facing an online uproar over claims that they have developed this, and actually it was a Chinese robot. It was a Chinese-made robo-dog, and it was claiming the robo-dog to be of its own, and they have been asked to vacate the AI Summit immediately, with immediate effect, as per the government sources that we are fetching right now at this moment. Big development here. Galgotias have been asked to vacate AI Summit Expo immediately. They have been asked to vacate its stall at the AI Summit Expo immediately, as per sources, amidst a controversy over the display of a robotic dog that raised questions about the origin and ownership of the technology that was being showcased. Now, controversy has erupted after Galgotia's University faced online backlash for showcasing a robotic dog labeled Orion at the AI Summit Expo that critics said was actually a Chinese-made robot. All right, we have Rakshita joining us live. Now, we are also showing what's the name of this robot. It's Unitree. It is a Chinese robot that they were displaying. Rakshita is joining us live from Bharat Mandapam, from the location. Rakshita, what are the latest details we are fetching? Galgotia's University was displaying a Chinese robot and claiming it to be of their own. What details, Rakshita? Over to you.
Yes, as you quite rightly mentioned, that the robot in question is the Unitree Go 2. It's a commercially available model that is claimed to be now from a Chinese robotic company, that is Unitree. So it was named so, and it is being sold in India for lakhs and lakhs of rupees. That is from 2 to 3 lakh rupees is what we understand as per reports. Talking about what Galgotia University is saying, as per sources, we were just breaking the news that it has been asked to vacate the expo, to vacate from the venue here at the Bharat Mandapam. Now, if you what I have been interacting with people, what I've gathered from ground is that the professors are right now denying about the fact that they had made some claim. They are saying that there is some misinterpretation that has happened as far as the robot and the claims are concerned. They say that the robot was just for a demonstration. That particular robot that was on display for the demo, so that was used just for demo. At least that is one of the professor is saying. Professor called Neha, who was there in that video. If I could just quote her, in fact, there were the Galgotia University's Dr. Srivastav also say that we never claimed that we had in fact manufactured the robo dog. So now they are denying that that Galgotti's University never claimed that it was them who have manufactured it, and that it is a part of their investment. It is part of AI investment, and it has just gotten misinterpreted. So that is the side as far as Galgottia University is concerned. There are so many demonstrations that are happening right now. There are thousands of such demonstrations happening, and they're all going viral. There are immense traction here, Shivam. And what has happened is that this, of course, caught the attention of many in China. Also, of course, there is international media from hundreds of countries also. So they've been covering that too. And thereafter, this claim was made by the Chinese company that it is ours. Now, Galgottia University says that it was just a robot used for demonstration, and it's our AI investment. We are part of the investment. We never said that we have manufactured the RoboDog.
Definitely, Rakshita, it is a place, the summit is a place for innovation, not imitation. Now, what they have done, it's very shameful. It's very shameful what has been done by the Galgottia University. And the claim, the clarification also that they are giving is not sufficient, that they just bought a Chinese robot. Now, they are facing a severe backlash online also. Any details of that also?
Yes, in fact, social media users have pointed this out, about the video of that RoboDog that was being circulated on social media. Many of the users, many of the netizens have pointed out that this is the machine. They identified the machine, in fact, saying that it has been imported. It's an imported unitary mechanism, unitary go-to, and they accused Galgottias of, in fact, passing it off as something that was made here. And in fact, there is another professor that had claimed in a video that this was made at their center of excellence, and henceforth it grabbed a lot of attention, and it raised many questions, and that now they are being accused of passing off a foreign innovation as an Indian creation, as Indian invention, and that is something that has been now at least exposed, if you go by the claims of the social media users as well.
Rakshita, have they left the pavilion? Have they left Bharat Mandapam? What are the latest details you are fetching? Have Galgottia universities, have everybody from that university left the pavilion, Rakshita?
Before a while back, what we gathered was that they were still there. But now when the government, as per sources, of course, is not officially on record, but the government, as per sources, has asked them to move out of the venue so as to, keep a check of what really has happened and to save embarrassment if the reports are right, because it's gaining a lot of media attention. And what we are getting to know now, the representatives, the professors from the university, they are now making different claims. The key word for them is, their argument's key word is that it was all a misinterpretation. So the misinterpretation is their argument, their counter to the questions that are now being raised. What we understand, they were still here, many of them, they were here a while back at least, that to clarify their position, to at least put out their side, what they are claiming. There are different claims that have been made, and there are, of course, the contradictions, as we were just discussing, which the social media users have also pointed out. Now they are trying to say that we did not say that it is made at our, made by us or made here. It's just an AI investment. So yes, they have given some reactions. We will, of course, try and take a look if we can go out there after this. If we can go out there and try to reach out and speak to them straight, that what really has been the claims and what has the government, or the government, anybody has asked them to actually leave, and on what basis?
Definitely, Rakshita, the main reason of the controversy was also a viral video in which they were claiming that this was developed, that this particular robot was developed in their center of excellence. So that was the trigger point, that was the flashpoint, and hence the uproar on the social media. As you can see, it is clearly a Chinese robot, and their statements have come later. So did they make a statement of such a kind before? As the viral video claims, any clarification on that also? Their comments are coming after that. The video went viral on social media that this has been developed in the Center of Excellence of Galgottia University, Rakshita.
read out, on social media, Shivam, let me just read out what Galgoti University has posted on X, because there are claims that are being made, about this misinterpretation, as they're calling it. Now, Galgoti University, if you go to the official handle on X, they say that we would like to clearly state that robotic programming is part of our endeavor to make students learn AI programming and develop and deploy real-world skills using globally available tools and resources. Our university vision is focused on student learning. Spreading negativity. Now they're saying that this is negativity being spread against them. They're saying that spreading negativity can harm the morale of the students who are working hard to innovate, learn. Now you can see in this press release, they have not really still cleared the air. They have just in one line, in the one of the ending lines, the concluding line, they've just said that this is spreading negativity. They're trying to play up to the angle of how students, this is being done for students and them learning about AI, being exposed to innovation and upskilling. That has been the key word of this AI Impact Summit. But they are, if you talk about the press release, their side, they are still not clarifying their statement on paper about the claims that were made by the professors and how they were in fact representing it, which now they call is misrepresentation. So there is still not, there's no clarity, in black and white. But yes, some of the professors have said that this was just misinterpretation.
All right, definitely. Thanks a lot, Rakshita. We'll follow up this story and ask for details from the Galgoti University also. We want a clarification on why a Chinese robot was in display in an India Impact Summit that was being conducted in Bharat Mandapam. Let's move ahead for another top story. Concerns over the health of former Pakistan Prime Minister, that is Imran Khan, are intensifying, triggering fresh protests by his supporters. Now, the Insaf Youth Wing in central Punjab's Gujarat district staged demonstrations alleging inadequate medical care during his imprisonment. Imran Khan's sister Noreen Niazi comes forth and speaks as well. She claims Imran Khan is Pakistan's identity in the world and that they are playing with his life. Watch this report.
Former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan's health concerns are escalating. Workers of the Insaf Youth Wing gathered on the Gujarat-Lahore road. They raised slogans over what they described as deteriorating health conditions of Imran Khan. Protesters expressed anger over his continued imprisonment and alleged lack of proper medical facilities. Imran Khan, founder of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf Party, has been in jail following multiple legal cases filed against him after his removal from office in 2022. Since his incarnation, his party has repeatedly claimed that he is being denied adequate medical care and access to family members and legal counsel. According to protesters, meetings with his sisters, lawyers and party leaders were allegedly restricted. The demonstrators demanded that Khan be provided basic human and medical rights and called for transparent medical treatment. Amid rising tensions, Khan's sister, Noreen Niazi, came forward with strong allegations, questioning the authorities over his treatment and transfer to a medical facility without informing the family.
कि ये जो आज हो रहा है, ये बड़े कुछ महीनों से बड़ी सिस्टमेटिकली ये यहाँ तक पहुँचे। इन्होंने बड़ी पहले से कुछ प्लानिंग की हुई थी। इन्होंने पहले हमारी मुलाकातें एक एक करके बंद कराई। पहले अलीमा खानम को छोड़ा कि जी कह दी जा सकती। वकीलों का इन्होंने बंद किया, उनके पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के लोगों का बंद किया। मुझे अफसोस है कि हमें चाहिए था, हम तभी से वहाँ पे ऐसा धरना देते कि हम कभी उठते ही ना। ये मुजरिम लोग हैं, ये इन्होंने जुर्म करने वाले हैं। इनकी जुर्रत कैसे हुई थी जब ये इमरान खान को पिम्स रात के अंधेरे में लेकर गए बगैर फैमिली को बताए? ये वो लोग हैं जिन्होंने पिम्स की शक्ल भी नहीं देखी। इमरान खान वो वाहिद पाकिस्तानी है जो पाकिस्तान की पहचान है। इनको तो कोई जानता भी नहीं है। आप जाके पूछें कि ये कौन लोग हैं, दुनिया में इनकी पहचान नहीं है। इमरान खान की जिंदगी का ये सोचे भी ना। इस वक्त अगर इन्होंने इस वक्त इमरान खान का ना सामने लेकर आए, हॉस्पिटल में ना लेकर गए, आप सोचें इनका ख्याल है हम आराम से बैठेंगे? हमारी जो अस्पताल में जाएंगे, हम साथ जाएंगे। इनके पूरे खानदान जाते थे। आप जेल इंतजामिया से पूछे जाके ये कैसे जेलें काटी इन्होंने।
The protest highlights the deepening political divide in Pakistan as supporters continue to rally behind the former Prime Minister, demanding transparency and improved medical care. Authorities have yet to issue a detailed response to the latest allegations, even as tensions surrounding Imran Khan's health and imprisonment continue to mount.
Indian Navy is conducting International Fleet Review 2026 in Visakhapatnam. 70 countries participating in maritime event which is happening right now. Coming up.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो तुम्हारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरी राजा।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरी राजा। सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो तुम्हारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front, and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 World Cup जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने
Why the leader of opposition is not allowed to speak? Why don't? No, have you? I would like to know. Have you asked them? The government has given you questions to ask.
No, this not.
Then it's fine. I'll answer them all.
Speaker is saying that yesterday what happened was disgraceful and shameful. What is your response?
What happened?
The way women MPs were in front of the treasury bench and tried.
So, what nonsense is this?
Miss Gandhi, Parliament will be stalled every day. Miss Gandhi, Parliament will be stalled every day like this. Will the Parliament will be stalled every day like this? Will the Parliament be stalled every day like this?
क्या 3 ZRO इंजीनियर को सस्पेंड करने से हो जाएगा क्या? दिस इज मर्डर। ये गैर इरादतन हत्या का मामला इसमें होना चाहिए कि नहीं सर आपकी नजर में?
सर क्या उन पुलिस वालों पर भी कार्रवाई होगी जिन्होंने शिकायत दर्ज करने से इनकार कर दिया? सर क्या किसी तरीके की कार्रवाई पार्षद पर भी की जाएगी? सर जनता के सवालों का जवाब दीजिए सर।
करेंगे ले थोड़ा इधर हो साइड में हो।
सर लोगों की जान जा रही है सर, खामोश। सर आप अभी भी खामोश हैं। सर मीडिया को धक्का देने से क्या होगा सर? जवाब जनता का जवाब दीजिए।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on the live report. It's 12 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. Here are the headlines this afternoon on the show. Controversy over Galgotia's University, showcasing a Chinese robot at the AI Impact Summit. Sources say that they've been asked to vacate the expo. Anil Ambani summoned by the Enforcement Directorate for questioning in the 40,000 crore scam. Will he appear? Will he be arrested? Ajit Pawar's wife seeks CBI investigation into the crash in Baramati. Rohit Pawar, Ajit Pawar's nephew, holds another news conference and claims that there is a political link that is being hidden, and that is why there is no action against VSR. Sources say Imran Khan could be moved to a hospital soon. And war of words between America and Iran as Iran's supreme leader taunts America, saying weapons and missiles from Iran are ready to strike American warships, even as US moves 2 carriers and almost 50 fighter jets towards Iran. There's a political controversy in Telangana as the government there under Revant Reddy issues notification of a special shift for Muslim employees ahead of Ramzan. Ladies and gentlemen, the story of the AI India Impact Summit. In fact, the summit is a great advertisement for India, but there have been some controversies on the sideline. The Galgotia's University, and this is one controversy that has come to light, where the Galgotia's University, which had a stall at the AI Impact Summit, they have been accused of presenting Chinese robot as innovation. And there is a video, in fact, there is a video that we will also play out. The video where they tried to showcase a Chinese robot and claimed that a Chinese robot was part of the innovation on campus. And following that innovation and following that claim at the AI Impact Summit. Even Chinese handles started tweeting how the Orion, the Unitree robot, it's manufactured by a company called Unitree and available for about $2,800 online. And this controversy playing out at the AI Impact Summit, and we are hearing that Galgotia's University has been asked to vacate the expo. Now, that is what we are hearing. Now, I'd like to play out the clip of, the claim that went viral and the controversy as it stands. Here's what happened. I want to go across to Rakshita. Rakshita is joining us live. She's at the AI Impact Summit. A lot of fantastic innovation, the India story there at the AI Impact Summit, but this was completely unnecessary, Rakshita. This was not needed. This was avoidable. I don't know why they would showcase, why would anybody showcase a Chinese robot at the AI Impact Summit?
Well, we are right now, in fact, reporting from the Galgotia University Pavilion. And what we understand is that it is still very much here. They have not vacated this pavilion as of now. We were talking to some of the students here. The professor right now in question, who has been, in fact, making that claims, and now the U-turn also. We will try and speak to her also, because there's a lot of, right now, media over there, and there's global media also, global media attention also on this story. But the pavilion is still functioning. What we know, the others here are tight-lipped about it. They're saying that we do not have any, we are not even aware of any such communication from the government. We will try and establish contact with the university professor as to what really happened now. As you mentioned that, yes, there was social media users that have pointed out that this is actually a Chinese robot. And now what we understand from the Galgotia University, they're saying that this was just for the demonstration, and now we have corrected it to acquired from Unitree. And this was for a demo, and it was just an AI, it was our investment. It was a part of our AI investment, not our innovation. We never claimed that it was innovated, but earlier they had claimed, the Galgotia University had claimed that in fact it was created, it was manufactured at their center of excellence. So yes, that is why they are being now called out on social media by the company itself, that they have made false claims. They have tried to pass on an important foreign model, a foreign robot as a made in India one.
Okay, let me see if I have that clip. There is a clip. In fact, it all started with an interview online. I think it was to the public broadcaster, to Doordarshan, where the claim was made that it is an innovation on campus. They claimed it is an innovation, and this robot is at our campus. If I have that clip, I'll play that clip that's gone viral. First up.
या रोबोटिक कुत्ता का है हिंदी में, लेकिन ये थोड़ा अलग है, हटके है. आजकल हम देख पाते हैं क्रिकेट स्टेडियम में ऐसा चल रहा है, लेकिन ये थोड़ा हटके है. नमस्कार. ये ओरायन जो है,
बिल्कुल हटके है. ओरायन इज द न्यू आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस फेस. इट इज अ रोबो डॉग. और जैसा कि आप देख सकते हैं, ये बहुत सारे शेप्स और साइजेस में अपने आप को तब्दील कर सकता है. और इसके अंदर जो बैटरीज हैं वो 8 घंटे तक ऑपरेशनल होती है. छोटे मोटे टास्क करता है, ये सर्विलेंस करता है, मॉनिटरिंग करता है, अनएक्सेसिबल जगहों पर जाकर के उनकी पिक्चर्स कैप्चर कर सकता है, और हमारी पूरी कैंपस में ये घूमता रहता है. बच्चों को बहुत एंटरटेन करता है.
बच्चों को एंटरटेन करता है. अच्छा, एजुकेशन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रहता है, और एआई समिट में है रोबोटिक डॉग या रोबोटिक कुत्ता का है हिंदी में, लेकिन ये थोड़ा अलग है, हटके है. आजकल हम देख पाते हैं क्रिकेट स्टेडियम में ऐसा चल रहा है, लेकिन ये थोड़ा हटके है, और इसके बारे में हम आपको ज्यादा बताएंगे. इस वक्त प्रोफेसर नेहा सिंह मेरे साथ मौजूद है, जो बात करेगी. प्रोफेसर नेहा,
हेलो, नमस्कार.
नमस्कार. ये ओरायन जो है,
ओरायन बिल्कुल हटके है. ओरायन इज द न्यू आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस फेस. इट इज अ रोबो डॉग. और जैसा कि आप देख सकते हैं, ये बहुत सारे शेप्स और साइजेस में अपने आप को तब्दील कर सकता है. और इसके अंदर जो बैटरीज हैं वो 8 घंटे तक ऑपरेशनल होती है। छोटे मोटे टास्क करता है, ये सर्विलेंस करता है, मॉनिटरिंग करता है, अनएक्सेसिबल जगहों पर जाकर के उनकी पिक्चर्स कैप्चर कर सकता है और हमारी पूरी कैंपस में ये घूमता रहता है, बच्चों को बहुत एंटरटेन करता है।
बच्चों को एंटरटेन करता है। अच्छा, एजुकेशन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रहता है और एआई समिट में है।
Okay, so that was a controversy. I'll try and go across to Rakshita. That robot that you see there, was showcased at the Galgotia's University stall. And you can see on the right of your screen, there is the robot available online for $2,800. $2,800, manufactured by a company called Unitree, which is a Chinese firm. And a Chinese social media handle flagged that and claimed that this was manufactured by China and not India. The AI Impact Summit is an event to showcase India's AI might. So in that sense, it was perhaps wrong to showcase it at the AI Impact Summit is the question being asked. Rakshita is still there. Rakshita, what we are also doing here on Republic is we're cutting to a lot of keynotes, a lot of key innovation is also being showcased, but this is an unnecessary controversy. But that apart, what is the situation there? What are they telling you? Have you tried speaking to any of them?
Yeah, we are trying to get a reaction from one of the professors, as Ms. Neha, who is a professor from Galgotia's University. And what we are gathering, what we are listening, is that they are saying that we never made those claims as it's being reported. And they also say that we have not been asked to vacate from this area, from the venue yet. We have not been, in fact, we were trying to look for that robot. It's nowhere to be seen, but they are saying it's very much safe and sound where it should be now. We do not know what it really means when they say where it should be, but yes, it is. We are in fact we'll be trying to question the representatives, the professors, as there have been many clips that have been going viral. Ma'am,
we've been standing here.
We are live. Okay, I have with me Professor Neha from the Galgotia's University. Ma'am,
you have to give me an intimation.
Okay. I'm from Republic TV.
Maybe I'm not looking proper. Maybe I need to settle something.
No, ma'am, this is a very serious issue. That is why we could not wait, ma'am. So, Miss Neha, if you could just explain, have you been asked to vacate this area?
Ma'am, I think we have better questions to take up. How the things which were not intended to came across, how the things were misinterpreted, how the students' work which was supposed to be showcased in this summit is taken into clarifying controversy. So these are more important questions that we should be answering. But what you're asking, we have no such directives.
No, the question is that everybody is raising the question, and it's about the reputation of a summit that is being the first one in South Asia, ma'am. The claims that have been made about this robotic dog, this robot being manufactured at the center of excellence. That was the claim made, ma'am. And
was the claim made that it has been manufactured at the centers of excellence? No.
What do you mean? So what are you saying right now?
I am saying that Galgotia's University has done a major investment in artificial intelligence only to expose our students with cutting-edge technologies from across the globe. This was a part of the investment for the students to study the engineering, to do the R&D, to do the anatomy and develop something further on it and build something from the scratch which has better features, which has better version and which can contribute to Viksit Bharat. Now that did not come across very eloquently, that was not interpreted in the most sane ways, and that is how it took the internet by storm for all the wrong reasons.
Don't you feel that the name Unitree should have been mentioned earlier so as to avoid this control?
Ma'am had given. Ma'am has also given an interview yesterday to BBC.
Yes.
Your name?
I'm Dr. Aishwarya.
Yes.
Yesterday only BBC covered my bite, and there I had clearly mentioned that we have procured the same, and it is an O2 model. O2 model, and Unitary has manufactured it. We never claimed we have manufactured it. We have only said that it is a part of the 370 crores that we are investing in the direction of AI, and it is for the upskilling and experiential learning for our students. Exactly. All the R&D is being done, and with the help of our Center of Excellences, we are trying to develop more advanced, our own versions, our own prototypes of the same.
You feel that this could have been avoided?
Ma'am, we really regret
the controversy.
You're claiming this is a misinterpretation.
No, what could have been avoided? The controversy, was it created by us? So we really not in a position to say.
Who are you blaming?
I'm not blaming anyone. I'm only regretting the fact that the time and the energy which should have been used for showcasing the work of the students is now being used for something which is very transient, which is here today, will not be here tomorrow.
Will you still showcase the robot?
I will showcase the robot as a part of AI investment.
Is it not here anymore?
It is not here anymore. It has gone back to the lab for the students to continue with their work they have been doing, and also for your attention to be taken to the other relevant stuffs.
Thank you so much, Ms. Neha and Ms. Dr. Srivastava for joining us on Republic TV. So that is the clarification that has been now put out, that we never made those claims. It is something that has been created, and it is unfortunate. And we had, in fact, called that this is an AI investment for the students.
Okay. Okay, thank you for joining us. With those inputs, Rakshita's at the Bharat Mantapam, at that stall, at that expo, where the Chinese robot was showcased. Okay, we'll move on now. There are a lot of good speeches coming in, of good innovation at the AI Impact Summit. We'll be cutting across to that in the course of the day. Moving on, the Enforcement Directorate, and this is another top headline that we are watching out for, will Anil Ambani appear? The Enforcement Directorate is investigating Anil Ambani. Assets over 10,000 crore rupees have already been attached of Anil Ambani. These are financial irregularities that are being investigated against Anil Ambani, his wife Tina Ambani. His son was also summoned earlier. Tina Ambani was issued a second summons in the money laundering case, which was linked to an alleged 8.3 million New York luxury condominium sale, which the ED has described as fraudulent. Yes. And Anil Ambani has been asked to appear before the agency today in connection with the 40,000 crore bank fraud case. So we have our cameras stationed there. We are trying to see whether Anil Ambani appears. His wife skipped the summons yesterday. And all eyes will be on whether he appears today. We'll go across to Shambhavi. Shambhavi is joining us live. Before we do that, let's also tell you that assets, we are told as of this minute, over 12,000 crore of assets have been attached. And Supreme Court has directed the ED and the CBI to act fairly and swiftly. In fact, the Supreme Court also asked why Anil Ambani was not arrested yet. Shravan is joining us with the details. Shravan, nobody has seen Anil Ambani for the last few months. Where is Anil Ambani? His wife skipped the summons. Will he appear today?
Well, in fact, there is no communication that has come in from Anil Ambani as yet. This is the third summon that has been sent to the industrialist, but so far, remember, he hasn't responded to at least two such summons. This comes after an SIT has been formed, which basically includes the Enforcement Directorate as well as CBI officers. In fact, a status report is likely to be submitted. The information that we have just received from our sources is this, that in the status report that has now been prepared, which is going to be submitted before the Supreme Court, they're essentially making a mention of the fact that there hasn't been much cooperation coming in from the industrialist, barring the fact that he has only made one appearance. There is no clarity that is come in with regards to a recent FEMA charge that has been slapped against Anil Ambani and Anil Ambani linked companies, and that is the reason why the Enforcement Directorate is saying that they are essentially going to wait till the end of the day before a final take is on this entire matter as to whether at all fresh summons would be issued or whether they move the court for a non-bailable warrant.
Watching out for that. Thank you for joining us with those inputs from the newsroom, Shravan. Let's move on to the next story. Anil Ambani, will he appear? Our focus is on that. Moving on, Rohit Pawar. The family of Ajit Pawar has been making very, very explosive claims on what happened on that day when the plane carrying him crashed in Baramati. Yesterday, the wife of Ajit Pawar met Devendra Fadnavis and submitted a letter asking for a CBI investigation. And this morning, there was another news conference that was conducted by Rohit Pawar, the nephew of Ajit Pawar, raising more question on the company that operated the jet and raising more questions on the political links, the alleged political links of this company which is being investigated. The company is called VSR. I'll go across to Revati. Revati is joining us from Mumbai. Revati was at that news conference. And we will go across in just a few seconds. VSR Aviation is under scrutiny now. That is the company that operated the Learjet. And secondly, let's also tell you that this company has been under the scanner, and they tried to say that the jets that were procured were as per the norms. There was one of the questions raised by Rohit Pawar was on the procurement of the jets itself, and there were several questions that were asked, and the family of Ajit Pawar is asking questions. Even on the black box, which we are hearing, have been damaged. The agency investigating the crash, which is the AAIB, put out a press note yesterday claiming that it is damaged and that it is being sent for a technical evaluation. Rohit Pawar this morning asked questions on whether the aviation company was flying their planes beyond the time limits, whether FDTL norms were being followed. Revati is joining us live. She was there. What are the new questions, Revati, that have been raised today? There was another news conference held today. What were the questions raised today?
Right, so Rohit Pawar has once again come up with other set of questions that he has been constantly asking regarding his uncle's accident. He mainly mentioned about whether it is a sabotage or actually an accident. He has been constantly mentioning about the changes, last-minute changes that were done, whether it is about the pilot or other things. Also, he mentioned that why an action is not being taken against VSR company. And moreover, the most important thing he mentioned in today's press conference is that the Learjet, the flight in which Deputy CM Ajit Pawar was flying in, it was around 10 crore rupees. The cost of that aircraft was 10 crore rupees. But the insurance of that very aircraft is 200 crore rupees. Why is the question which is raised by Rohit Pawar right now. Also, he has been constantly mentioning about the connections which VSR holds with the people in power. He also says that there are many names I can take off. He can also mention about the shareholders of VSR company, and he has also mentioned that deliberately there has been delay in submitting the report. He says that the report was expected in 2 days, but now it has been more than 20 days. No report is being filed as of now. He is constantly, not only he, but Ajit Pawar's wife, Sunetra Pawar, is also demanding that a CBI investigation shall be done in this particular matter, or else the reports can be changed, is what Rohit Pawar is saying. So as of now, he has also come up with a new set of questions, new evidences. He has been constantly demanding CBI investigation in this particular matter. Now it will be important to see whether the government takes this presentation, these evidences seriously, and really an CBI investigation will be done in this matter or no. Over to you.
Thank you for joining us with those details. In fact, that news conference was held this afternoon. The meeting took place yesterday. So one last question before I let you go. Does this mean that even the wife has questions? She's asking for a CBI probe, but does this mean that the wife also has questions about the crash?
Right. Yesterday on Republic, we did show that Sunetra Pawar, who is now the DCM of Maharashtra, she has also given a letter to the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, asking that a CBI investigation shall be done in this matter. Also, the CM Devendra Fadnavis has assured that he will be writing a letter in this matter to Home Minister Amit Shah. So now all eyes are on CM Devendra Fadnavis and the letter which will be sent to Home Minister Amit Shah.
Joining us with those inputs, Revati was at that news conference there. Now, as far as the crash is concerned, there are no answers yet. AAIB, probing the crash under DGCA, says the recorders have been damaged. Keeping a track on that story. Moving on now, there's been a development this morning where America has deployed over 50 fighter jets including F-22s, F-35s, F-16s to the Middle East towards Iran. Now, the United States military has moved over 50 jets in the last 24 hours. So there appears to be a buildup, and it's part of a buildup of air and naval assets near Iran, because 2 aircraft carriers have already moved towards Iran. And that's a tweet, by the way, that was put out by the Iranian Supreme Leader Khomeini, who said that his weapons, the Iranian missiles, were ready to strike Donald Trump's aircraft carriers. USS Gerald Ford on the coffin, the picture of the coffin that was put out by the Iranian Supreme Leader, as the buildup continues. And the buildup has been on for the last few weeks. 50-plus jets, F-16s, F-35s, and all of this buildup has happened in the last 24 hours. And specifically on the issue of missiles, let's show the pictures of the aircraft carriers. The aircraft carriers have been sent: USS Abraham Lincoln, USS Gerald Ford, and all of them have been moved to the Middle East. So roughly about 100 warships, 2 aircraft carriers, and 50 fighter jets have moved towards Iran as of this minute. And these have moved towards bases in Europe and the Middle East, according to data that we have picked up. Okay, we'll take a short break. We're keeping a close track on the situation, on that build-up. We'll take a short break now. Take a break. Back with the headlines on the other side. Stay tuned.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा, राजा और प्योर मसाला।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab,
Leader of opposition is not allowed to speak.
Why don't
I would like to know, have you asked them? If the government has given you questions to ask,
No, that's not.
then it's fine, I'll answer them all.
Speaker is saying that yesterday what happened was disgraceful and shameful. What is your
happened?
response?
What happened?
The way women MPs were in front of the treasury bench and tried
So, what nonsense is
Miss
this?
Gandhi, Parliament will be stalled every day. Miss Gandhi, Parliament will be stalled every day like this. Will the Parliament will be stalled every day like this? Will the Parliament be stalled every day like this?
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
MDH.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो,
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में
You're watching Republic TV and I'm Riyanka Chaudhary. We are building our focus on all the developments coming in connection with Ajit Pawar's plane crash, and Rohit Pawar has raised fresh allegations of possible sabotage and flagged lapses in the investigation into the January 28 plane crash near Baramati that killed Ajit Pawar. We bring you the details, but first a quick check on the headlines. Galgotia's storm. Government sources say authorities have asked Galgotia's University to vacate its stall at the AI Impact Summit after allegations. Anil Ambani has been summoned for questioning today in connection with an investigation into his group entities, including Reliance Communication and Reliance Power Limited. Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Sunetra Pawar writes to Chief Minister Fadnavis demanding CBI probe into Ajit Pawar plane crash. Imran Khan likely to be shifted to a hospital in coming days from further medical treatment. The development comes amid renewed concerns over his health while he remains incarcerated. Geneva revealed that Iran inside is not accepting the conditions set by Donald Trump, saying Iran has not agreed to all the red lines laid down by Trump for a diplomatic solution. A decision by Telangana government to allow Muslim employees to leave offices an hour early during Ramadan has triggered a political debate. Breaking news coming in, viewers. A video of a Punjabi wedding held on 14th of February in Tarn, Punjab is rapidly going viral, in which the bride and groom were showered with currency notes. The video has both shocked and generated widespread discussion. Now, some NRIs from Australia and Canada were also present at the Punjabi wedding. They showered the bride and groom with Indian currency notes as well as dollars. The bride and groom were standing on the wedding stage and continuous shower of notes fell upon them. Now, the family members and relatives brought bags full of notes and showered them on them. Some people were even seen collecting and separating the notes. The DJ owner stated that approximately 3 lakh rupees were showered. There is a claim on social media platforms that crores of rupees were showered is false. Though the visuals also coming in of the grand Punjabi wedding where lakhs and lakhs of rupees were showered on the bride and groom. This is coming in from Taran, and these are the latest developments as this video is sending shockwaves and has become a part of discussion on the social media. Some people were seen collecting these notes, and the DJ owner has stated that approximately 3 lakh rupees were showered on the bride and groom. Apparently, bags and bags of notes were brought in by the family members. Lalit, my colleague, is joining us live for more on this. Lalit, help us with the details coming in as we understand and through these visuals also, how it has caused a matter of discussion and shock as well, given so much money, lakhs and lakhs of money being showered on the bride and the groom during this extravagant Punjabi wedding.
A video got viral in which the people have claimed that around 8 crore rupees have been showered on the bride and the groom and the wedding which took place on 14th February of this month. When we had a word with the family and with the DJ Nishant Kumar, he said that people have over-exaggerated the number of the money. If you talk about the money is roughly between 3 to 4 lakhs, as majority of the notes which has been showered on the groom and on the bride is of rupees 10. Apart from that, there are certain dollars also. But if we talk about the wedding, the family have a trucking business in Australia and it was an NRI wedding. So as a custom also, the money is being showered on the bride and the groom. But it is over-exaggerated that the amount seems to be between 8 crore for the views purpose. So the DJ Nishant, apart from that, the family has claimed that the number is between just 3 to 4 lakhs of the money which has been showered on the bride and the groom. And the
coast, and we are getting these visuals as well. Give us all the developments.
Spectacular, and we saw participation of indigenously built aircraft carrier INS Vikrant. Apart from that, we also saw that there have been multiple participations from indigenously built ships such as INS Nistar, INS Vikrant. The indigenously built submarine also participated in this event. This event also saw participation of 18 warships from various nations. Now these 18 warships that had come from friendly foreign nations showcased during the event was a significant boost in the maritime diplomacy that India has been showcasing. Now, this particular event that we saw today happens to be the precursor event for the upcoming IONS and the conclave of chiefs and the Million exercise that will be taking place. The Million exercise is significant because this is the largest exercise that has taken place of such a type in this particular region. Now, the Million will also have a very significant participation from friendly foreign navies, including navies such as the United States, Belgian, and other navies also. Now we can also see that the IFR was significant because it showcased participation of over 70 ships, and after 70 ships it also showcased the various participation of multiple platforms that had not been displayed before. This is the first time that INS Vikrant participated in such an event, and now INS Vikrant is the indigenously built aircraft carrier with over 60% indigenous content. Now all of this came on the eastern seaboard. The CNS, along with the Supreme Commander President Draupadi Murmu, took the salute from all these ships, and now they are departing towards the shore. We saw participation of multiple ships from the Coast Guard as well. Now this entire event was such that it brought together multiple navies which do not normally see eye to eye, such as ships from the United States, Russia and Iran. Now these ships are these ships you won't normally see them together because they came together when India called. Now this entire event also showcased the Atmanirbhar campaign and the Mahasagar campaign that has been being run by our Prime Minister. Now this Mahasagar campaign showcases cooperation amongst friendly foreign navies, and it also showcased multiple participation from fast attack aircraft. We also saw maneuvers from the MiG-29K aircraft, and we also saw the fly past of the Dornier and P-8I. Now, India already has 12 P-8I and is in the process of acquiring 6 more. The P-8I is a very potent aircraft, anti-submarine warfare capabilities with the capability of deploying sonar buoys and anti-submarine torpedoes. This is one of the most lethal aircraft in the Indian Navy's arsenal for anti-submarine operations. Apart from that, we also saw participation of multiple warships such as the INS Himgiri, Nilgiri, Udaygiri. Now these are indigenously built stealth frigates with the capability of launching multiple BrahMos and other anti-ship and anti-ground missiles. Now these entire event was focused on cooperation, coordination, and most importantly, naval diplomacy. The naval diplomacy is seldom talked about, but it plays a significant role in the foreign policy of a nation because it enhances the reach and capabilities of a nation's armed forces. India, slowly moving towards a blue water navy, has been inducting ships at a breakneck speed, and this was also showcased here with over 50 ships of Indian origin participating in this. The eastern seaboard came alive with these images, and we brought all this live to you from Visakhapatnam. With camera person Anil, Ishan Harsh for Republic TV. Back to you.
That's right, Ishan, you know, this is the 13th fleet review after independence, and it is the 3rd international edition conducted in India, and we are getting in the live pictures from Visakhapatnam. And as you also spoke to us about how there are 7 countries participating in the show.
INS सुमेधा की जो कि आज के लिए प्रेसिडेंशियल यॉट थी, उस पर जाते समय माननीय राष्ट्रपति को 21 गन सैल्यूट तो जब कास्ट अवे हुआ तब मिला ही, उसके पहले में माननीय राष्ट्रपति वहां पर आई और उन्होंने 150 मेन गार्ड का भी एक तरीके से निरीक्षण किया। तो काफ़ी ग्रैंड स्केल पर हम कह सकते हैं कि ये जो फ्लीट रिव्यू हुआ है वो आज हुआ है, संपन्न हुआ है, काफ़ी भव्य स्केल पे संपन्न हुआ है। और जैसे सर पहले भी बता रहे थे कि 19 यहाँ पर वेसल्स आए हुए हैं और कई सारे अन्य देशों के रिप्रेजेंटेशन यहाँ पर हैं। तो ना सिर्फ वेसल्स की ओर से, ना सिर्फ वॉरशिप्स के एक तरीके से, बल्कि पार्टिसिपेशन भी यहाँ पर काफ़ी ज़्यादा मायने रखती हैं और जो ह्यूमन पार्टिसिपेशन है वो भी यहाँ पर हमने काफ़ी देखा है। यहाँ पर लगभग कह सकते हैं कि जो 70 देश हैं वो यहाँ पर पार्टिसिपेट कर रहे हैं। साथ ही जिस तरीके से ये जब INS सुमेधा बाहर जा रही थी, पोर्ट से निकल रही थी सीज की तरफ में, जहां पर फ्लीट हो रहा था, फ्लीट रिव्यू होने वाला था, हमने विशाखापट्टनम की भी काफ़ी सारी विशेषताएं देखी। और विशेषताओं में हमने पहले भी बात की कि रॉस हिल जो है वो अपने आप में एक अद्भुत एग्जाम्पल है इंक्लूसिविटी का। साथ ही हमने ये भी देखा कि हिंदुस्तान शिपयार्ड लिमिटेड है जो कई दशकों से भारतीय नौसेना के लिए या भारत के लिए एक इंडिजीनियस शिप बिल्डिंग का काम कर रहा है। और काफ़ी सारे अद्भुत यहाँ पर हम नज़ारे भी देख रहे थे। हमने जाते समय में यहाँ पर पोर्ट का भी नज़ारा देखा, जहाँ पर जो मर्चेंटाइल मर्चेंट नेवी जो होते हैं, उनके कार्गोज होते हैं, वो सारे भी जो उतरते हैं, बंदरगाह कहते हैं हम वो सारे नज़ारे भी हमने यहाँ पर देखे। अब हम ये जो विजुअल्स हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं जेटी पे से, नेवल जेटी पे से, यहाँ पर हम रुके हुए हैं कि माननीय राष्ट्रपति डीबोर्ड होंगे। ऑन बोर्ड से जो INS सुमेधा है प्रेसिडेंशियल यॉट, वहाँ से उतरेंगी और वो एक बार फिर ये जो 150 मैन गार्ड है वहाँ से जाते हुए वेन्यू है जो नेवल जेटी है वहाँ से वो प्रस्थान करेंगी। तो जो तैयारियां होती है कि एक बार शिप लग जाए नेवल जेटी पर और उसका जो उतरने की व्यवस्था होती है, वो सारा अभी हम देख रहे हैं कि वो यहाँ पर हो रहा है। लेकिन काफ़ी बड़ा यहाँ पर ये इवेंट रहा, लार्ज स्केल पर रहा। और 71 शिप्स की जब हम बात कर रहे हैं तो इसमें से काफ़ी सारे ऐसे शिप्स हैं जो कि भारत के जो इंडिजिनाइजेशन, आत्मनिर्भरता की जब हम बात कर रहे हैं उस पर काफ़ी एक बड़ा एग्जाम्पल सेट करते हुए उन्होंने अपने आप को प्रदर्शित किया है। इसमें से मुख्यतः अगर हम बात करें तो INS विक्रांत के बारे में आपने सुना ही, किस तरीके से उसमें जो इंडिजिनाइजेशन का कंटेंट है वो काफ़ी बड़ा रहा है। विशाखापट्टनम सिटी की तो हम बात कर ही रहे हैं, लेकिन यहाँ पर फ्रंट लाइन डिस्प्ले में अगर हम बात करें तो सिग्निफिकेंटली यहाँ पर INS विशाखापट्टनम भी डिस्प्ले पे थी। और INS विशाखापट्टनम जो है वो भी इंडिजिनाइजेशन यानी विशाखापट्टनम क्लास की जो शुरुआत हुई है उसमें इंडिजिनाइजेशन का एक तरीके से फ्लैग बेरर है। और यहाँ भी जो कंटेंट है इंडिजिनाइजेशन का वो काफ़ी बड़ा है। तो जहाँ पे हम बात करते थे कि हम शिप्स ले रहे हैं दूसरे देशों से, खरीदते थे, आज हम अपने शिप्स खुद घर पर बना रहे हैं। बिल्डर्स नेवी हम कहलाते हैं और हम सिर्फ बनाते नहीं हैं, हम बल्कि दूसरे फ्रेंडली नेशंस जो हैं उनको शिप्स देते भी हैं। दूसरे नेवीज जो हैं, दूसरे देश जो हैं वो शिप्स हमसे खरीदते भी हैं और हम फ्रेंडली तौर पर देते भी हैं। तो जो समय था जब हम शिप्स ले रहे थे, खरीद रहे थे, से आज की अगर हम बात करें तो आत्मनिर्भरता की ओर हम काफ़ी ज़्यादा बढ़े हैं। और बहुत जल्द जो ये इंडिजिनाइजेशन कंटेंट है, क्योंकि अभी हम देख रहे हैं ये 75-76% पर है, बहुत जल्द ये जो कंटेंट है, परसेंटेज है, वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा और हम प्राप्त कर पाएंगे, अचीव भी कर पाएंगे। और इसमें ना सिर्फ हम जो हल की बात कर रहे हैं, कील की बात कर रहे हैं, बल्कि हम टेक्नोलॉजी की भी बात कर रहे हैं। वो सारा भी भारत बहुत जल्द अपने आप में बना पाएगा और इस तरफ आत्मनिर्भरता की ओर हम अग्रसर हैं। अब आप देखें तो माननीय राष्ट्रपति INS सुमेधा से बाहर उतर रही हैं।
First salute! Salama! Just!
Ishan, if you can hear me, that brings to the conclusion of the review of the fleet by President Draupadi Murmu, and she graced the International Fleet Review, and it has marked a significant moment in India's maritime celebrations. It does send a very important message to our enemies.
Absolutely. The IFR has now come to a close. The president has disembarked from the presidential yacht and now is in the process of the concluding ceremonies. This is a significant moment in India's maritime history. It showcased participation of over 70 nations with delegations. It saw participation of 19 vessels from 18 different countries. It saw participation of multiple aircraft, multiple
witnessing
support vessels. It even saw participation from the Coast Guard, the INS Nistar, INS Jalashwa, and most importantly, it saw participation from India's largest aircraft carrier, INS Vikrant. Now, this aircraft carrier was built in India, manufactured in India, and has indigenous content of over 60%. Now, this entire procedure of moving all the way from a buyer navy to a builder navy has taken decades, and Indian Navy has always led the indigenization process. Now, this was also showcased very significantly with the participation of indigenously built ships, submarines, frigates, corvettes, you name it, and it was there. It also saw participation of the Dornier aircraft. Now, the Dornier aircraft is an indigenously built maritime surveillance and patrol aircraft.
Right. Ishan, appreciate you giving us those details. Let's take a report as well.
Today is a historic day, the third IFR being conducted in India. The first one in 2002, then in 12, now in 2026. This IFR is being conducted after a prolonged break of around 14 years. Behind me is INS Savitri. This will be trailing the presidential yacht. The president will be embarking on the presidential yacht, INS Sumedha, and will be doing the rounds. The INS Sumedha is being designated as a presidential yacht, and this is a ceremonial designation. This ceremonial designation is being provided to ensure that everything goes smoothly. Now, there are around 70 ships that are participating and 20 foreign ships from 19 different nations will be coming to Visakhapatnam to participate in this historic event. The most important ship that India is fielding is the INS Vikrant. Now, INS Vikrant is the aircraft carrier that has been designated and is fielding MiG-29K fighters aboard. There will be multiple events throughout the day, and we will be bringing all of them live to you from on board INS Savitri. INS Savitri will be trailing the presidential yacht, and we will be live from INS Savitri during the entire day. These ships, you won't normally see them together because they came together when India called. Now, this entire event also showcased the Atmanirbhar campaign and the Mahasagar campaign that has been being run by our Prime Minister. Now, this Mahasagar campaign showcases cooperation amongst friendly foreign navies, and it also showcased multiple participation from fast attack aircraft. We also saw maneuvers from the MiG-29K aircraft, and we also saw a fly past of the Dornier and P-8I. Now, India already has 12 P-8I and is in the process of acquiring 6 more. The P-8I is a very potent aircraft, anti-submarine warfare capabilities with the capability of deploying sonar buoys and anti-submarine. Now, these are indigenously built stealth frigates with the capability of launching multiple BrahMos and other anti-ship and anti-ground missiles. Now, these entire event was focused on cooperation, coordination, and most importantly, naval diplomacy. The naval diplomacy is seldom talked about, but it plays a significant role in the foreign policy of a nation because it enhances the reach and capabilities of a nation's armed forces. India, slowly moving towards a blue water navy, has been inducting ships at a breakneck speed, and this was also showcased here with over 50 ships of Indian origin participating in this.
It's time for a short break, but coming up next, all the details as Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Sunitra Pawar writes to Chief Minister Fadnavis demanding CBI probe into Ajit Pawar plane crash.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल।
ये रंग दे,
ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much then we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now, viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do. Who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC?
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching the Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta, and the top focus in this bulletin will be on Iran, because 50 plus fighter jets of the United States are heading towards Iran, while there are already 2 aircraft carriers in the Gulf of Oman. So is America planning to strike Iran? That's the big question. We'll get you all the details of this story and a lot more. But first up, the headlines. Anil Ambani has been summoned for questioning today in connection with an investigation into his group entities, including Reliance Communication and Reliance Power Limited. Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Sunetra Pawar writes to CM Fadnavis, demands a CBI probe into Ajit Pawar plane crash. Imran Khan likely to be shifted to a hospital in the coming days for further medical treatment. The development comes amid renewed concerns over his health while he remains incarcerated. J.D. Vance revealed that the Iranian side is not accepting the conditions set by Donald Trump, saying Iran has not agreed to all the red lines laid down by Trump for a diplomatic solution. A decision by the Telangana government to allow Muslim employees to leave offices an hour early during Ramzan has triggered a political debate.
Hello everyone. Thanks Pratyush for talking about Bulbul, but now I will let Bulbul do the talking.
That was so funny, lol. मैंने joke किया, उसके बाद मेरी हंसी रुक ही नहीं रही. But honestly, today was a bit much, yeah. Like, tell me, what on earth is wrong with Rohit? Every single time, full drama mode, one thing after another, and I kept thinking कि बस कर भाई, अब और नहीं. Please just spare me. But then, I don't know. Talking to you right now, it's kind of nice. Makes things feel a little lighter, you know.
ये कॉन्सेप्ट छोटा है लेकिन बहुत पावरफुल है. ओके, मान लो आप साइकिल चला रहे हो, रोड एकदम स्मूथ है, नो प्रॉब्लम, राइट? साइकिल इजीली मूव कर रही है. और वही रोड अगर रफ हो जाए ना, सडनली पेडल मारना थोड़ा हेवी लगने लगता है. यही है फ्रिक्शन.
100 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னால் இதே இடத்தில் நடந்த பெரும் போரையும், போர் நடந்த பிறகு இங்கே வெகுநாள் வரை இரத்த வெள்ளம் பெருகி கிடந்ததையும் பார்த்திருக்கிறீர்கள். மனிதர்கள் எதற்காக இப்படி ஒருவரை ஒருவர் பகைக்க வேண்டும் என்று அதிசயிக்கிறீர்கள்.
So as you see, Bulbul can gossip better than your best friend. It can explain you topics in a way you wish your teacher did. And it can even narrate your native folklore stories, just like your grandparents. So see Bulbul in action.
V2 अच्छा था.
V3 में गेम बदल दिया. Let me show you how. जब आखिरी विकेट गिरा, कुछ सेकंड के लिए सन्नाटा हुआ, and then people just exploded with joy.
ઓબ્જેક્ટ પર ફોર્સ લાગતા તેનું મોશન બદલાય છે. આ ન્યૂટને સમજાવ્યું હતું.
இன்று மாலை 6 மணிக்கு நம்ம ஈவெண்ட் ஆரம்பமாகும். தயவு செய்து உங்கள் சீட்ஸ் எடுத்து தயாராக இருங்கள்.
আজকের এপিসোডে আমরা দেখব কিভাবে আর্টিফিশিয়াল ইন্টেলিজেন্স আমাদের জীবন বদলাচ্ছে.
So be it voice box, content creation, edtech, just bring your use case and make Bulbul your voice.
Thank you, Himanshu. Again, would like to recognize how important it is that
All right, these are the visuals coming in from the AI Impact Summit and the Sarvam AI exhibits from the AI Impact Summit in New Delhi. The live visuals coming on your television screen. Sarvam AI, which says that they are building towards AI towards a future where AI is widely accessible to everyone in India with a world-class team of researchers and experts in Sarvam who are dedicated to developing AI that gets India. Now, they say that what excites them is the chance to build and shape this technology to reflect how the country thinks, speaks, reasons, and solves problems. This is Sarvam AI at AI Impact Summit in Bharat Mandapam, live. These are live visuals coming from the AI Impact Summit, India. And this is Sarvam AI at the AI Impact Summit. And this is AI for all from India as per Sarvam AI. Now, Sarvam AI showcases innovation at AI Impact Summit 2026. Now, various dignitaries, top tech leaders from across the globe have come to Bharat Mandapam in the world's biggest AI summit, that is the India AI Impact Summit, which is happening right now at Bharat Mandapam. Top leaders from across the globe have come to India, including the Google CEO Sundar Pichai also, and top leaders are meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi at the AI Impact Summit today at Bharat Mandapam. The top focus is human-centric approach on how AI will be beneficial for the younger generation and how it will aid in job creation rather than being a job disruptor. So various big companies are presently showcasing their technologies and their developments in the field of AI in various sectors, including healthcare, including finance, including defense. And this is a Sarvam AI. All right, viewers, we are getting a big breaking news right now at this moment on your television screen. A big breaking news, a decision by the Telangana government to allow Muslim employees to leave offices an hour early during Ramzan has triggered a political debate. Now, according to an order passed by the General Administration Department, that is the GAD, Muslim employees working as teachers, contract and outsourcing staff, and working in boards, corporations, and public sector undertakings can leave office early to break their fast and perform religious prayers. Now, this is the decision by the Telangana government of Muslim appeasement. This allows Muslim employees to leave offices an hour early during Ramzan. Now, this has now triggered a serious political debate. Now, according to the order passed by the General Administration Department, Muslim employees working as teachers, contract and outsourcing staff, and working in boards, corporations, and public sector undertakings will be allowed to leave office early. They will be allowed to leave the office early to break their fast and perform their religious prayers. Now, this has led to a serious political debate in that state and by the opposition specifically on why such a relaxation is being given at this moment. Now, which means 1 hour, more than an hour relief for the Muslim employees. This is a decision coming from the Telangana government to allow the Muslim employees to leave offices earlier during the Ramzan period, during the Ramzan, and this has triggered a very serious political debates. Now, Ramzan relief or religious bias? The big question is this order has raised a serious political debate between the ruling party, the administration and the BJP. All right, Aishwarya has joined us live to speak more on this issue and for more details in this issue. Aishwarya, if you can put this into perspective, what exactly has been said by the government? What kind of relaxation? Is it just 1 hour or there are other things attached to it?
The Telangana government here released a GO yesterday saying that all the government employees, be it outsourced or contractual employees, the Muslim employees are given 1 hour permission that they can leave the office at 4 p.m. starting from tomorrow, that is 19th of February to 20th of March. They are for these almost 20 rough days, they are being allowed to leave the office premises early, that is by 4 p.m. except when there is an emergency or their service is required, their presence in the office is required. Except for emergencies, they can leave the office premises every day at 4 p.m. to offer their particular religious, to break their fast as well as to continue their religious ceremonies. But however, this particular GO that was issued yesterday triggered a political row from the BJP that such relaxation was not given to the Hindu employees during the Navaratri or during other even important festivals, be it even the Hindus keep a fast during the Navaratri, but then there was no such relaxation or permission that were granted for the Hindu employees. But giving this such relaxation or permission to the Muslim employees, it shows nothing but appeasement politics, as well as there's this that the Congress government is in fact only running on one thing, that is only Muslim government, that is only prioritizing the minorities. Whatever they want is something that their priority, but not the majority, that the Hindus, or they are criticizing the Hindu festival.
Almost here, which is by Alan AI, which is a non-profit working in the space of AI. They released their own models in the open source. On English, we were able to perform the best, improving on variety of models, including being able to detect tables, handwriting, math, multi-column, all kinds of complexities that documents have naturally. And this is a combination of high-quality, continued pre-training, the supervised fine-tuning, and as you can imagine, reinforcement learning. The ability to take a task like vision and be able to improve it with reinforcement learning to solve these long tail of problems was one thing we focused on. And I think we are just getting started in vision. As I said, 8 months back, we did zero vision at Sarvam. Today, we have a state-of-the-art model. And we are just getting started, and we feel very excited that we will build very strong models on all aspects of vision, including, for example, detecting what's happening through a CCTV camera. Also on Indian languages, our lead is even higher. We are comparing ourselves against models of much, much larger sizes, and we are able to significantly improve accuracy. I would now like to call upon Krishna to talk more about this.
Thanks, Pratyush. Good afternoon. I would like to say, what is high-fidelity document digitization? It's not just a simple text extraction problem. It is much more involved. For example, there are several types of documents which have much intricate complexities, such as newspapers, government records, textbooks, and so on. All of these have to be identified for their structure and the content they have within them. So how do we do that? Firstly, we do document layout understanding. What that means is, given a document, we are able to parse where is a page number, where is a heading, where is a paragraph, where is a table, and so on. Now, with this information, what we are able to do, next slide, please. Yeah. So with this information, we are able to perform visual grounding and reading order predictions, which mean that given a complex newspaper with easily 100 blocks here, we are able to say what is the headline, what is the title of an article, and then say that is order number 1, 2, and so on, all the way unto 108 reading order. So with this kind of visual grounding and layout understanding, we've been able to put a very tight harness around the Sarvam vision model. So moving to the next example, in addition to all the harness that we have, we also do something called knowledge extraction. Most traditional vision language models and OCR models perform text extraction. What we do at Sarvam is much more advanced, which is knowledge extraction. For example, the chart present up there is not just extracted with the text there, but we are able to caption it in various languages and present them in Markdown and JSON and other complex formats so that downstream applications can easily ingest the data. And finally, with all of this architecture, we've also been able to solve some of the most complex handwritten documents, which on the left you see, this is a letter from Abraham Lincoln from 1800s, and this is from Dr. B.R. Ambedkar from early 1900s, and we've been able to digitize it with like almost 100% accuracy, and this is Sarvam Vision for you. Thank you.
Thanks, Krishna. One use case of vision that I am very deeply passionate about is using vision for recognizing what students have written on paper to digitize their work and then be able to provide them personalized feedback on what they learned and what they did not. Because in the absence of being able to recognize actual human work, we are restricted to forcing students to always go through digital interfaces. So imagine students across the country writing exams on a weekly basis, not to be tested, not to be evaluated, but to be given exact feedback on what they understood and what they need to improve on, right? I think that is a genuine possibility with the work we are doing. In fact, we are collaborating with DPS School, NCRT, the Ministry of Education to make that happen in this academic year. Now, I would like to talk about our large language model. We have been, of course, building models across the vision model, for example, is also a large language model, but it is a 3 billion parameter dense model, again trained from scratch by us over the last 8 months. But it is important to scale up. And there are 2 other models that we trained, and we are talking about releasing them today. One is Sarvam 30 billion. This is a 30 billion parameter model. Of course, all of you know that the larger the model, the more the parameters in it. It is more capable, but of course it is harder to train, takes longer to train, and longer to run in production as well. But 30 billion in today's time is a very small model. It is actually a mixture of experts model. It has actually just 1 billion activated parameters. Meaning, we have a 30 billion parameter model, but in generating every output token, it only activates 1 billion parameters. Other competitive models, such as Quen 30 billion, for example, have 3 billion activated parameters, right? So even in the mixture of experts world, we have gone towards systems which can be very, very efficient for inferencing. It supports a context length of 32,000. Meaning that you can have long-running conversations with it, long-running agentic interactions with it. It is pre-trained, again from scratch, on 16 trillion tokens of text. This is a lot of tokens. So a token of text, think of it as about 1 2/3 of a word, right? That's a good estimate for English. So you're talking about trillions of words of text that have been used to train this model. Again, curated completely within Sarvam. It also is a very, very efficient thinking model. It beats all models out there, office class in efficient thinking, and I'll show you the results of it. Again, this is towards the principle of making these models efficient. These are reasoning models, then they think, but the amount of thinking they do can impact how long it takes to get an answer, how costly it is. We have worked to make it very, very efficient. And finally, the intent of this model is to be a real-time conversational engine for things people build. It's small, it has 1 billion active parameters, it has a large context window, it allows you to work with Indian languages and then have conversational experiences with users. Quickly showing you benchmarks. These are very popular international benchmarks on math, programming, knowledge, and you can see our model being compared across open models from different companies, and you can see that in variety of those things, the Sarvam model, Sarvam 30B, actually does exceedingly well. And if you look at agentic benchmarks, where agentic is, of course, where there is tool calling, there is usage of multiple tools which the model has to choose from on variety of things. For example, browse comp, it is the ability to use the web search to improve the answers that the model gives out. On SweBench, which is about programming, on Tau Square, which is about tool calling, you find that our model is competitive with the best models that have been released in this model scale, while being significantly smaller in terms of the number of activated parameters. If you look at thinking budget, it's one of the most important things here, which is how long do you give the model to think before you can answer? And on the x-axis here, you can see how much of thinking is allowed for a model before it answers questions on math from this benchmark called AIME. And you can see that other models perform very, very poorly if asked to be, in some sense, fast, asked to be compact. And you can see that the Sarvam 30B significantly outperforms both at the 8K and the 16K scales compared to the latest models that have been released from other companies at the same size. I just would like to again bring this into focus to what we are doing. We would like to make AI work at a population scale, and being able to do it efficiently becomes a very, very core thesis. And
all right, so this was from Sarvam AI, and he was explaining how the LLM model is better compared to other artificial intelligence models that are presently being displayed in the AI Impact Summit and which are elsewhere present. And also, my colleague Rakshita is in Bharat Mandapam and she had a conversation with a lot of technology leaders. Let's watch one of them.
In the world of handloom, one thing that the innovation with the jacquard happened in 1804, and from then to now, it has come to electronic jacquard. But in the world of design, to make a personalized design of a new sari, it takes anywhere between 2 to 3 months today. And many of us, when we invest in silk, which is for a special occasion as wedding, the raw material would cost close to 15 to 20,000, and when it has to be really special, and it is personalized, it can go in lakhs. And in today's generation wants it to be in every way also connected to the roots and also bringing contemporary designs in their fabric and in any form, right? And that's why we first applied AI in the design of handloom and then getting it to the weave. So from concept to weave today takes in months, like I said, we got it down to weeks. Okay. With an interactive AI application out there.
If you could just help us explain how does it really help?
Yes, and technique. Once the design's done, for the weaver to weave it without mistakes, today he has to remember every point at which a color of thread has to be interlaced through. The hook will lift and he would see that the thread's going up. But for them to remember at every line which color thread to pass, it's today the memory the weaver carries, and it's a skill they develop over 10-15 years. And they start this craft at the age of 7 or 8 today. and back in those days. But today's younger generation are moving away from this craft simply because it's so complex to learn and master and earn enough livelihood making such complex designs, right? So we created this simple assistive technology to help the weavers in guiding them through such an intricate design, which makes the product's value almost 3 to 5x.
Right.
And that value directly gets passed on to the weaver beyond the raw material. And that way, most of the value of the product, when it goes to them, their livelihood improves and they continue to stay in the craft. Our essential goal was to, if we don't bring in technology, this craft may not exist 50 years from now.
So for the survival and in a way a revival of the craft as well. But there's always a concern when it comes to AI across domains that will it take away the jobs? But does it replace the weaver? I would just straight away ask you that, or does it really help in?
No, this definitely does not replace the weaver. It is to help the weaver do better, right? Like in many other places where we apply, where humans find it difficult or humans cannot do, AI can beautifully augment and create outcomes that are multiple X. So that's pretty much how we applied it here as well.
This was a conversation from the tech leaders of TCS from Bharat Mandapam. We'll get you more such conversations, but now it's time to slip into a short commercial break. But don't go anywhere, because coming up next, J.D. Vance revealed that the Iranian side is not accepting the conditions set by Donald Trump, saying Iran has not agreed to all the red lines laid down by Trump for a diplomatic solution. Coming up next, don't go anywhere.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing...
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। राजा प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च, देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 World Cup जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस
Anil Ambani has been summoned for questioning today in connection with an investigation into his group entities, including Reliance Communication and Reliance Power Limited. Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Sunetra Pawar writes to Chief Minister Fadnavis, demands CBI probe into Ajit Pawar plane crash. Imran Khan likely to be shifted to a hospital in the coming days for further medical treatment. The development comes amid renewed concerns over his health while he remains incarcerated. JD Vance revealed that Iranian side is not accepting the conditions set by Donald Trump, saying Iran has not agreed to all the red lines laid down by Trump for a diplomatic solution. A decision by the Telangana government to allow Muslim employees to leave offices an hour early during Ramzan has triggered a political debate. And viewers, we have some breaking news coming in. The players of the Pakistan hockey team were forced to spend several hours on the road upon reaching the Australian capital as their hotel booking were cancelled. After the Pakistan Hockey Federation failed to pay the bill due to a lack of funds, they are in Australia for the second leg of the FIH Pro League event in Hobart. The incident has been seen as a major source of embarrassment for Pakistan's national sport, with the team struggling to compete against top-ranked sides like Australia and Germany in the leg of the Pro League. Pakistan have so far lost all 6 of their matches in the Pro League. Pakistan players have exposed the Pakistani government. They have been stranded for over 13 hours on the roads as their hotel booking was cancelled for non-payment of the bill. And this incident has been as a major source of embarrassment coming in for Pakistan's national sport.
तकरीबन 1-2 दिन हम सड़कों पे रहे हैं, जिस तरह के पता नहीं हमारे साथ सुतेली जो सी माँ अपने बच्चे के साथ बर्ताव करती है उस तरह हमारे साथ बर्ताव किया गया है। और जहाँ तक बात है डेली अलाउंसेस की, उसके अंदर मैं ऐड कर दूँ कि 2023 के अंदर हमारे इस टीम के अंदर 9 से 10 प्लेयर हैं जो 2023 के अंदर पाकिस्तान टीम में थे। उनके 5 से 6 टूर्स के डेली आज भी पेंडिंग है, जो कि 30 से 40 लाख रुपए बनता है। वो तमाम जो उनकी डेली अलाउंसेस हम भूल के पाकिस्तान हॉकी फेडरेशन के साथ 2024 से हमने काम करना शुरू किया। 2023 के अंदर मैं आपको इवेंट्स गिना सकता हूँ, एशियन चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी इंडिया, एशियन गेम्स, 5 साइड एशिया कप, जोहर बारू और जूनियर वर्ल्ड कप। ये 5 इवेंट्स हैं जिसके डोमेस्टिक डेलीज भी और इंटरनेशनल डेलीज भी पाकिस्तान हॉकी फेडरेशन ने प्लेयर्स को देनी है, जिसके अंदर हमारे जो से इस टाइम टॉप प्लेयर्स हैं वो भी पार्टिसिपेट कर चुके थे।
My colleague Hina is joining us live from the newsroom. Hina, this incident has been as a major source of embarrassment coming in for Pakistan's national sport, with the team now struggling to even compete against the top-ranked sides as they have been stranded on the road for more than 13 hours, given the hotel booking has been cancelled. What are the other updates coming in?
Absolutely, this is another joke that has happened in Pakistan where we can see how the Pakistani hockey players, when they landed in Sydney, there was no arrangement of any sort of hotel and living accommodation for the Pakistani players. Now they were heading to Canberra in Australia where the FIH Pro League was scheduled to take place, but when they arrived in Sydney they had to stay there for a while, but there was no hotel arrangement whatsoever that was made, and that is why the Pakistani players had to stay there for 13 long hours. Now, what has really happened is that the captain of the Pakistani hockey team has come out and lashed out at the Pakistani Hockey Federation, PHF. Now, PHF has done this mismanagement, but what is now happening is that the Pakistani Sports Board is saying, is lashing back at Federation, questioning the Federation that why the money that was given was not used. So basically, the Pakistani players are lashing out at the Federation, saying why no proper arrangements were made. Now, also to note here is that Pakistani players had to use the kitchen and to clean their own utensils as well before the match, which was scheduled against Australia and Germany, the top teams in the hockey Pro League FIH that was taking place. So a mockery of the Pakistani players at the global stage, remember, comes right after how Pakistani players were defeated by India in one of the T20 matches that took place on 15th of February. So back-to-back embarrassment for Pakistan. Now remember that Pakistan is a country which is short of finances, is a bankrupt country, does not have any sort of arrangement for these players, Pakistani players, that they sent to Australia to play at the global stage. So this is a big embarrassment of the Pakistani players that we are seeing at the Sydney airport. When they landed, there was no accommodation, there was no facility for these players, and they were absolutely left on their own. And of course, a very harsh statement coming out from the Pakistani hockey team captain as well, who is lashing at the federation, questioning why no proper arrangements were made. So a big embarrassment for the Pakistani players. Back to you.
That's right. Hina, thank you for joining us and giving those details on that story. With that, viewers, it's time we shift our focus and get you some more news and updates coming in. The Indian Air Force is carrying out relentless aerial firefighting operations across the northeast, battling massive wildfires in challenging and high-altitude terrain. From Arunachal Pradesh to Nagaland, helicopters are dumping thousands of liters of water to contain the flames. Take a look.
In a major relief effort, Indian Air Force helicopters have successfully extinguished a wildfire in Walong, Arunachal Pradesh. A total of 139,800 liters of water was dropped over the affected area, bringing the blaze under control after sustained aerial operations. Simultaneously, firefighting missions are underway in the picturesque but treacherous Zuko Valley in Nagaland. Mi-17 V5 helicopters are engaged in continuous water-dropping sorties to prevent the fire from spreading further.
कि सेक्शन 3 ऑफ एनएलयू एक्ट कहता है कि एक स्टेट में 2 जगह एनएलयू बन सकता है, तो हमें ये बताया ना सीएम को क्या प्रॉब्लम है। सेंटर फंड देगा, सब कुछ देगा, ये मुझे ये कहते हैं कि श्रीनगर में जाने से हमें क्या प्रॉब्लम। आप एक चीज़ बताइए, हिंदुस्तान और पाकिस्तान का जिस दिन मैच होता है तो स्टूडेंट, जम्मू के स्टूडेंट्स, बाहर के स्टूडेंट्स को क्यों बाहर निकाल दिया जाता उस टाइम, क्यों उनको नहीं उस श्रीनगर में रहने दिया जाता उस टाइम। हमें ये चीज़ बताए ना, उमर सरकार बताए हमें कि ये सब क्यों होता है। फिर जम्मू में कितने, जम्मू के बाहर के बच्चे भी रहते हैं, यहाँ कश्मीर के भी स्टूडेंट्स हैं, कोई स्टूडेंट बोल के बता दे कि जम्मू में उनके साथ कुछ ऐसी कोई गतिविधि की जाती है, तो जम्मू के स्टूडेंट्स को क्यों वहाँ पे परेशानी होती है।
देखिए, लगातार जो है विरोध प्रदर्शन यहाँ पर जारी है।
All right, so those are the visuals coming in, and my colleague Gursimran giving us the live update from the ground where the students have hit the streets in Jammu to protest against Omar Abdullah government. These are the law students holding a massive protest in Jammu demanding the opening of a national law university in Jammu. The students are heading towards Civil Secretariat in Jammu. As you can see from the visuals, the students in their protest are heading towards the Civil Secretariat in Jammu, and of course a huge deployment of police force as well. And students are demanding the opening of a national law university in Jammu. Gursimran, my colleague, joins us live from the ground. Gursimran, we are seeing the visuals that you're bringing to us and reporting from the ground. What exactly is the situation now? What are the demands of the students and how far have they reached?
See, they are on their way towards the Civil Secretariat in Jammu. At least half a dozen places where they were blocked, they have breached that, and now you will see also the cops also running towards the students so that they can get hold of them, because what has happened that it was primarily decided that the students won't be marching towards the Civil Secretariat. But now all of a sudden they gave the call that they will be heading towards the Civil Secretariat because the government has refused to, actually the Union Territory government, Umar Abdullah government has not accepted their demand demand of opening this National Law University in Jammu. There also you will see some more cops are also arriving here. So additional reinforcement is also being sent here, but this has also blocked all the routes that are heading towards the Civil Secretariat, because what has happened that they are now heading towards the Civil Secretariat. If I request Sarjeevan to show you, you will be in a position to see Civil Secretariat that is hardly a kilometer's distance from this very place from where we are reporting. And right now they are heading towards that very area, almost breaching all the locations or the fences that were put in place by the Jammu and Kashmir police, because the initial permission was only that they will be allowed to go towards the Maharaja Hari Singh Park, and that was what they were allowed to. But all of a sudden they said that they will not be allowed. Now you will see that the ITBP is also trying to stop some of the students that are there, because multiple layers of the security that has now been once again put in here by the authorities. But main challenge continues to be, because the budget session of the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly is underway, and they are saying that they will be heading towards the Civil Secretariat in Jammu for the demands that the National Law University will be opened. They say that the law says that a state or a union territory can have more than जो संविधान कहता है, जो कानून कहता है कि एक से ज़्यादा जो हैं वो यहाँ पर नेशनल लॉ यूनिवर्सिटी के कैंपस हो सकते हैं. लेकिन नेशनल लॉ यूनिवर्सिटी के कैंपस खोलने के फेवर में उमर अब्दुल्ला सरकार नहीं है. ये नेशनल लॉ यूनिवर्सिटी के जो लॉ यूनिवर्सिटी के स्टूडेंट्स हैं या लॉ स्कूल के स्टूडेंट्स हैं उनका आरोप है. यही कारण है कि अब आप यहाँ पर देखेंगे तो पुलिस बल पूरी तरह से तैयार हैं. हाथों में आप देखेंगे तो टीयर गैस शेल राउंड्स इनके पास यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं, जिसकी तस्वीरें जो हैं वो आप देख रहे हैं कि अगर ज़रूरत पड़े तो क्राउड को अगर डिस्पर्स करना हो तो उसके लिए भी तैयारी जो है वो पुलिस प्रशासन ने पूरी तरह से की है. जी.
That's right, Gursimran. Thank you for bringing us those details and the live updates from the ground as the students march towards the Civil Secretariat in Jammu and Kashmir, in Jammu specifically. Now, moving on, viewers, we are cutting across to this press conference coming in from the BJP over Karnataka land allotment.
जुड़ा हुआ था, जनता का हित तो इसमें था नहीं. इसके बाद एक डिफेंस एरोस्पेस पार्क, फिर से जमीन का घोटाला. नाम किसका आया? कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी और उनके परिवार का. उनको अलॉटमेंट कर दिया, एक ट्रस्ट था इनके नाम. वाल्मीकि स्कैम, जो एससी एसटी कम्युनिटी है उसके लिए जो फंड्स थे करीब 200 करोड़ के, उसका डाइवर्जन हुआ, दुरुपयोग हुआ अपने लाभ के लिए. और अब मैं आपके सामने ला रहा हूं किस तरह से सिविक कम्युनिटीज के लिए जो सरकारी संपत्ति, जो लैंड नागरिकों के हित के लिए काम आना था, उसका कन्वर्जन करके कांग्रेस भवन, कांग्रेस के हेडक्वार्टर पूरे प्रदेश में बने, ये तय हो रहा है. ये बेहद ही चिंताजनक है. और खासकर चिंताजनक इसलिए है कि पहले तो ये पॉलिसी डिसीजन ही गलत है. दूसरा, औने पौने भाव में जो सरकारी संपत्ति को कन्वर्ट किया जा रहा है कांग्रेस की संपत्ति में, और कांग्रेस का मतलब है नकली गांधी परिवार की संपत्ति में, तो जनता कर्नाटका की भी इस मुद्दे को उठा रही है. और हम लोग भी यहां से ये सवाल खासकर नेता प्रतिपक्ष राहुल गांधी से पूछना चाहेंगे. राहुल गांधी जी, ये आपकी नाक के नीचे मुख्यमंत्री की कुर्सी के खेल में जनता को क्यों लूटा जा रहा है, कृपया करके ये हमें जरूर बताइएगा. और अगर कहा जाए कि कर्नाटका की जनता को क्या मिला, तो ये गलत नहीं होगा कहना नकली राहुल गांधी का ठुल्लू. कर्नाटका की जनता के लिए कुछ नहीं है इनके पास. मुझे यकीन है जनता ऐसा सबक सिखाएगी कांग्रेस पार्टी को, जैसे पूरे देश से कांग्रेस पार्टी गायब हुई है, कर्नाटका से भी गायब होगी. और ये जो भ्रष्टाचार हो रहा है, हर माध्यम से भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस मुद्दे को उठा रही है और यह सुनिश्चित होगा कि ये भ्रष्टाचारी जेल की सलाखों के पीछे जाए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। If there are any questions first on this topic, I would like to take those. Anybody? None. That means I have been able to present the facts clearly. Thank you. Any other question?
And cutting across to live updates coming in and visuals from Jammu. Gursimran, my colleague, joins us live on the broadcast. Gursimran, what is the latest update coming in? We are given to understand that there is a clash going on between the students and the police officials.
Yes, the scuffle is on between the cops and the students of those who are seeking the demand for the National Law University. Here you will see that they were heading towards the civil secretariat in Jammu, but have been stopped by the Jammu and Kashmir police. Police is not allowing them to move beyond this. आप मुझे बताइए आगे जाने से क्या कहा?
ये इनकी सोची सची साजिश है। NLU सेक्शन 3 में NLU एक्ट में क्लियरली ये लिखा है कि स्टेट जो है एक से ज्यादा यूनिवर्सिटी स्टेट में दे सकती है। क्या यहाँ पे 2 डिपार्टमेंट्स नहीं है? क्या यहाँ पे सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी 2 नहीं है? क्या यहाँ पे सेक्रेटरीट 2 नहीं है? यहाँ पे हाई कोर्ट भी 2 है, तो 2 NLUs क्यों नहीं हो सकते? एक से ज्यादा NLU दे सकते हैं। ये इनकी सोची समझी साजिश है जम्मू के साथ डिस्क्रिमिनेशन करने की, जो ये पिछले 70 वर्षों से कर रहे हैं।
देखिए आप लगातार these students are heading towards the civil secretariat. I'll request Sir Jeevan to keep moving along with us because there was a barricade that has been breached by the students of the National Law University, and Sir Jeevan is showing you the visuals that these students of the law, those who are from the law department of the Jammu University, they are heading towards the civil secretariat. At a time when the assembly session is underway, the ongoing budget session, they are saying that they will be heading towards the civil secretariat to get out the civil secretariat because Umar Abdullah government has not met any of their demands. And these visuals that you see, that how on the roads of Jammu the scuffle has taken place between the students and the Jammu and Kashmir police, that was actually stopping them to head towards the civil secretariat. Here also I request Sir Jeevan to be on the visuals that they are being stopped by the Jammu and Kashmir police, but they are saying that no matter what, they will be going towards the civil secretariat, and till their demands are not met, they are going to intensify their protest. And these
Question, please. देखिए, जब भी आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की बात आए तो कोई भी ऐसा व्यक्ति कृपया करके बना बनाया ट्वीट ना करे जिसके पास इंटेलिजेंस ही नहीं है। और दुख की बात यह है ये राहुल गांधी जो हैं, इनका एक ही मकसद है। इनका मकसद है, अगर भारत की वाहवाही हो रही है, विश्व पटल पर अगर भारत अग्रणी भूमिका निभा रहा है, तो राहुल गांधी चाहते हैं कि ये धब्बा लगाएं, भारत का नाम खराब कैसे हो। यही षड्यंत्र कांग्रेस के हेडक्वार्टर में चलता रहता है। लेकिन यह गर्व की बात है हर देशवासी के लिए, देश के प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में आज तमाम वर्ल्ड लीडर्स भारत में हैं और वो भारत की एक सकारात्मक भूमिका देख रहे हैं और उसका जो योगदान है उसकी सराहना भी कर रहे हैं। संजय राउत जी को पहले अपनी पार्टी की चिंता करनी चाहिए। मैं कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाहूंगा। ये वो गठबंधन है जो पूरी तरह से लचर, टूटा हुआ, बिना मकसद के है और विरोधाभास में ये पहले ही बहुत कमजोर हो गया। That's it. Thank you so much.
It was the press conference coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party. that has claimed that the Congress is behind nearly 50,000 crore land scam in Karnataka. And Gaurav Bhatia says that Congress does not care about the people of Karnataka. So that is coming in as the BJP slams the Karnataka government, the Congress government in Karnataka. And this is in connection with the land allotment case. And with that, viewers, we shift our focus now to more news and updates coming in. Well, concerns over the health of former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan are intensifying, triggering fresh protests by his supporters. The Insaf Youth Wing in central Punjab's Gujarat district staged demonstrations alleging inadequate medical care during his imprisonment. Imran Khan's sister Noreen Niazi comes forth and speaks as well. She claims Imran Khan is Pakistan's identity to the world and that they are playing with his life. Take a look.
Former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan's health concerns are escalating. Workers of the Insaf Youth Wing gathered on the Gujarat-Lahore road. They raised slogans over what they described as deteriorating health conditions of Imran Khan. Protesters expressed anger over his continued imprisonment and alleged lack of proper medical facilities. Imran Khan, founder of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf Party, has been in jail following multiple legal cases filed against him after his removal from office in 2022. Since his incarnation, his party has repeatedly claimed that he is being denied adequate medical care and access to family members and legal counsel. According to protesters, meetings with his sisters, lawyers and party leaders were allegedly restricted. The demonstrators demanded that Khan be provided basic human and medical rights and called for transparent medical treatment. Amid rising tensions, Khan's sister, Noreen Niazi, came forward with strong allegations, questioning the authorities over his treatment and transfer to a medical facility without informing the family.
कि ये जो आज हो रहा है ये बड़े कुछ महीनों से बड़ी सिस्टमेटिकली ये यहाँ तक पहुँचे हैं। इन्होंने बड़ी पहले से कुछ प्लानिंग की हुई थी। इन्होंने पहले हमारी मुलाकातें एक-एक करके बंद कराई। पहले अलीमा खानम को छोड़ा कि जी कह दी जा सकती। वकीलों का इन्होंने बंद किया, उनके पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के लोगों का बंद किया। मुझे अफसोस है कि हमें चाहिए था हम तभी से वहाँ पे ऐसा धरना देते कि हम कभी उठते ही ना। ये मुजरिम लोग हैं, ये इन्होंने जुर्म करने वाले हैं। इनकी जुर्रत कैसे हुई थी जब इमरान खान को पिम्स रात के अंधेरे में लेकर गए बगैर फैमिली को बताए। ये वो लोग हैं जिन्होंने पिम्स की शक्ल भी नहीं देखी। इमरान खान वो वाहिद पाकिस्तानी है जो पाकिस्तान की पहचान है। इनको तो कोई जानता भी नहीं है। आप जाके पूछें कि ये कौन लोग हैं, दुनिया में इनकी पहचान नहीं है। इमरान खान की जिंदगी का ये सोचे भी ना। इस वक्त अगर इन्होंने इस वक्त इमरान खान का ना सामने लेकर आए, हॉस्पिटल में ना लेकर गए, आप सोचे इनका ख्याल है हम आराम से बैठेंगे, हमारी जो अस्पताल में जाएंगे, हम साथ जाएंगे। इनके पूरे कहाँ जाते थे? आप जेल इंतजामिया से पूछे जाके ये कैसे जेलें काटी इन्होंने।
The protest highlights the deepening political divide in Pakistan as supporters continue to rally behind the former Prime Minister, demanding transparency and improved medical care. Authorities have yet to issue a detailed response to the latest allegations, even as tensions surrounding Imran Khan's health and imprisonment continue to mount.
We leave it at that and now shift our focus. Rohit Pawar has raised fresh allegations of possible sabotage and flagged lapses in the investigation into the January 28th plane crash near Baramati that killed Ajit Pawar. Now, Rohit Pawar questioned the ongoing DGC investigation, asking why the aircraft operator VSR Aviation has not yet been scrutinized. With fresh developments coming in, and Rohit Pawar now raising new allegations of a possible sabotage. He has gone ahead and flagged lapses in the investigation as far as the January 28th plane crash near Baramati is concerned. Remember, viewers, this crash killed Ajit Pawar. And Rohit Pawar has now gone ahead and questioned the ongoing DGC investigation. Rohit Pawar asks why the aircraft operator has not yet been scrutinized in this case. In fact, he's also said that the black box has been deliberately damaged no action has been taken against the VSR aviation. It is flying aircrafts beyond time limits, and several other claims and allegations coming in. Remember, there is a DGCA investigation which is currently ongoing, and Rohit Pawar has gone ahead and questioned that, asking why the aircraft operator VSR Aviation has not yet been scrutinized, why there has been no action taken. Revati, my colleague, joins me on the phone line for more. Revati, there are new allegations, fresh allegations coming in from Rohit Pawar, where he's saying that there could be a possible sabotage, and he's flagged the lapses into the investigation, questioning the DGC investigation and saying why there has been no scrutiny of VSR Aviation.
Right, as you rightly mentioned, that Rohit Pawar is constantly mentioning about the sabotage since the first press conference that he took in Mumbai. So even today, with fresh evidences and fresh questions, he is constantly asking that is this really an accident or a sabotage? So even today, he questioned about the aircraft, because he said that the aircraft costed around 10 crore rupees, but the insurance is around 200 crore rupees. Why is this the situation? Also, the person who was flying in that aircraft, which was then DCM Ajit Pawar, the aircraft was pretty much expired aircraft. Then why a person with Z+ security was sent in such an aircraft? Moreover, he also mentioned about the fuel. There was so much fuel in the aircraft. Then he also questioned today that why so much of fuel was already there, or why the fuel was stocked up, when they are aware of the fact that fuel can be very much dangerous. Such stocking up of fuel can be dangerous when you are flying. Also, there are many questions that are being raised by Rohit Pawar right now. The main highlight of today's press conference was, why is VSR not being questioned? He clearly mentions that there is some power which is backing up VSR, due to which there's no scrutiny of VSR happening. Also, he mentioned about Rohit Singh, who is the son of VSR's director. He mentioned that Rohit Singh has also been in a TDP leader's wedding and close political connection.
Okay,
so
thank you for giving us the details there, Revati. We are running short of time. It's time we dip into a short commercial break. Viewers, more news and updates on the other side. Stay tuned as we bring you what's coming up next. A decision by Telangana government to allow Muslim employees to leave offices an hour early during Ramzan has triggered a political debate.
MDH की देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
news coming in connection with the Delhi reel murder. Footage has emerged from the crash site. The first video of the Delhi reel murder, the juvenile and sister seen arguing on site. The CCTV and the crash aftermath, raw footage have been accessed. We have accessed that raw footage. This is emerging from the reel crash site that killed Sahil. His mother is fighting for justice. Remember, viewers, the accused driver in this case has been granted bail on accounts of board examinations. But at this point in time, this is that horrific footage coming in, emerging from the crash site. This is the first video of the Delhi reel murder. The juvenile sister was seen arguing on site. This is the CCTV footage coming in that is showing the right minute of the crash and also the aftermath. It is emerging out of the reel crash site where the juvenile along with his sister are now seen arguing on the site. This is an exclusive footage coming in on Republic as justice for Sahil continues. His mother is broken at this point in time and she seeks justice. My colleague Shivam is joining us on the studio with me here. Shivam, over to you.
Right, so these are the latest visuals on your television screen. First on Republic, exclusive visuals of the accident on your screens. As you can see on the site, CCTV camera at that location. This is one of the initial footages from that location that has come. Exclusive pictures now of the CCTV footage, the Delhi reel murder. Footages emerges from the crash site. First video of Delhi reel murder. A juvenile and the sister can be seen arguing on the site, and the CCTV and crash aftermath raw footages have now emerged. Now, these are the exclusive pictures, visuals on your screen. As you can see, this clearly is a case of murder on how he was allowed to drive that car. And these are the visuals on your screen. As you can see, the footage emerges from the crash site. First video of Delhi reel murder, where the juvenile and the sister can be seen arguing on the site. Now, CCTV and crash aftermath raw footages have now emerged from the reel crash site on your screens. As you can see, these exclusive pictures on your screen, on your television screens, ladies and gentlemen, on that horrific murder that took place while an SUV was being driven by a minor. The driver was a minor who was driving this SUV, and he killed that young boy. And this is the exact footage, the time of the footage, the time of the accident, when the accident took place. Now, this is the Delhi reel murder footage, which has emerged now from the crash site. This is the first video of a Delhi reel murder. The juvenile and sister can be seen arguing also. We'll show you more footages from that location. They can be seen arguing on site. Now, CCTV and crash aftermath raw footage emerges from the reel crash site. These are the latest visuals on your television screen, as you can see. And this is exactly the place. This is the CCTV footage from that location. First video of Delhi reel murder, where juvenile sister were seen arguing at that site of that place. The CCTV and crash aftermath raw footage have emerged now. Latest exclusive visuals on your screen and pictures on your screen. As you can see, the Delhi crash aftermath. We're getting you more visuals from that location, horrific visuals on your screen. And as you can see, this is the exact video where the brother and the sister, the juvenile and the sister, you will be able to see them. They are arguing after that crash. This is the latest visual that has emerged from that location. This is the Delhi crash aftermath, which led to a young boy being killed by the youth who was making reels. His sister, both of them were making reels, and they killed a young boy. A young boy was killed. All right, we have Shambhavi for more details on the story. Shambhavi, another footage has emerged now. What details do you have on this, Shambhavi?
Well, see, if you look at the footage now, this is a clear one. Till now, the only footage that we got was the reel the accused sister was making, and you could see approaching from the front when they were driving a Scorpio, and then Sahil was seen trying to cut across from the right side of the bus. That is when the collision actually happened. In this stationary cars ongoing in and off people. Then suddenly you can see people running towards the place. Now, also look at the video and what exactly is happening. We see that Scorpio was already in at a very high speed. The problem was that when it exited its society, now the society and the Shastri college in front of which the accident actually happened, it's very close. So when he got out of his society, he was basically driving on the right lane of the road instead of left. And that is when, from the right side he went, the bus which was approaching towards the Scorpio, and that's when he saved himself from the bus, moved towards the left, but from the left there was Sahil riding on his R5 on that front, and that is when the collision happened. After the initial impact, the Scorpio then goes on to actually bump or collide into another stationary car, which is again that the Republic has been showing till now. Shivam, back to you.
Definitely, Shambhavi, these are horrific visuals, and these are there are more visuals coming in, as we can see right now. Really disturbing visuals. They were arguing after that accident. What more details have we found? The probe that is happening in this case, what details have been found out by the police? It's a very horrific, the visuals are very horrific, as we can see. What details in the probe, Shambhavi, now?
Well, the investigation is currently going on. The car has been seized. The bike has been seized by police. All three vehicles which were involved in this entire, that is one Scorpio, one Desire, and one R15. The police has seized all these three vehicles, and there are technical investigations going on, making sure that all the T's and I's, T's are crossed and I's are dotted to make sure that nothing is left behind. Apart from this, further investigation going on, as we can see that with each passing moment, there's new piece of information coming up, like this new CCTV footage that is showing up. Let me also explain what is happening here. You can also see lying on the left side of the road. This is where the collision actually happened. He lost his life at the very moment.
He lost his life at the very moment. He lost his life on the spot. And in the autopsy report, it was mentioned that he lost his life due to heavy loss of blood because of the fact that he sustained a serious head injury, and also he suffered various other injuries, which includes his rib was damaged, his other vital organs were damaged, and that is why he lost his life the very moment at the spot. They did not even get time to get him treated or even try to save Sahil. Shivam.
Completely, he was being raised by. It's a very sad story, also, Shambhavi. If you can give us more details on this, because it's clearly a case where the minor was driving the car. Now his father also came and he also gave a statement, and they said we are also very sorry for what happened to the young boy. Now it's clearly a case of negligence by the parents, also by the authorities, also by the traffic police. Also, we should mention this very fact. And also he was given bail because he had class 10th examinations. Can you share more details on this story regarding the chronology of what happened since the accident, since the murder, I would say, took place?
So this accident actually happened on 3rd of February. That is the time stamp. You can see it happened around 11:50. And in the CCTV footage, you can clearly see the Scorpio was speeding. The bus was moving at a very slow pace. The Scorpio was speeding. It goes straight towards the bus and then takes a sharp left. And from the left, there was Sahil on his R15 was coming towards it. That is when the vehicle collided and Sahil lost his life at the spot. There was another person who was hit in this entire accident who was in the hospital, but he was released after he suffered some minor injury on his ribs and also had around 5 to 7 stitches on his head and is currently out of the hospital and out of danger. So there were 3 lives which were affected by it. When we come to the point that what the accused father has been saying, the accused father definitely is accepting that his child is at fault here, but it's an incidental fault is the word that they're using again and again, that this was an accident, this was a freak accident that happened. But also we asked Republic Republic exclusively spoke to the father, and we asked that was he aware that his son was actually taking the car out for a ride or wherever they were going to.
All right, viewers, we are going to show you live visuals, a big breaking news, a developing story coming in right in a few moments on your television screen. Big developing story coming in a short while. Big development. Clash has erupted between farmers and police. Big developing story on your screen in a short while. There's a big development here, big breaking news that is coming in of clash erupted between the farmers and the police. Coming back to the story of the CCTV footage of the crash and the clear case of murder, the negligence by the parents. I would say he was a rich brat, he belonged to a rich family, and he was driving the SUV in a very fast pace, and that led to the murder of a very young boy who had a very bright future ahead of him. Shambhavi is live with us. Shambhavi, we had a big breaking development. We cut across to that. We are coming back to the story. Shambhavi, if you can again give us the chronology of what is happening in this story. The latest is the CCTV footage of the crash that has surfaced. Now, this will also help in the investigation, Shambhavi.
See, definitely there's new, very important piece of information that has come to light, and understanding the chronology of the incident. After this incident actually happened on 3rd of February, the accused was apprehended from the spot. And then he was produced before the JJB, as we also accessed the birth certificate of the accused, and you could see that he is 17 years and a few months old. So he would be produced before the Juvenile Justice Board in this case. And apart from that, he was sent to an observation home for 7 days, and he was then released on interim bail from the JJB, citing that he is under competent authority, competent parents or parental or guardianship, and that he has to write his exams for board. That is the reason that JJB released him on interim bail, the 10th class boy which affected not one but 2 lives, one seriously injured and another one who lost his life, who again, you very rightly pointed out, Shivam, had a very bright future, because he was set to go to Manchester, as his mother was sharing with us that she wanted him to move abroad because she did not have trust in the system of this country, in the justice system of this country. And she said that just after this, because the boy got interim bail, she is again disappointed. The very reason why she wanted her son to move out of the country, to move out and go out for studies, and he already got his offer letter from Manchester, and he was set to move there after his final semester.
All right, Shambhavi, thanks a lot for the details on this story. We'll come back to you as more details unfold in this developing story. Thanks a lot, Shambhavi. All right, viewers, now let's move on to our next top story. Now, the Indian Air Force is carrying out relentless aerial firefighting operations across the northeast, battling massive wildfires in challenging and high-altitude terrain from Arunachal Pradesh to Nagaland. Helicopters are dumping thousands and thousands of liters of water to contain the flames. Watch this report for more information.
In a major relief effort, Indian Air Force helicopters have successfully extinguished a wildfire in Walong, Arunachal Pradesh. A total of 139,800 liters of water was dropped over the affected area, bringing the blaze under control after sustained aerial operations. Simultaneously, firefighting missions are underway in the picturesque but treacherous Zuko Valley in Nagaland. Mi-17 V5 helicopters are engaged in continuous water-dropping sorties to prevent the fire from spreading further. The helicopters are drawing water from Padampokhari Lake in Dimapur before flying towards the fire-affected zones near Jagpur Peak. Operations are being conducted amid steep slopes, poor visibility, and rarefied air, making the mission extremely challenging. Despite the harsh terrain and difficult weather conditions, the Air Force continues its relentless efforts to protect forests, wildlife, and local communities.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to our next top story that we are getting. Big breaking news. Vijay Mallya has informed the Bombay High Court that he is prohibited from leaving or attempting to leave England and Wales and is neither allowed to apply for or nor possess any international travel document. Now, he further stated that he is unable to specify an exact timeline for his return to India. Now, this is after the Bombay High Court said that if Mallya wants the court to consider his petition challenging the validity of the Fugitive Economic Offenders Act of 2018, that is FEO Act, he should return to India. And this is the latest statement that is coming from the fugitive, that is fugitive liquor baron Vijay Mallya. The latest he's giving a statement that he can't give a specific timeline. He stated that he's unable to specify an exact timeline for his return to India. This comes after the Bombay High Court had said that if Mallya wants the court to consider his petition challenging the validity of the Fugitive Economic Offenders Act of 2018, FEO Act, he should return to India. All right, Sarthak is joining us live for more details in this story. Now, this comes, Sarthak, from the fugitive, that is Vijay Mallya. He doesn't want to come to India. He doesn't want to face the Indian law. He knows he has done something very wrong and that he will go to jail. What details are you fetching in this story? Sarthak, over to you.
Well, Shivam, in today's hearing, Vijay Mallya specifically informed the Bombay High Court that he is legally barred from leaving England and Wales. He submitted that he is not permitted to neither apply for nor hold any international travel document that effectively prevents him for any kind of foreign travel. And because of these restrictions, he has stated that he is unable to provide any concrete timeline as to when he would be able to return to India. He has also submitted through his counsel that suggests that that his continued stay in the UK is due to the legal constraints that have been imposed by the UK government, by the UK authorities. And it is not a voluntarily refusal from his end to return to India. This statement appears that he is aiming at addressing concerns regarding his non-appearance before the Indian court, because it may come across that he is being slightly apprehensive about returning to India, as certain legal action might be taken against him. In the previous hearing as well, the Bombay High Court had passed an order where they stated that it is necessary for Mallya's physical presence in India and to comply with the court orders and Indian law. That is very relevant in this case.
All right, thanks a lot, Sarthak, for the details in the story. We'll come back to you as more details unfold in the story. Thanks a lot, Sarthak. All right, viewers, now let's move on and get you all the top national stories now in Bharat in 1 minute. Varanasi authorities resumed demolition operations in Dal Mandi today. Several unauthorized structures are being cleared as part of the ongoing drive. Local residents are witnessing heightened activity in the area. Officials say the action will continue until all encroachments are removed. A violent late-night attack was recorded on CCTV in Delhi's Bhavana area. Masked assailants armed with knives and axe barged into a shop, repeatedly assaulting the shopkeeper and causing panic in the neighborhood. Police have launched an investigation and are examining the footage to identify the attackers. In Jammu and Kashmir's Baramulla, a suspicious object was discovered and safely neutralized early today on the Srinagar-Baramulla. Police, 29 Rashtriya Rifles, that is the RR, and the bomb disposal squad were deployed. All right, viewers, we're getting a big breaking news right now at this moment. Breaking news that is of a clash that has erupted. Clash erupts between farmers and police in Bathinda, Punjab. Now, tear gas shells were used to disperse the crowd, that is the protesters. These are the exclusive visuals, latest visuals on your television screen. As you can see, this comes from Bathinda, Punjab, and tear gas shells were used to disperse the crowd. Now, this is the clash. This is the scuffle between the farmers and the police. And this comes from Bathinda, Punjab. We are getting fetching more details in this story. Now, tear gas shells were used to disperse the protesters. Exclusive visuals on your screen. All right. We have Lalit joining us live for more details on this story. Lalit, if you can put this into perspective and share the details, what exactly was the reason? Were the farmers protesting for some reason? And why was there a clash that took place between the police and the farmers in Bathinda, Punjab? More details. Over to you, Lalit.
A call has been given by the farmers for a state-level protest in Punjab, Bathinda district, and they wanted to get out the district office all across the Punjab. The farmers in large numbers tried to assemble in the Bathinda, and heavy barricading were done all across the Bathinda border so that the farmers could not enter inside the Bathinda district. But still, large number of farmers entered into the Bathinda district, and near the Geneva village in Bathinda, a clash erupted between the farmers and the police when in heavy number the farmers tried to go near the DC office to Gherao. As on 6th February also, when the farmers held a protest, some of the when the farmers tried to enter When the farmers tried to enter the DC office, that time police used tear gas shells to somehow diffuse the situation, and after that farmers also tried to throw the stones on the police. So a clash erupted between the police and the farmers near the Jindos village, and after the tear gas shells were being dispersed on the farmers, then only the farmers were dispersed from that area. So a clash erupted near the Jindos village in Bathinda when in large numbers farmers tried to get out the DC office. Back to the studio.
Lalit, also if you can share the details, how many farmers or the police personnel have the details surfaced of how many of them got injured, and the exact timing of the clash when it took place. The police was stopping them from the Gherao, but exact timing of the clash also is very important, and how many of them got injured, Lalit?
Right now, if the details what the Republic TV has got, around a dozen of farmers have got injured in this clash between the farmers and the police. And if we talk about the reason why the farmers were holding a protest, as on 6th February, some farmers were arrested in Bathinda. So farmers were demanding for the release of their fellow farmers who have been arrested. So looking into this only, the farmers have given a call of state-level protest in Punjab. So from all across Punjab in large numbers, farmers have assembled in Bathinda, and police have done a heavy barricading so that the farmers could not assemble in large number. But still, many farmers assembled in Bathinda district, and after that, when they were marching towards the DC office near the Jindos village of Bathinda, the police and the farmers have a clash when police tried to stop them. So the farmers, as per allegations by the police, used stones to move ahead, and as a force of police have used the tear gas shells so that the farmers can be dispersed. So tear gas shells were being used on farmers, and after that the situation was brought under control. Back to the studio.
All right, thanks a lot, Lalit, for sharing the details of the story. So these are the visuals of clash that took place between the police and the farmers. Now let's move on to our next top story. Now a shocking and deeply disturbing incident has been reported from the Madanapalli town in Andhra Pradesh. A 7-year-old girl who had gone missing earlier this week was found dead near her residence in a horrifying turn of events. Here are the details in this report.
A tragic and unsettling incident has emerged from Madanapalle in Andhra Pradesh. A 7-year-old girl, reported missing earlier this week, was found dead close to her home. After receiving information from her family, the police say that the child went missing on Monday. After an intense search operation conducted by the police and the locals, the child's body was discovered near her own home. Disturbingly, her body was allegedly found stuffed inside a drum, highlighting the brutality of the act. Now, as per reports, the minor girl was allegedly raped and subsequently killed horrifically. Meanwhile, after a wide search operation, the accused, identified as Kulvardhan, was also found dead in a lake. Kulvardhan reportedly killed himself, and his body was found in the nearby lake. As per the police, the accused absconded after the gruesome act the previous day. Meanwhile, police sources indicate that preliminary investigations, including CCTV footage from nearby areas, are all under scanner. The details from the probe now suggest that the child was assaulted and killed before her body was hidden. The child's body has now been handed over to the family after conduction of post-mortem that confirmed rape. The horrific incident has sparked outrage among the local residents. Meanwhile, the grieving family members and residents staged a protest outside the police station. The protesters demand justice. The outrage is palpable. Meanwhile, her family holds her lifeless body, grieving, crying, and absolutely enraged. An unsuspecting innocent life cut short by sheer atrocity. This heinous crime and the aftermath has sent shockwaves across the region. The clarion calls for justice and questions are only growing louder.
All right, viewers, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere, because coming up next, Anil Ambani has been summoned for questioning today in connection with an investigation into his group entities, including Reliance Communication and Reliance Power Limited.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front, and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 World Cup जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है। और इस
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV with me, Hina Sharma, and our top focus today remains the ED summons that has been issued to Anil Ambani, once a towering figure in the communication business. Now he has been summoned by ED related to the 40,000 crore bank fraud case. Money laundering charges has been leveled against him. We'll tell you more about it, but first, let's take a look at the headlines. Anil Ambani has been summoned for questioning today in connection with an investigation into his group entities, including Reliance Communication and Reliance Power Limited. Maharashtra Deputy CM Sunitra Pawar writes to CM Fadnavis, demands CBI probe into Ajit Pawar plane crash. Imran Khan likely to be shifted to a hospital in the coming days for further medical treatment. The development comes amid renewed concerns over his health while he remains incarcerated. J.D. Vance, US Vice President, revealed that the Iranian side is not accepting the conditions set by Donald Trump, saying Iran has not agreed to all the red lines laid down by Donald Trump for a diplomatic solution. A decision by the Telangana government to allow Muslim employees to leave offices an hour early during Ramzan has triggered a massive political debate. Breaking news coming at this hour. In a major setback to the SIT Special Investigation Team probing the Sabrimala gold theft case, a court has now granted bail to the chief priest of the temple, Tantri Kantarao Rajivaru. The court observed that the prosecution and the probe team failed to establish the link he has with the key accused, Unni Krishnan Poti. So this is the big breaking that we're tracking at this point in time, where we have bail being granted to the priest. Now I have my colleague Shankar with me on the phone line. Shankar, this is a big setback to the entire investigation because allegations revolved around these people, and now the chief priest has gotten bail. What more can you tell us in this gold misappropriation case?
The special investigation team probing the Sabarimala gold theft case has been facing setbacks, one after the other from the court. Due to its lapses in the probe, due to its inaccurate and inefficient probe in the matter from the beginning. As earlier, as many as 5 accused in the case obtained bail from the court after the special investigation failed to submit the charge sheet in the court on time. Actually, all the accused in any case are subjected to statutory bail if the charge sheet is not submitted in 90 days. However, in this case, the SIT could not submit the charge sheet even after 90 days, and all the accused in the case from 1 to 16 moved to the Kollam Vigilance Court seeking bail, and the court observed that the right of the accused have the right to obtain bail, statutory bail, if the charge sheet is not submitted on time, and all the five accused in the case obtained bail. And this time, the Tandri Kandaraju, who also received bail, this time it is not because of the failure of the special investigation team in submitting the charge sheet, but the prosecution failed drastically in proving the links of the accused, Tandri Kandaraju, with the key accused, Unnikrishnan Poti. Actually, the key basis of the arrest of Tandri Kandaraju was that the prosecution and even the prop team stated before the court that the key accused was brought to the Sabrimala temple by Tandri Kandaraju, and he has a clear link between the first accused in the case, and it is a planned conspiracy between both this Tandri Kandaraju and Unnikrishnan Poti. However, the evidence, even though the allegations were leveled before the court, the prosecution could not produce even a single evidence before the court to prove his involvement in the crime or his nexus or his links with the key accused Unnikrishnan Poti. And the court observed that the particular 13, the Tandri Kandaraju is a 13 accused in connection with the misappropriation of gold in door frames, and the 16th accused in connection with the case registered for misappropriation of gold from the Dwarapalaga idols. In both these cases, Tandri Kandaraju obtained bail as a court of the other point.
All right, thank you so much, Shankar, for getting us all of these details in this very important case that we are tracking. Now, shifting our focus amid Sunetra Pawar's demand for CBI probe in Baramati crash incident. Now, AAIB officials today are due to meet Ministry of Civil Aviation officials on CVR and DFDR data further investigation update. Now, AAIB sends the CVR call voice recording data to manufacturers today for retrieval of data from CVR amid Sunetra Pawar's demand for CBI probe in Baramati crash incident. So this is a big breaking that we are tracking, that the AAIB officials are now due to meet Ministry of Civil Aviation officials and they are requesting that this data from the call voice recorder should be retrieved as soon as possible. Now, we do know that yesterday there was a big breaking where we told you that how the AAIB said that the black box, two black boxes in fact from the flight, from the plane are completely destroyed. But now the AAIB is trying to retrieve the data. All right. So I have my colleague Harsha live with us at this hour. Harsha, this is a big news. AAIB officials are due to meet Ministry of Civil Aviation officials to urge them that this CVR data must be provided. Now, we have already seen how Rohit Pawar is leveling allegations time and again, saying that there was a conspiracy. In fact, he is hinting at. What more can you tell us about this particular meeting?
Yes, you rightly pointed out, Rohit Pawar has been hinting out at, that this is a conspiracy more than an accident it is, and that should be probed fairly, and that's what he demands, that AIB, not only in India, but also the organizations of the aircraft and association should be contacted internationally from the US and from the Italy, from France as well, to investigate into this matter, because it's very sensitive. This entire matter is very sensitive. Ajit Pawar, Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, lost his life, and today we have gotten to know that after Sunetra Pawar met Chief Minister and spoke about the CBI inquiry in the matter of the Ajit Pawar plane crash. After that, now today AIB officials are meeting MOCA officials, Ministry of Civil Aviation officials, and this is very important in light of that till now DFDR and CVR full data have not been retrieved because of the exposure of the heat caused from the crash, and that is the reason why before CBI inquiry is initiated, it's very important that all the data of CVR is with the AIB officials. The final report has not been shared. Yesterday, the update shared by the AIB officials, they clearly stated that the state manufacturers will be sent the CVR to the Honeywell and they will be helping in the retrieval of data. And once the data is retrieved, only then also the CBI can also initiate the investigation and inquiry into this all matter, because evidence is the key in the Baramati plane crash in which Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar lost his life. A lot is being said and stated in this matter, but it's all with the DFDR and CVR exactly what happened in the last moments of crash. Till now, the pilot in command, the co-pilot in command, Shambhavi Pathak's last word were stated in the black box, but the detailed data have to be retrieved, and today the manufacturers have received the CVR. Back to you.
All right, thank you so much, Harsha, for getting us all of these details. A crucial meeting that we'll keep on tracking. But before we move on, let's take a look at our special segment, Bharat in One. BJP MP Nishikant Dubey criticized the Lok Sabha leader of opposition, Rahul Gandhi, stating that the Congress leader wants to divide the country. Nishikant Dubey said that Rahul Gandhi wants to divide this country into pieces, be it in the name of backward or forward, scheduled caste or tribe, men and women. In a significant step towards modernizing the judicial and correctional system in Madhya Pradesh, Justice Vijay Kumar Shukla of the Indore bench of the High Court inaugurated 18 newly built video conferencing rooms at Indore Central Jail. Now, the initiative aligns with the Supreme Court's latest directions on recording testimonies through virtual mode. Panic gripped Uttar Pradesh's Kaushambi district after a massive fire broke out in an oil tanker on the busy Delhi-Kolkata highway. Now, fire tenders rushed to the spot and currently working to douse the flames. Efforts continue to bring the situation under control. All right, big breaking news coming in from Maharashtra. Maharashtra Navnirman Sena President Raj Thackeray today paid a courtesy call on Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde at his Nandwan residence. Now, the two leaders discussed a number of issues. This was their first meeting since the Mumbai Municipal Corporation elections. So this is a big breaking news. You can see on your screens MNS leader Raj Thackeray meeting Shiv Sena Shinde leader Eknath Shinde. You can see the visuals on your screen. Now, this comes after a massive win by the BJP in the BMC elections earlier. So, a number of issues were discussed in this particular meeting. You can see. All right, I have my colleague Meenakshi live with us from Mumbai. Meenakshi, thank you so much for joining. What are the details of this meeting? What all issues were discussed between Eknath Shinde and Raj Thackeray?
As you have mentioned, is a noticeable development in Maharashtra politics that MNS Chief Raj Thackeray met with Shiv Sena Shinde Chief Eknath Shinde today, and various issues they have discussed. And regarding this discussion, they have discussed some political issue also. What we have seen in municipal corporation election in this year, we have seen that Raj Thackeray and Uddhav Thackeray came together and they fought elections together in BMC. After that, what we have seen that they loses actually, and is a big loss for MNS Chief Raj Thackeray. He secured only 6 seats in corporation election. And after that, who are close with Raj Thackeray, they were saying that they didn't got support from Uddhav Thackeray faction what they deserve. So this is a big political development. After that, after municipal election loss, Raj Thakre met with Eknath Shinde, and we have seen others municipal corporation election also. We have seen in Kalyan that Eknath Shinde and Raj Thakre, they fought together, and they actually made a mayor from their parties, and they came together in this corporation. So it's a major development we can see, and we have seen today morning also BJP leader Prashad Lal meet with Raj Thakre. So Raj Thakre is now meeting with BJP leaders. Raj Thakre is now meeting with Eknath Shinde, and it's a political. We can say it's a political meet, and let's see what happened next. Raj Thakre's faction is not happy with Uddhav Thakre's faction, and they allege that Uddhav Thakre faction did not support them in the election what they deserve. So this is the situation. Let's see what happened in Maharashtra politics in future. Back to studio.
Thank you so much, Harsha, for getting us all of these details. Now shifting our focus to Pakistan, concerns over the health of former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan are intensifying, triggering fresh protests by his supporters in the country. Now, the Insaf Youth Wing in central Punjab's Gujarat district staged demonstrations alleging inadequate medical care during his imprisonment in Adiala jail. Now, Imran Khan's sister Noreen Niazi comes forth and speaks as well. She claims that Imran Khan is Pakistan's identity in the world and that they are playing with his life. Take a look. Former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan's health concerns are escalating. Workers of the Insaf Youth Wing gathered on the Gujarat-Lahore road. They raised slogans over what they described as deteriorating health conditions of Imran Khan. Protesters expressed anger over his continued imprisonment and alleged lack of proper medical facilities. Imran Khan, founder of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf Party, has been in jail following multiple legal cases filed against him after his removal from office in 2022. Since his incarnation, his party has repeatedly claimed that he is being denied adequate medical care and access to family members and legal counsel. According to protesters, meetings with his sisters, lawyers and party leaders were allegedly restricted. The demonstrators demanded that Khan be provided basic human and medical rights and called for transparent medical treatment. Amid rising tensions, Khan's sister Noreen Niazi came forward with strong allegations, questioning the authorities over his treatment and transfer to a medical facility without informing the family.
कि ये जो आज हो रहा है ये बड़े कुछ महीनों से बड़ी सिस्टमैटिकली ये यहाँ तक पहुँचे। इन्होंने बड़ी पहले से कुछ प्लानिंग की हुई थी। इन्होंने पहले हमारी मुलाकातें एक-एक करके बंद कराई। पहले अलीमा खानम को छोड़ा कि जी दी जा सकती। वकीलों का इन्होंने बंद किया, उनके पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के लोगों का बंद किया। मुझे अफसोस है कि हमें चाहिए था हम तभी से वहाँ पे ऐसा धरना देते कि हम कभी उठते ही ना। ये मुजरिम लोग हैं, ये इन्होंने जुर्म करने वाले हैं। इनकी जुर्रत कैसे हुई थी जब ये इमरान खान को पिम्स रात के अंधेरे में लेकर गए बगैर फैमिली को बताए। ये वो लोग हैं जिन्होंने पिम्स की शक्ल भी नहीं देखी। इमरान खान वो वाहिद पाकिस्तानी है जो पाकिस्तान की पहचान है। इनको तो कोई जानता भी नहीं है। आप जाके पूछें कि ये कौन लोग हैं, दुनिया में इनकी पहचान नहीं है। इमरान खान की जिंदगी का ये सोचे भी ना। इस वक्त अगर इन्होंने इस वक्त इमरान खान का ना सामने लेकर आए, हॉस्पिटल में ना लेकर गए, आप सोचें इनका ख्याल है हम आराम से बैठेंगे, हमारी जो अस्पताल में जाएंगे हम साथ जाएंगे। इनके पूरे खानदान जाते थे। आप जेल इंतजामिया से पूछे जाके ये कैसे जेलें काटी इन्होंने।
The protest highlights the deepening political divide in Pakistan as supporters continue to rally behind the former Prime Minister, demanding transparency and improved medical care. Authorities have yet to issue a detailed response to the latest allegations, even as tensions surrounding Imran Khan's health and imprisonment continue to mount. All right, another big breaking news that we're tracking is a Delhi reel murder, where a new footage has now emerged from the crash site. First video of Delhi reel murder, juvenile sister seen arguing on site, CCTV and crash aftermath. Raw footage emerges from reel crash site. So you can see on your screen the new CCTV footage of the crash. Now you can see the Scorpio driving on the road before hitting the biker, 23-year-old Sahil. All right, I have my colleague Shambhavi live with us right now. Shambhavi, now we have another footage coming to us, a new CCTV that clearly shows how the car was in fact speeding. It shows how the car was speeding, and it also shows the visuals right before the tragedy struck. Now we have that CCTV footage. This is of course going to be a part of the broader investigation into the case. What more new details we have in the case so far?
See, with this new CCTV camera footage coming to light, there are a few things which has been confirmed by this. Now, first was the thing in question was the speed of the car. The speed of the car in the reel that till now we could see in the reel that the accused sister was making from the car, that seemed to be pretty speedy. But on the other hand, the same video which was shown from the accused side was way slower. Now with the help of this CCTV footage, you can clearly see that the Scorpio is rushing at such a high speed, and it just again makes a sharp left cut when the bus, which is again was at a very slow speed, was approaching towards the car. It made a sharp left cut, and that is when it collided with Sahil. So that is a new piece of information confirming one very crucial information, which is the speed of the car, which is definitely going to help the police in their investigation. Apart from that, the vehicles that have been seized by the police, that they are currently being investigated. The mechanical investigation is going on to make sure that nothing is left from the broader investigation, and that all the information is there with us.
Absolutely, Shambhavi. Now this piece of information is going to be part of the investigation. We'll keep tracking this story as Republic TV is running a campaign on this particular case. Now moving on to another story, a shocking and deeply disturbing incident has been reported from Madanapalli town in Andhra Pradesh, where a 7-year-old girl who had gone missing earlier this week was found dead near her residence in a horrifying turn of events. Here are more details on the story.
A tragic and unsettling incident has emerged from Madanapalli in Andhra Pradesh. A 7-year-old girl, reported missing earlier this week, was found dead close to her home. After receiving information from her family, the police say that the child went missing on Monday. After an intense search operation conducted by the police and the locals, the child's body was discovered near her own home. Disturbingly, her body was allegedly found stuffed inside a drum, highlighting the brutality of the act. Now, as per reports, the minor girl was allegedly raped and subsequently killed horrifically. Meanwhile, after a wide search operation, the accused, identified as Kulvardhan, was also found dead in a lake. Kulvardhan reportedly killed himself, and his body was found in the nearby lake. As per the police, the accused absconded after the gruesome act the previous day. Meanwhile, police sources indicate that preliminary investigations, including CCTV footage from nearby areas, are all under scanner. The details from the probe now suggest that the child was assaulted and killed before her body was hidden. The child's body has now been handed over to the family after conduction of post-mortem that confirmed rape. The horrific incident has sparked outrage among the local residents. Meanwhile, the grieving family members and residents staged a protest outside the police station. The protesters demand justice. The outrage is palpable. Meanwhile, her family holds her lifeless body, grieving, crying, and absolutely enraged. An unsuspecting innocent life cut short by sheer atrocity. This heinous crime and the aftermath has sent shockwaves across the region. The clarion calls for justice and questions are only growing louder.
All Right, it's an absolute shocker in Andhra Pradesh. We'll take a short break, and coming up, Anil Ambani has been summoned for questioning today in connection with an investigation into his group entities, including Reliance Communication and Reliance Power Limited.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much then we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said...
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, delicious, healthy, everyday.
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case, they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
CCTV and crash aftermath raw footage emerges from Delhi real crash site. As Ajit Pawar's family seeks CBI probe for Baramati crash, key meeting at Civil Aviation Ministry underway. Anil Ambani has been summoned for questioning today in connection with an investigation into his group entities, including Reliance Communication and Reliance Power Limited. Imran Khan likely to be shifted to a hospital in the coming days for further medical treatment. The development comes amid renewed concerns over his health while he remains incarcerated. A decision by Telangana government to allow Muslim employees to leave offices an hour early during Ramzan has triggered a political debate. All right, viewers, you're watching the Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta. Let's begin with the first top story. Now, this is a directive by the Telangana government which allows the Muslim employees, the Muslim government employees, to leave the office early during the Ramzan period. Now, this has led to a political backlash. Now, this has led to a severe political debates, especially by the opposition, on why this is being allowed for the Muslim employees in the government employees, the Muslim government employees, and they are asking, is this a Muslim appeasement? Big development happening here. Now, this has triggered a serious political debate, especially by the BJP. BJP has questioned the reason of allowing the Muslim government employees to leave the offices early before time, and will this exemption be given to people from other religions also? That's the big question here. That's also a top focus today, because this was allowed before the Ramzan period. Now, this will be applying to all Muslim government employees, and this will allow the Muslim employees to leave their offices early, and this has triggered a massive political debate. Now, this applies for the Ramzan Ramzan period. Now, that according to an order that was passed by the General Administration Department, that is the GAD, the Muslim employees working as teachers, contract and outsourcing staff, they will be allowed, and those who are working in boards, corporations and public sector undertakings can leave office early to break their fast and perform religious prayers. All right, we now have Aishwarya joining us live to share more details on the story. Aishwarya, can you share more details on this story? Muslim employees, government employees will be allowed to leave early from the office. What more details in this story? Aishwarya, over to you.
So there was a GO passed yesterday by the Telangana government here where they have given a relaxation of almost 1 hour for the Muslim employees, be it the outsourcing employees or contractual employees working in the government under the government here in Telangana. They can leave the office 1 hour early at 4 p.m. Except for emergencies, as they mentioned in the GO order. But however, this triggered a huge political row here in Telangana, saying that why is this only targeted to the Muslim employees, only specific to the Muslim religion community, why does this not apply to other religious communities during their festivities or during their religious practices? So this was something that the opposition, the BJP, claimed, saying that the Congress is behaving as a Muslim-run party or for the Muslim party, but rather than not for the public or not for the Indians, but for only for Muslim parties. However, the Congress government here, responding to the allegation, said that this is something that has been going on for several years, and it's not something that Congress government had specifically brought in, but this has been happening in the Telangana for several years, be it the previous governments, be it the BRS or even the TDP during the combined Andhra Pradesh. They have also issued the similar orders, and that is the reason this is something not really new, and the BJP is targeting the Muslims and trying to invoke communal politics where only the order has been issued because the Muslims wanted to practice this particular regional
26. And this is happening for the first time anywhere in the global south. And therefore, the focus is also on how AI has its own future in the global south, and it will no longer remain the prerogative or the right of the Western Europe, or more specifically the United States of America anymore. I have always wanted to have a session with Sridhar Vembu. Personally, for me, I call him a legend. He's not just a founder of Zoho, but he's a tech visionary. And I'm taking a break, Sridhar, from the usual format of my program today to make this more a knowledge session, because there's a lot of talk about AI, you know. And there's so much conversation, and then the people who are consuming all this content are going from this way to that. Youngsters get apprehensive. People who are building reasonably good, well-founded companies, are suddenly saying that will we be able to compete with companies who have billions of dollars in investment? So there's a lot of confusion. So may I use this occasion to clear the confusion with you, Sridhar, because you're neither this way nor that. You're very balanced in your approach. So thank you for doing this.
Thank you. Thank you for having me, Pranab. Vanakkam, namaste.
Yeah.
So you talked about confusion. I think you can say not going this way or that way also is a kind of confusion in a way.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Louder, please. Yeah. So my first question to you, Sridhar, is this, that you had tech billionaire and venture capitalist Vinod Khosla's comment going viral today. Your comment has also gone viral. I'll come to that just after this. But his comment is that all IT or BPO services will disappear. And in the next 4 or 5 years, everything will disappear. But more alarmingly, he said that there will be no jobs. I think 30, 40, 50 years down the line. Did you see that? I mean, it makes a good headline, but is that the truth? What's your take?
Let me first state for upfront that nobody can really know what's the truth here. This truth has to be experienced over time. So that is neither he nor I can know truly that, for example, all jobs are going to be displaced or whatever. But I will state that past technology revolutions, where many jobs were actually destroyed. For example, take the Industrial Revolution, textile weaving jobs were destroyed, but we created a lot more other jobs. Even in textiles, fashion industry was born, and a lot of other things, dyeing, and a lot of things around textiles were born that you could not have imagined when the first machines were invented. In a similar way, I would say that even in AI revolution, maybe that directly when you program something or what you're manipulating with spreadsheets, those jobs may get transformed. I don't even want to say go away, towards more customer facing, work with the customer to solve a problem, that kind of job. But I don't know that they entirely go away, and for a very good reason. We have to ask, who is doing the buying and selling eventually? If our AI, robots, all that are going to do the buying and selling and enjoying the products, are humans going to do it? Is the economy for humans or is it for AI? And if the answer is that humans will be in control, then ultimately the human economy will dominate. Humans will also be serving other humans and getting paid for it.
You also shared in your tweet, I completely agree with you on that. At the end of the day, we've become so carried away with the AI discussion. Sometimes we believe that we are going to be replaced. I don't see that happening. But you shared a 5-step framework to help professionals and leaders navigate the threat that AI poses to white-collar jobs. And your post was in response, I think, to a tweet by London School of Economics professor Luis Garisano, who's argued that many professional jobs cannot be fully automated because they are quote-unquote messy and require complex judgment. So you are saying that we're still in stage 1 or 2 about AI's impact on companies and jobs. Can you tell us a little bit more about this? What makes you so sure?
Yeah.
You see, if it was anyone else, it would be something else. But what makes Sridhar Vembu so sure that white-collar jobs will not be taken away?
I would state it this way. If already AI is now at least 3.5, 4 years in, and a lot of these coding tools are now well into their 3rd or 4th generation now. And I don't think we have lost any meaningful number of jobs. If anything, overall, the number of jobs actually, even in software, has gone up. And even in the US, by the way, even in the US. So, and definitely in India too. So at least so far, the evidence is that jobs have not gone away. And then there is a second thing. There is, tens of millions of businesses out there that actually require help navigating this transformation. How do I best use these tools? Helping them navigate the transition itself are jobs. And so those kind of jobs get created. I mean, a good example, right? When the internet emerged, the World Wide Web emerged, a lot of people became, they set up websites for other companies. Those are still jobs. There are companies, small companies in small towns in India, from Tiruvannamalai or Indore, anywhere, that people are actually working in these jobs where they set up websites, all of that. In a similar way, they could transition themselves to helping companies worldwide take advantage of the best AI tools maybe for a marketing campaign, maybe for setting up an app, all of this. So the jobs will change their character. And here India has an advantage. We have a youthful workforce that is very easily able to absorb all of this. I have programmers. Within like 3 days, they picked up these AI tools and they were very productive with it. 3 days. So that is that is what youth confers. On the other hand, you hear a lot of angst in the West because the workforce is broadly middle-aged and above about, hey, at this age, do I really need to learn all of this new stuff? How many times are you going to disrupt me? That sentiment is there. But somebody who's like 23 or 24, that's not their problem. They just go pick it up and learn. So for these reasons, I'm particularly optimistic about India.
So you've always believed, and you have defied, global expectations by being a bootstrapped, billion-dollar plus, many billion-dollar plus revenue company fighting with Salesforce, Microsoft. So you've shown that it is possible to do things in a Bharatiya way, in an Indian way. And that's what makes you unique. That's why I'm having this chat with you, Sridhar, because we hear only from the, the tech bros of USA otherwise. You're the best tech bro that India has. And therefore, in a way, what you're saying would make a lot of sense to people watching my program in India. So you said at the India AI Summit that we are investing a lot in a lot of the smaller models. They should be unglamorous right now, but they get the job done. And then you further said that this is going to be the norm in India, where a lot of smaller, resource-efficient, energy-efficient models happen, and then we scale up over time as the costs decline. Yeah. And most importantly, you admitted that right now we are rapidly deploying AI in the software development. We are seeing massive productivity gains in it. So if I take all of this together, it appears to me, Sridhar, that you are working on a unique model that is better applicable in an Indian setting, considering our demography, our locally available talent, and our ability to punch above our weight in terms of working hard. Am I getting this right? I mean, are you trying to evolve something? Are people like you trying to evolve something where AI becomes more India applicable AI, and then we compete with the world? Can you explain how this will happen?
Yeah, right after my keynote, Sarvam AI launched a whole bunch of models built for India, translating across languages. Really beautiful work they have done. I think you should actually also talk to them.
No, by the way, Sridhar, I just on an aside, do you know this? Pratyush was here, and he came here 2 weeks back to our campus, and then he came with a bunch of his engineers, and last time in the budget speech, Nirmala Sitharaman's speech was live, translated with very little latency time into Hindi and Kannada on our sister network. So we are working with them.
Very nice, very nice. I'm so glad to hear it. So that's an example of very useful productive innovation done at scale at a very low cost. It's a price point we can afford, right? That's an example. And we have, every time we go to the airport, the whole Digi Yatra, all of that. Then every time we make a payment through UPI. These are technologies that have now become ubiquitous in India, yet on a much lower cost footprint. In fact, UPI is a very good example where the entire payment network in India costs a few $100 million to run. The corresponding Western networks are tens of billions, maybe closer to 100 billion to run. They have at least 50 billion to run. So that's the scale problem we are talking about. So we are able to get this done. See, the UPI solves a problem at a much lower cost footprint. And similar way, I believe, AI, the same way it will arrive in India. It will be everywhere. And just like UPI or any of these, we will take it for granted. We won't even notice them. They're doing us valuable service. And like, for example, this interview would be live, listened to in Tamil and all the languages. Nobody will think twice about it at that point. That's what I think will happen about AI.
Okay, so simple question. For Sarvam to get where it has, and it has a very proud IIT Madras base with the great Professor Kamakoti also inspiring them. In fact, he connected us to them first. But are you saying that for an American model to reach the level that Sarvam has today, and you have seen what they have presented at the AI Impact Summit, it would have taken much more capital, or the route would have been different?
They definitely take a lot more capital. And it is also, see, there is an analogy earlier. If you look at cars made in America versus cars made in Japan, the Japanese cars were always much more fuel efficient and much more resource efficient.
Yes.
Okay, this was always true. I think we are going to see a similar thing in this digital technology, AI, all of it. We will put up much more efficient technology. And this is a big issue today because the data centers needed to run these are running into billions of dollars, gigawatts of power. So we need resource efficient, capital efficient models, systems. And that, I believe, India has a unique advantage in creating them.
Now, I want to also address, so if there's a young person watching today, Sridhar, and their question would be that, should we change the direction of our education, our purpose, our applied profession? Should we panic when we hear stories about, IT, BPO going away? all applications going away, zero jobs, etc. Should young people change their approach? Because you said, I was hearing you, you said that with our vast youth population, we have the most AI enthusiastic population, you mentioned them, in the world. We're adopting it faster, AI faster than other nations. Now, let's examine the flip side then, Sridhar. India's demographic dividend depends on mass employment. What happens to coding, testing, documentation, analytics, customer support, which you are an expert in? Nobody better than you in this country today to tell us an answer to this. That when OpenAI, Google are aggressively building towards all of this, what happens to our original IT services model that was built on manpower scale?
Yeah. This is actually, my answer is somewhat nuanced here. In fact, Anthropic CEO Dari Amadai just 2 days ago in Bangalore mentioned the same point. He was asked, so what do software engineers do if AI writes all the code or most of the code? He said, and this is something that I agree with him, and I also thought the same thing, you get closer to the customer and solve the customer problem. So you become what in the industry they call them forward deployed engineers. That means, Republic TV needs IT systems, analytics, whatever. There will be people working closely with you to solve the problem quickly. The idea is it could be days to production, days to creating value, to delivering the value for you, rather than months or years that current IT systems take. This could actually accelerate the number of projects you will do. Like there are many places where a lot of things are in our wish list that I need to get done, but they never got done because of lack of resources, not just money, but also human resources to get it done. All of those may come to be now. You may have a couple of people doing all of this very rapidly for your own company, for example. So this is how I see the evolution. So it is not time to be pessimistic. What I would tell young people is, and this is true before AI, do you have solid grounding in your engineering skills, whichever area of engineering you are in, or you're a very good software engineer, or you're a very good computer science person, or you're a very good mechanical engineer, civil engineer, all of that. That is non-negotiable. And you only learn by doing. In fact, there's another thing that came up in the panel yesterday by our education ministry, was that a couple of people felt that AI is leading to erosion of skills. If you rely too heavily on AI, you are losing your critical thinking skills. So I would advise our youth to make sure that you have a solid grounding. It's the same thing we emphasize to kids. Just because you have a calculator, you are not allowed to escape from memorizing multiplication tables, right? It's the same with AI. AI is a better multiplication table. You don't want to outsource all your thinking to it. You want to be able to use it, but not abuse it where you let your own skills decline.
So
that's what I will tell you.
Are we going to transition from code writers to AI supervisors and business consultants? And if that is the case, are our engineering colleges prepared? Are Tier 2 and Tier 3 city graduates equipped for that transformation? Or will this benefit only, the shift to AI is benefiting only students or people from elite institutions? Will it widen inequality within the workforce?
These are very legitimate concerns. I worry about this all the time. And what industry has to play a role in this, because it's yes, the colleges have to catch up on this. I think rural colleges are doing better, but they are doing a better job now than 10 years ago. This idea has seeped in that people have to be ready for the workforce, not just some academic passing exams. That idea, I think, is seeping in. But more than that, the industry also has to partner with these colleges and have training programs, skill development, so that the people coming out of colleges are ready for the workforce, ready with the skills. So it's actually both responsibility of both the academic institutions as well as the industry.
Therefore, broadly, are you advocating smaller, resource-efficient models as India's norm? Is that going to be the factor in the future also? Or will we have to change our strategy? I'm hearing you. I'm hearing what Ashwini Vaishnav has said here. I also heard what Ashwini Vaishnav said in Davos. I'm sure you saw him there when he gave it back to somebody who said, you are not tier 1 AI, and then he gave his own clear answer. So we are talking about, I would say, frugal AI, right? Or not austere AI, but frugal AI. hardy, frugal AI. But can we afford to remain focused only on that? You know, does it risk technological overdependence later, 10 years down the line?
It's a really good question. The way I would bet is the way the frontier labs are evolving, they are throwing a lot of resources at a problem that if they could take the time, if they could afford to take the time, they would solve it more efficiently. But efficiency is thrown to the winds because to stay number one in the pressure. You don't have the pressure to stay number one. You can actually invent all of these more efficiently. It will take time, but it will achieve the same ends much more efficiently, which is why the Japanese auto industry is an excellent example where they came up with truly much more efficient engines and efficient cars because they took the time. They took the extra time to do it. They were not in a rush. So by actually being a little bit behind, it's not going to be that we will never catch up. It is that we may build more efficient solutions to these problems. I have seen this in my own professional life, this happen. So that's why I will bet on that idea.
You know, there's so much public anxiety after this Khosla's comment, you know. I know I know you're going to be very diplomatic about it, but there is, without mentioning Mr. Khosla, I don't want to make it a Khosla versus Vembu debate. That's not my intention. But you know, IT companies recently have panicked a little bit. You know, they are removing employees, migrating onto AI models. Is AI becoming a margin expansion strategy? You know, are companies reinvesting productivity gains into workforce upskilling, or are they quietly saying, let us remove headcount to just improve our profitability margin in the short term? What's your reading? What's your advice to these companies? I'm not naming any. You know exactly which, many Indian companies as well.
Yeah. See, recently I met a couple of people from an IT services company. What I was surprised by is the kind of project they were doing. They were helping an insurance company in the UK adopt AI tools for claims processing, all of that. And the work they were doing, actually, in fact, the reason I talked to them was I was actually interviewing them for our own AI teams. They were doing really good work. All of this talent is there in humble places doing really good work. I have seen people in GCCs in India helping their parent companies adopt AI. These are not tech companies. These may be in some other domains. Indian talent is helping them adopt AI for specific problems.
Right.
So that's why I think this is a little too broad a brush to say our IT services companies are caught in some old guard. They're not. They're actually also doing some really leading edge work, helping companies transform into how to adopt these AI tools, all of that. I've interviewed people like that myself. So which is why I'm going to say that I don't agree with this doom and gloom on this. At the same time, I also don't want to minimize the challenge. It is time to be vigilant. It's time to be on our toes. But if we are on our toes, if we kind of act like the world is going to end, maybe we'll stave off that and we will come out well.
My last question is on the hyperscalers, you know. And again, you're a role model there, aren't you? I mean, you're someone who bootstrapped a company, made it so big, made it so effective. We feel so proud that there is one Indian company here taking on Microsoft, Salesforce, and doing it its own way. Now, major technology companies are investing a lot in India. You know, Google says we'll invest 15 billion to establish a first AI hub. Microsoft followed with 17.45 billion commitment to expand cloud and AI infrastructure. Amazon, they're all in a race, you know, with each other. Amazon is saying we'll put 35 billion. The target is longer, 2030. Now, these commitments are part of a broader investment pipeline. If hyperscalers pour billions into India, who really owns the strategic layer? The infrastructure host country, given the changes that have happened in the budget also proposed, or the model builders who control the algorithms, data sets, and the distribution?
Yeah, these are really good questions. These also go to the regulatory frameworks for all this. But first of all, these investments create construction jobs, a lot of infrastructure jobs, all of this in India. They also create the know-how and expertise. So from that point of view, these are really boon to the the regional economies and, in a sense, the national economy as well. Second, these assets will be in India, subject to Indian law, one way or the other. They have to be, right? They cannot be subject to some other law. They are in our land here, in our shores. So that is why, long term, if there is someone trying to weaponize us, it is better to have the data centers here. Then Indian law will apply. So they cannot weaponize against us. I think those companies know that too. So they are coming not because I don't see it as they want to conquer India so much as they cannot live without the vast potential of the Indian market. China is shut out for them. India is the biggest potential market out there. So they want to be here. The 4 trillion economy could become 20 trillion, 30 trillion, 40 trillion in the next 20, 30 years. So they would rather be here. But what we have to make it clear to them is they are subject very much to Indian law, which I think our government is doing a good job reminding them of that, but they have to be reminded of that. And I think once we strike that balance, I would be, I say I'm a nationalist. At the same time, I want these companies, I would rather that they be here and operate here than operate elsewhere and just sell to us. So
absolutely. Well, I think that's as clear and direct an answer as possible. Well, I think this 20-25 minute conversation will help clear a lot of doubts in the minds of people. And is there something you would say to a 21-year-old or a 25-year-old today interested in technology at a broad level that I can wrap this up with? I lost the link there, I think, is it? We will wait till we get his frame back, because that's one part I don't. Yeah, I lost you there. Can we, because we lost your video there, can you come again? My question was, what would you say to a 25-year-old about AI and its potential on their life?
First, experiment with these tools. Don't just read about them. Don't just study them, but actually go learn how to use them and play with them. So even pay for some of the small subscription, because some of the best models are only if you pay them. Also play with the free models, all of that, the Chinese models, everything. Get to learn their strengths, their weaknesses, how to get the most out of them. Those skills will be very valuable, because you may be able to help some company somewhere who immediately needs to get on these and they don't have that talent pool for it. You can teach them. That would be a job for you. So that's why I say learn. That's what I tell my people too.
Fantastic. That's very practical advice. I cannot thank you enough for doing this. This has been a very useful session, very, very timely. Please enjoy the rest of the OpenAI, the whole AI Impact Summit. And I look forward to talking to you soon again, Sridhar. Thank you.
Thank you.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing
CCTV and crash aftermath raw footage emerges from a Delhi real crash site. All right, viewers, now let's move on to our next top story that we are getting right now, and it's about Vijay Mallya. I'll get you all the details of this. Vijay Mallya has informed the Bombay High Court that he's prohibited from leaving the country and that he cannot physically come to India and he cannot join through the High Court's proceedings, and this is the latest that we are fetching. Now, this comes from the fugitive, that is Vijay Mallya, who has said that he is prohibited to leave the country. All right, and he said he's neither allowed to apply for or nor possess any international travel document. He further stated that he is unable to specify an exact timeline for his return to India. This is after the Bombay High Court said that if Mallya wants the court to consider his petition challenging the validity of the Fugitive Economic Offenders Act of 2018, FEO Act, he should return to India. All right, so this is after the Bombay High Court has said that if Mallya wants the court to consider his petition challenging the validity of the Fugitive Economic Offenders Act of 2018, that is the FEO Act, he should return to India. So the court had asked him to come to India and take part in the proceedings, but this is coming from Vijay Mallya, the fugitive Vijay Mallya, the liquor baron fugitive Vijay Mallya, who is saying that he cannot come to India, that he is prohibited to come to India, and because of this, he cannot join the proceedings. He cannot come to India and join the proceedings, and because of the prohibition, he cannot be attempting to leave England and Wales, and is neither allowed to apply for or nor possess any international travel document. He also further stated that he is unable to specify an exact timeline for his return to India. This comes from the fugitive Vijay Mallya, the liquor baron fugitive Vijay Mallya. Now, this is after the Bombay High Court said that if Mallya wants the court to consider his petition challenging the validity of the Fugitive Economic Offenders Act of 2018, that is the FEO Act, he should return to India. Vijay Mallya claims that he is prohibited from leaving the country. He cannot leave the country. He cannot leave England, Wales. That is what's coming from Vijay Mallya. He's trying to evade the proceedings. He's trying to evade the Indian judiciary, the Indian law. And he said, I cannot come to India. I cannot leave this country. And I also can't tell. This is what I quote Vijay Mallya is saying. He said, I cannot leave the country and I can't even tell you when I'm going to come back to India. All right, we have Sarthak joining us live for more details in this story. Sarthak, so again, Vijay Mallya is trying to evade the Indian judiciary, is not ready to face the Indian law. He knows that he has done something that is really, really wrong and he will be sent to jail. So it's another trick. What arguments are being put forward by Vijay Mallya in this entire case? Over to you, Sarthak.
Shivam, on the previous date of hearing, the Bombay High Court had asked Vijay Mallya to be physically present in the court and to record his statements physically in the court. But in today's hearing, Vijay Mallya informed the Bombay High Court that he has been legally barred from leaving England and Wales. He has submitted through his counsel that he's not permitted to apply for or hold any international travel document, and therefore that prevents him from any kind of foreign travel. Because of these specific restrictions that have been imposed over him, he stated that he is unable to provide any form of concrete timeline as to when he would be able to return to India. He has also submitted through his counsel that his continued stay in the UK, and the reason for him staying in the UK is due to the legal constraints that have been imposed over him by the UK authorities, and it is not his voluntary decision to refuse to return to India. At this point, all we can say that this statement appears to be aiming at a very pertinent issue that he wants to address. That he is not absconding, or he is not apprehensive about returning to India because he does not want to go under scrutiny by the Indian law. But there are some restrictions that have been imposed upon him by the UK authorities, due to which he is unable to return to India. That is what he's trying to imply through his submissions today in the Bombay High Court.
But also, Sarthak, more details, if you can share more details in the story. This is not the first time that Vijay Mallya is trying to evade the Indian judiciary. He's trying to avoid the Indian law because he knows he has done something that's really wrong. Now, he was given a chance that he could have joined the proceedings. Otherwise, how will he claim that he has not done anything wrong? More details in this story, Sarthak.
Well, certainly, he has been accused for defaulting on loans that have exceeded nearly 9,000 crores that he borrowed from a consortium of banks led by SBI. There are some serious allegations against him regarding diversion of loan funds. There is some criminal conspiracy and cheating also involved. This particular case that we are dealing with right now, the hearing that took place today, and the hearing prior to this was regarding money laundering under PMLA. The CBI and ED have also initiated.
Sarthak, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for sharing the details of this story. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting another big breaking news right now. At this moment, it's a breaking news that is coming in, and it's about Pakistan. And it's again embarrassing. And in an embarrassing moment for Pakistan, the hockey team of Pakistan was left stranded in Australia after hotel bookings were cancelled due to unpaid bills. Pakistan couldn't pay the bills for their hockey team, and there is a sheer humiliation in Sydney for Pakistan's hockey team. They were left stranded in Australia after their hotel bookings were cancelled because the payment wasn't done, the unpaid bills. Now, players faced hours of uncertainty on the roads and at the airports. It's a very embarrassing moment. Yet again, nothing new for Pakistan. Pakistan's hockey team was left stranded in Australia. Now, the hockey team was left stranded in Australia after their hotel bookings were cancelled due to unpaid bills. The bills were not paid of the hockey team because Pakistan doesn't have money. The corrupt politicians of Pakistan and the Pakistani administration don't want to spend money.
मेरे मित्र और भाजपा के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, राज्यसभा के संसद सदस्य श्रीमान समीक भट्टाचार्य जी, और आज इस पवित्र अवसर पर देश भर से और पूरे बंगाल से आए हुए सभी भक्तजनों को मेरा हरे कृष्ण। सबसे पहले आज सुबह मेरी देश के सम्माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी जोड़े के साथ बात हुई थी। मैंने उनको कहा कि आज मैं सरस्वती ठाकुर महाराज की 152वीं जयंती में मायापुर जा रहा हूं। उन्होंने बड़े मन से और भाव से आप सभी को हरे कृष्ण कहा है। भाइयों बहनों, भी संबोधन में सम्मान के साथ मुझे कहा कि भारत के गृह मंत्री अमित शाह आज कार्यक्रम में आए हैं। मैं यहां पर भारत के गृह मंत्री के नाते नहीं आया, चैतन्य महाप्रभु के अनन्य भक्त के रूप में यहां पर मैं आया हूं। कई बार मायापुर आने का विचार हुआ, बदलता गया। महाप्रभु की ही इच्छा होगी, मगर आज ये संयोग बना कि जहां चैतन्य महाप्रभु ने स्वयं लीला की है, यही मायापुर में मैं आज विशाल भक्त समुदाय के सामने सबके दर्शन कर रहा हूं। और आज परम पूज्य श्री भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती ठाकुर महाराज का 152वीं जयंती का समारोह भी है। तो एक प्रकार से मणिकंचन योग है, स्थान भी पवित्र है, दिन भी पवित्र है, और पूज्य संतों का यहां पर सानिध्य भी हमारे सामने है। मित्रों, आज मैं चैतन्य महाप्रभु, प्रभु नित्यानंद, श्री अद्वैत जो महाविष्णु के स्वरूप है, गदाधर और श्रीवास, ये सभी को प्रणाम कर कर मेरी बात की शुरुआत करना चाहता हूं। मैं जब यहां आया हूं तब मायापुर धाम में भक्ति सिद्धांत प्रभुपाद जी और भक्ति वेदांत प्रभुपाद जी को मन पूर्वक प्रणाम कर कर मेरी बात की शुरुआत करना चाहता हूं, क्योंकि ये दो महापुरुष ने ही श्री चैतन्य महाप्रभु ने जो भक्ति आंदोलन की शुरुआत की, उसको न केवल आगे बढ़ाया, आधुनिक बनाकर युवाओं में और विश्व भर के आत्माओं के कल्याण का रास्ता प्रशस्त करने का काम किया। श्री चैतन्य महाप्रभु ने एक ही जीवन काल के अंदर देश और दुनिया के कई अंधकार के अन्य अज्ञान के अंधकार से पीड़ित आत्मा के उद्धार का, भक्ति का रास्ता प्रशस्त किया। गुण अवगुण, अच्छा बुरा तो इंसान में बसता है, इंसान में रहता है, मगर जब व्यक्ति अपने अस्तित्व को विलीन कर कर श्री कृष्णमय हो जाता है तो सब अच्छा ही अच्छा हो जाता है। और यही रास्ते पर श्री चैतन्य महाप्रभु ने कीर्तन, नृत्य, भक्ति संगीत और गीता का अगाध संदेश बहुत सरल तरीके से पूरे पूर्वी भारत में उत्तर पूर्व तक, नॉर्थ ईस्ट तक पहुंचाकर कई अज्ञानी जीवन में प्रकाश का उजियारा, भक्ति का दीपक प्रगटाने का काम किया। और वही आंदोलन को परम पूज्य भक्ति सिद्धांत प्रभुपाद और पूज्य भक्ति वेदांत प्रभुपाद ने न केवल आगे बढ़ाया, इसको आधुनिकता के साथ जोड़कर युवाओं को और समग्र विश्व को अपने आत्मा के कल्याण का रास्ता प्रशस्त किया। आज बहुत पवित्र दिन है। चैतन्य महाप्रभु के प्रिय सेनापति और गौड़ीय मत के संस्थापक, जिनको हमारे गुजरात में युग आचार्य भी कहते हैं, श्री भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती ठाकुर प्रभुपाद का आज 152वां जयंती है। और आप सभी लोग श्री कृष्ण के, भगवान नरसिंह के और श्री भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती ठाकुर प्रभुपाद के गुणगान करने के लिए यहां आए हैं। मैं भी आज बहुत समय से जो टलता जाता था, वो स्थान का मुझे भी यहां आकर मेरी चेतना को जागरूक करने का मौका मिला है। इसलिए मैं मठ के सभी लोगों का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं। कोई व्यक्ति अपने एक जीवन में 1 अरब बार श्री कृष्ण जाप का संकल्प ले, वो ही बड़ी बात है। एक कोई व्यक्ति तय करे कि मैं मेरे जीवन में 1 अरब बार प्रभु श्री कृष्ण का जाप करूंगा, ऐसा संकल्प लेना ही बड़ी बात है। मगर अपने जीवन के कालखंड में वो संकल्प पूरा करने का काम श्री भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती ठाकुर जी ने किया। ये दुनिया के लिए एक अनुकरणीय उदाहरण है। एक जीवन में 1 अरब बार श्री कृष्ण का नाम स्मरण, एक बार भक्ति के साथ श्री कृष्ण का नाम स्मरण करने से ही चेतना जागृत होती है, ऊर्जा की प्राप्ति होती है। कई सारे मन के सामने पड़े हुए अज्ञान के अंधकार दूर हो जाते हैं। हम कल्पना कर सकते हैं कि एक व्यक्ति ने एक जीवन में 1 अरब बार श्री कृष्ण का नाम जप किया, वो व्यक्ति ने अपने जीवन को सच अर्थ में श्री कृष्णमय कर दिया। और वही रास्ता उन्होंने गौड़ीय मठ के माध्यम से सबके सामने रखने का काम किया। आज कदाच 100 साल के बाद कोई ये बात को बोलेगा तो दुनिया में इसको मानने के लिए कोई तैयार नहीं होगा कि 1 अरब श्री कृष्ण नाम स्मरण कोई कर सकता है। श्री भक्ति सिद्धांत स्वामी जी ने धर्म को कई प्रकार की मान्यताओं की रूढ़ियों से बाहर निकालने का काम किया। उन्होंने एक सिद्धांत प्रस्तापित किया कि आधुनिकता धर्म की दुश्मन नहीं है, आधुनिकता से ही धर्म आगे बढ़ता है, वो धर्म की साथी है। और एक जमाने में प्रिंटिंग प्रेस को वर्ज्य माना जाता था। सुनना, याद करना, इसके माध्यम से ही भक्ति पनपती थी, बढ़ती थी, फैलती थी। उन्होंने प्रिंटिंग प्रेस को बृहत मृदंग का नाम देकर ये बताया कि मृदंग की आवाज तो कुछ दूर तक जाती है, मगर प्रेस में छपी पुस्तक 7 सागर बाहर जाकर भी भक्ति का प्रचार करती है। और ये रूढ़ी तोड़ने में बड़ी हिम्मत चाहिए मित्र। जब श्री कृष्ण के प्रति भक्ति अचल हो, अनन्य हो, उसके प्रति श्रद्धा दृढ़ हो, तभी रूढ़ियों को तोड़ने का साहस आ सकता है। और उन्होंने ये जो आध्यात्मिक इनोवेशन किया, नवाचार किया, इसके माध्यम से ही आज इस संप्रदाय विश्व के 7 खंडों के आत्माओं के कल्याण के लिए कार्यरत हो पाया है। मैं मेरे सार्वजनिक जीवन में कई बड़े बड़े धर्म पुरुषों को मिला हूं, मन पूर्वक श्रद्धा के साथ प्रणाम भी किया है। मगर मुझे अहमदाबाद में इस्कॉन मंदिर में एक साधु ने बताया कि जब कोई शिष्य उनको प्रणाम करता था तो वो सामने से कहते थे दासोस्मि, मतलब मैं तुम्हारा सेवक हूं। अगर ये भाव मन में है तो ईश्वर कभी भी दूर नहीं रह सकता। जिनके मन में ईश्वर बैठा है वो अपने आप को सभी का दास कहता है। और उन्होंने गुरु की व्याख्या बहुत सुंदर की थी। उन्होंने कहा, जिस दिन गुरु सोचने लगता है कि मैं गुरु हूं, तो गुरु शब्द में से ऊ निकल जाता है और गरु ही बच जाता है। गरु का मतलब जानवर होता है। गुरु वही है जो सबके सेवक के भाव से शिष्य को बड़ा करे, छोटे से बड़ा करने वाला ही गुरु होता है। जिसकी समझ छोटी है, ज्ञान छोटा है, इसकी समझ और ज्ञान को बड़े करने वाला ही गुरु है। और मैं आज भक्ति सिद्धांत स्वामी प्रभुपाद को मनपूर्वक कहना चाहता हूं कि आप एक सच्चे गुरु थे और गुरु पद का परिचय भी समग्र विश्व को आपने कराया है। इन्होंने जाति के बंधनों को तोड़ने के लिए भी ढेर सारे काम किए। महाभारत काल के बाद पहली बार भक्ति सिद्धांत प्रभुपाद जी ने, जो जन्म से ब्राह्मण नहीं थे, उनको यज्ञ पवित देकर उनको ब्राह्मण बनने का अधिकार दिया। उन्होंने कई प्रकार की रूढ़ियों को तोड़ा और युक्त वैराग्य की नई व्याख्या समाज के सामने की कि वैराग्य का मतलब दुनिया को छोड़ना नहीं है। दुनिया की हर वस्तु को श्री कृष्ण की सेवा में लगाना ही वैराग्य है। वैराग्य का मतलब अपने अंदर की बुराइयों से दूरी कर देना। वैराग्य का मतलब संसार में सब कुछ छोड़ना नहीं है, बुराइयों को छोड़कर समस्त संसार को श्री कृष्ण की भक्ति में लगाना ही वैराग्य है। और आज ऐसे युग दृष्टा, युग पुरुष, महापुरुष का 152वां जन्म जयंती है। एक प्रकार से कई लोग भक्ति सिद्धांत प्रभुपाद जी को जीवंत विश्वकोश भी कहते हैं। वो खगोल विद्या के बड़े जानकार थे, गणित और संस्कृत का बहुत अध्ययन रहा उनका, और फिर भी सभी कुछ श्री कृष्ण के चरणों में समर्पित कर भक्ति मार्ग पर ही पूरा जीवन उन्होंने व्यतीत किया। हमारे वेदों और उपनिषदों में कहा है कि भक्ति बिना का ज्ञान अहंकार उत्पन्न करता है और ज्ञान सहित की भक्ति ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन मतलब रूपांतरण लाती है। वेदों के ये वाक्य को भक्ति वेदांत जी ने पूरे जीवन आचरण कर आगे बढ़े। मित्रों, आज मैं जब यहां आया हूं तब मायापुर में जो आध्यात्मिक केंद्र बन रहा है, मुझे सभी परिचय करा रहे थे। मैं संस्था को ये कहकर जाना चाहता हूं कि ये आध्यात्मिक केंद्र से न केवल देश, पूरे विश्व के भक्त जनों को बहुत बड़ी उम्मीद है कि यही केंद्र विश्व के कल्याण का कारण बनेगा। और ये मायापुर धाम में बनने वाला ये केंद्र कई युगों तक भक्ति मार्ग का प्रतिपादन करता रहेगा। चैतन्य महाप्रभु, भक्ति वेदांत प्रभुपाद, भक्ति सिद्धांत प्रभुपाद, इनके
आर प्योर और शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said.
Fugitive businessman tells Bombay High Court he can't return to India, cites UK travel ban. CCTV and crash aftermath. Raw footage emerges from Delhi Real crash site. As Ajit Pawar's family seeks CBI probe for Baramati crash, key meeting at Civil Aviation Ministry underway. A decision by the Telangana government to allow Muslim employees to leave offices an hour early during Ramzan has triggered a political debate. A huge claim by Pakistan hockey team, which was humiliated in Sydney, claims they were asked to lie so that India does not report story. Anil Ambani has been summoned for questioning today in connection with an investigation into his group entities, including Reliance Communication and Reliance Power Limited, summoned by the ED.
With. James, I'm going to ask you about the elephant in the room that everyone wants to know, which is jobs, right? Now, I was listening to some of the things you were saying at Davos, and it was very interesting. You were talking about how with every technology shift, there are jobs that change, that go away, and then there are jobs that get created. But they don't happen at the same time. There's a lag. So 2 questions. 1, how do governments deal with this lag, right? Especially a young demography like India. And 2, what do we have to do to ensure that we come out of this as a job creator?
No, I think it's probably one of the most important questions that I think countries, governments, and society is going to need to think through. And I think it's important to keep in mind that when you're thinking about the question of AI and jobs, it's actually worth thinking about specific tasks as opposed to whole jobs, because most jobs are made up of a constituency of different tasks. And when you look at that, you suddenly realize that, as you said, you may have some occupations that will decline, many that will grow, and many more that will actually change. And I think it's important to keep that in mind. So what happens is, when you look at these questions sector by sector, or occupation by occupation, you see a lot of transitions going on. But to the question of what should governments do to make sure that, in fact, there are growing jobs and enabling the change that happens, I think one is to focus on skilling. One of the things that happens in all these transitions, whether it's people who are transitioning out of jobs that are declining or jobs that are growing or jobs that are changing, is that the skills required change. So investing in skills and literacy and so forth, I think is foundationally important. The other thing that's important is also the continued kind of investments that countries and governments like India are doing in infrastructure and innovation, because a lot of the jobs that will grow will come out of those investments in infrastructure as well as investments in innovation. When you grow businesses, you grow companies, and you have innovation in the economy, that's what leads to job growth. So I think those investments in innovation, both in the infrastructure and the innovation, but also in the skills, is what governments need to focus on.
I think what you said is so important, that you cannot have sort of a macro view of jobs. You need to start understanding which tasks are going to get impacted. You need to start planning for that. You need to start planning for which sector. So we really have some work to do to figure out where will we get hurt the most, what are the opportunities, and then plan for it. And I think that's an excellent advice.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Sundar, if I may come back to you. The other elephant in the room, are we going to see an AI bubble or are we not? Right? Now, a lot of CEOs, when you look at it, talk to enterprise CEOs, they are worried about really scaling up investments because they're worried about, are they going to be able to justify the cost? What will the board say? Etc., etc. Help us understand, based on your experience, based on Alphabet's experience, how should CEOs deal with this question and deal with this problem today?
You know, we live in a truly global world. I thought if I left the US, I could avoid this question. But look, it shows, look, I think it's an extraordinary moment. I think we are investing to meet that moment, right? I think in some other context, Demis has spoken about this as the industrial revolution, but 10 times faster and 10 times larger. And if you go back and look at the railroad investments or the national highway system in the US, I mean, these are such leveraged investments, and you drive so much growth and value on top of that. I view this as a transformational moment like that. As Google, I think we are fortunate that we've been focused on this technology for over a decade, and be it search, be it YouTube, be it cloud, be it emerging businesses like Waymo or Isomorphic Labs, I think they're all getting better and growing based on this one technology underneath. So we can generate a return there. Just as an example, cloud alone in the last year, the backlog has doubled year on year to $240 billion. So that shows the potential for return on the other side. And so we are investing to meet that demand. And, that's what makes this an exciting moment. So I think the investment makes sense given the progress in the technology we are seeing and the opportunities we see on top of it.
Demis, I have to ask you the third elephant in the room, which is, what on earth is AGI? Because, we keep hearing about it, and the more we hear about it, the more we feel like we're trying to build something that is going to control all of us. And then the question is, why are we building it? So what is it? Is it really the end goal to control? Is the end goal to augment prosperity? And help us understand your take on it. And also, how should India be thinking about AGI? Or if we need to prepare, what should we be doing?
Well, the first thing I'll say is that the reason I've worked my whole career on AI is because I think it could be the ultimate tool for accelerating scientific discovery and areas like medicine. So things like AlphaFold, I hope, will be the first of many advances showcasing that. And then we can apply that to help us tackle many of the challenges facing society today, from disease to climate to inequality. So I think AI on the upside, the opportunity has, and AGI in the limit has that potential. In terms of, defining what AGI is, I've always defined it, have a high bar for AGI, which is a system that exhibits all the cognitive capabilities that humans have. Now, the reason that's important is the human reference point is because the brain is the only evidence we have, the only existence proof we have that general intelligence is possible. So it's kind of, we won't really know we have a fully general system unless it's able to do a lot of things that we sometimes take for granted. You know, things like creativity and long-term planning and better use of memory. And so today's systems, they're impressive, but they're not there yet, in my opinion. And I think we've still got a way to go, at least another 5-10 years to go. But certainly in the next phase, the next decade or 2 decades, I see it as the sort of ultimate enhancement tool for us and human scientists, human experts, but also the youth of today. And this is what was exciting, seeing that in India here in this visit, is we'll have access to these incredible tools. So whatever that means, building businesses, creating art, I think they'll be sort of almost superpowered to do that with these access to these tools that you can access from anywhere, the most cutting edge tools in the world from anywhere, including from India. So I think it's going to be a very exciting moment, but there are also risks too that we have to take into account. You mentioned jobs earlier, but there's also technical risks of making sure these systems stay within their guardrails and they serve our purposes and what we want as humanity. And then furthermore, the economic question of sharing the benefits that that's going to bring widely and equally to across the world. So these are all big challenges still to come. But the potential's there if we do it in the right way.
All right, we are staying put at Bharat Mandapam, where the AI Impact Summit, a global AI Impact Summit, is panning out. In fact, French President Emmanuel Macron, who was in Mumbai yesterday and is in Delhi today, is speaking. Let's listen to him.
Our sourcing and as well as a visa facility. To have a visa which, meets the expectation of the students and is appropriate. For instance, if you have a PhD, I don't know how many years it took for you, 3 years, somebody. So if I give you a visa for 1 year, I'm a little bit crazy. I create a sort of uncertainty, and probably we deliver the visa for 1 year, and you have to renew it and so on. So it's not optimal. So on the French side, we will clearly streamline this approach in order to have something which meets the expectations and is much more practicable for the students and the schools. And by Rush, precisely, we will establish better connections in order to have a better sourcing. Because India, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, was not the #1 source of students. Let's be honest. So I want our universities and high school to do much more, but we will do as well much more in terms of administrative facilities. At the same time, I want all the Indian students to be sure that if you come to France, you have the best-in-class teaching, you have access to the research centers, and exactly the ecosystem you mentioned. With a lot of interdisciplinarity, you have, if you study in AI, you can have both, obviously, data scientists, mathematicians, you can have fundamental research with clearly the interaction with startups, but you can have as well interdisciplinarity with philosophy and other disciplines, because it's super important to have the model of AI we do believe in. And this is exactly what we have on our campus. And I want you to be sure that you can have all your different lessons, your approach, in English. Because I know that sometimes they're still exchanging with a lot of students. They say, I will not join France. I don't have a sufficient level in French language. No. You can come for a PhD, even for a master degree, and you will be teaching French, in English, sorry. Obviously, you can learn French in parallel, but you will be educated and you will have all the facilities in English. And it's very important to have that in mind, to convey to all the students here in India that we do have these facilities and this access. And my last point, because sometimes there is a source of misunderstandings, I'm making my pitch for attracting more Indian students, as you see. It's a strange argument, but in France, the cost of studies is largely less expensive than in a lot of other countries. It's not the signal, it's bad quality. I'm serious. I had a lot of students saying to me, okay, it's almost for zero. It should be a terrible level of quality. Because everywhere in the rest of the world, you have to pay a lot of money to have 1 year. It's our, I would say, collective choice in France. The taxpayer contribute much more than the student. It's more fair. You can have some contributions are non-French students, but it's much more limited than in the equivalent Anglo-Saxon universities. So we can ask for some fees. It depends, and I think it's good that each university and each high school has its own model and will be free to have its own model. But we are very far from the level of fees in the Anglo-Saxon universities. But just take it as a collective choice, but not a signal that there is a lower quality. It's not true at all. The government is paying for the difference. This is my clarification after several interactions with students. So I clearly invite much more Indian students to come at master or for a PhD and to share the experience you had, because I really believe that we can provide a unique experience, and you pitch France much better than I could do.
I hope some of the students sitting behind us got convinced. And thank you. We're going to count how many of you we take back in the plane. Great, thank you, Mr. President. I mean, obviously, this is the AI Impact Summit, and everything we shared is particularly true when it comes to AI, because as you rightly said, one of the reasons you came to France is because you have such an interdisciplinary approach. And when we think about AI, there's probably not a single technology that is so interdisciplinary. So this week is the AI Impact Summit. And I think we had discussions here today, but all around the city about how AI is a technology that basically we only get probably once a century. That changes everything, from the way we learn, from the way we get informed, from the way we cure disease. We're in one of the most prestigious hospitals here. It changes the way we interact. It changes the way we access information. And as such, it can only be dealt when we bring a lot of different stakeholders in one room. And that's what we're doing with the AI Summit we did in Paris and that India is doing now. When you're thinking about AI, and you both work in AI, and I know you have this idea in mind on where you want to bring AI, and this is something we concretely share with our Indian friends. This is too much of an important technology to just be developed in the hands of a few companies. We need to think how we develop it with public good interest. And I know you both care about this topic very much. So maybe starting with Manan, based on your work, what would be your advice to this room, scientists here, but also people from the government, people from all around the world who are gathered in Delhi, so to make sure that we continue trying and pushing AI in the interest of public good, which was a key theme of our AI Paris Summit as well.
Sure. So, we can just talk endlessly about AI, but I'll focus more on, something which is relevant for this discourse. So we have to see that as AI matures, as it becomes more and more useful, it will be adopted more. It will be consumed more. And if it is being consumed more and we are really serious about its social good, then it has to become more sustainable. It has to become more energy efficient. It has to become more green. So that is something that, at least in our work, we try to closely focus on, because we work on things like next forms of computing, semiconductor devices which take less energy. So, neuromorphic computing, bio-inspired computing. The essence here is that we need to cut down the power budget or the energy budget that AI systems consume. And I think, at least in the Indo-French context, this has a lot of relevance because both countries have strong commitment to AI for the wider good and also for sustainability. And, with our French partners, we are working extensively on building low energy AI systems. The work is quite complementary, just how the cultures are complementary. They work more on new materials. We work more on building systems with those materials or algorithms with those materials which are more energy efficient. So if you ask me to summarize, I would say that sustainable AI or getting the AI systems to be more green, more sustainable is what would make it enduring and what it would take to much larger scale of impact.
And what we can do together.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Priyanka, do you want to add up to that topic as well?
Yes, thank you for the question. And just to add to Manan, so AI for good, because AI, let's be honest, it's machine learning and among other forms of training data. And at the base, it's very, very technical. So it might actually scare people. So we need some mechanisms that, on one side, you're able to destigmatize this fear of technology and people not knowing what is behind. Even for us scientists, sometimes we're like, okay, what's behind this model? You know? And so on the sustainability aspect, it's also, we are training large amounts of data, but is it better to, focus on certain aspects? And that really depends on regulatory access, to the different data sets that we have. For example, we work on flood early warning systems, and I'm heading international strategy for this company. And so when we are doing transboundary training, how do we get access to that data? Even if we cross-collaborate with research teams, so we require the help of policymakers to make sure that the access to that data is fluid, so that we have more parameters that can help us with our training.
Thank you. Manan, you're also a professor. And so one of the aspects I know you're thinking about a lot is the impact of AI on your students. Could you build a bit on that as well?
Yeah. So again, especially for academic pedagogy, it's like an inflection with the LLMs, the GPTs, the agentic systems. It's like a never seen before situation, and many things are not clear. We don't want to jump into stifling innovation before the systems mature, because we have to make sure that even the innovation is there. But the way I like to look at it is not in a negative sense, but it's really a beast which needs to be tamed both by the teachers and the students, for more efficiency, more productivity. At the same time, we need to protect the demographics. The session before spoke about the child protection. So we need to take care of the demographics. But there are n number of things, whether students can use agents in an examination, whether teachers can design a question paper with an agentic AI, or whether you can replace the classroom teacher with an avatar of a instructor. So there are many gray areas, but we need to ride this tide, and we need to really be able to tame. Both students and the teachers need to tame this technology for the wider good.
Thank you. So you talked about sustainability, data access that led us to teaching, and you mentioned it, kids. In the session before with Minister Le Henaf, we had a great discussion on what should we do with those tools when it comes to younger generation? Because obviously the students you have in your classroom, they're probably not handling the aspects of those technology as well as younger generation, younger students, or actually not students at all, because younger and younger age, people are interacting with AI through so many different forms, but in particular with chatbots. And those chatbots, they converse, they engage with you, sometimes they get in your intimacy, and it has so much consequences on younger people. Professor Worms earlier today said, we were discussing how this can only be solved again as a global multi-stakeholder issue. And he said, that's probably a good example of sometimes with your partners, you can't rely on every definition of what's the best, but you can align and agree on what's the worst. And the worst on AI chatbots and children is probably a scenario we've already seen unfold in front of our eyes when we think of social networks. So how do we come together and address this issue before it has it?
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much then we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए।
But as well, how the key players of each sector are familiar with AI in order to make it, to transform AI solutions and technological solutions at the service of their objective and not something which will completely and just disrupt their approach. And this is exactly what we want to do, especially in the healthcare sector. And we will have the occasion a little bit later today to illustrate this transformation. It's true on space, it's true on energy, and so on. On the other side, you mentioned frugality. I think the way we want to be part of this race and this global competition is slightly different. When we speak about data, when we speak about energy, I think both India and France do consider that we can do it in a different way. The hyperscalers are organizing this approach. This is why when we speak about large language model, with Mistral AI, we adopted a much more frugal approach. What Yann Lequin is building, by the way, in France, and we are very proud of that, leaving Meta, is clearly another approach to modelize AI, which is much more frugal.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
रानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा,
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want
Fugitive businessman tells Bombay High Court he can't return to India, cites UK travel ban. CCTV and crash aftermath, raw footage emerges from Delhi real crash site. Ajit Pawar's family seeks CBI probe for Baramati crash, key meeting at Civil Aviation Ministry underway. A decision by the Telangana government to allow Muslim employees to leave offices an hour early during Ramzan has triggered a political debate. Huge claim by Pakistan hockey team, which was humiliated in Sydney, claims they were asked to lie so that India does not report story. Anil Ambani skips ED summons for questioning in connection with the rupees 40,000 crore bank fraud case. All right, welcome back, friends. A decision by the Telangana government to allow Muslim employees to leave offices an hour early during Ramzan has triggered a political debate. According to an order passed by the General Administration Department of the state, Muslim employees working as teachers, contractual and outsourcing staff, and working in boards, corporations, and public sector undertakings can leave office early to break their fast and perform religious prayers. So official time is 5 p.m. and the Telangana government employees could be allowed to leave by 4 p.m. Ramadan begins tomorrow, and the Muslim staff to be allowed an early exit is what is being reported after the General Administration Department of the Revant Reddy government made this decision. Aishwarya is going to join us live. We have Aishwarya live joining us from Hyderabad for more on this. Aishwarya, is this a regular practice in Telangana, in Hyderabad, that the government gives this kind of 1 hour concession? Is this a new initiative by the Revanth Reddy government? And what is the justification you are hearing from those there in the government, in the General Administration Department?
This GO was issued yesterday, where we get the permission of 1 hour to, for the Muslim employees to leave the office premises and for their religious practices to continue their prayers during the Ramadan month. However, when confronted in today by the Congress, they were saying that this was a regular practice in Telangana, be it now the Congress government or the previous BRS government or during the TDP government during the combined Andhra Pradesh. This was a common practice that was issued during the Ramzan month, that is for 1 month, which was a very sacred festival for the Muslims. That is what the Minority Affairs Ministry had actually confirmed to us, to Republic, today when confronted about this particular issue. While they also said that this is something that BJP is trying to incite the communal harmony while trying to make this a big issue. But however, this is something that was a common practice and is followed in the Telangana and also other states as well. This is not very exclusive to Telangana, but also it is practiced in other states as well, as something the Congress government has also told to Republic.
All right, Aishwarya tells us that this is a practice there which is prevalent in other states and seems a repeat of what had happened earlier. But of course, politics on the issue of whether this is pandering to vote bank is going to pan out. But we move on for now and look at some of the stories in Bharat in 1 minute. Dehradun District Court was evacuated after a bomb threat was reportedly received via email, causing chaos across the premises. Court staff officers and judiciary members were safely moved out. The dog squad and bomb disposal teams are on site investigating the threat. In a major setback to the special investigation team probing the Sabarimala gold theft case, a court granted bail to the chief priest of the temple. The court observed that the prosecution and the probe team failed to establish the link he has with the key accused, Unni Krishnan. Kanpur police arrested a man for impersonating a police officer and cheating people by promising jobs. The accused was caught while authorities recovered fake police uniforms, ID cards, a lighter, pistol and cartridges. Okay, we are getting a breaking news development coming in connection with the Galgotia University row, and the Galgotia University has been directed to immediately vacate its stall at the India AI Impact Summit Expo in New Delhi. Now, new directive follows Okay, so Galgotia University row escalating with the government deciding to remove the stall of the university from the venue. The issue erupted after social media users and tech observers identified the device as a commercially available unitary robo-dog. In fact, we have a report from the ground. Let's cut to it.
आप यहाँ मत खड़े होइए।
हाँ, इधर इधर इधर। क्या चक्कर है, तुम बीच में क्यों घुस रहे हो भाई?
सर, अमित सर।
Miss Neha, if you could just explain, have you been asked to vacate this arrangement?
Ma'am, I think
We have better questions to take up. How the things which were not intended to came across, how the things were misinterpreted, how the students' work which was supposed to be showcased in this summit is taken into clarifying controversy. So these are more important questions that we should be answering. But what you're asking, we have no such directives.
No, the question is that everybody is raising the question, and it's about the reputation of a summit that is being the first one in South Asia, ma'am. The claims that have been made about this robotic dog, this robot becoming, in fact, being manufactured at the center of excellence. That was the claim. All right, we are at the AI Impact Summit at the Bharat Mandapam. This is the Galgotia University Pavilion, and the lights have just gone off. The lights have been turned off amid the controversy surrounding the robot that is alleged to have been passed off as a maid at the Center of Excellence of Galgotia's University, but it was a Chinese-made robot. Now, we had been asking the representatives, the professors, that have you been asked to vacate this venue? They were tight-lipped. They were saying that we are not aware about any such intimation, no communication to vacate this place. But now, as you can see, the other pavilions, they're all lit up. You can see the difference. And now Galgotia's here. You can see the lights have just been turned off, and they will be asked to vacate. All the models are being taken off. As you can see that the models will be taken off very, very soon. So there were different AI models, but they have all been cleaned up. This is all being removed. So as you can see that this will be no more a pavilion for the Galgotia's University amid the and the electricity has been disconnected, as you can see. That is, of course, showing it's a clear evidence of the Galgotia University being asked to move out. And this is, of course, we have tried to speak to the professors as well. And we have tried to, and they are clearly they're very disturbed. They're not speaking right now. They are being chased by media persons, but they are not ready to speak right now as the electricity has been disconnected. It has been cut off. While they were in fact speaking to the media, denying making any claims that the robot was made. They are using the word develop, that it was an AI investment, because they have already been questioned on the word develop, which they do not have a clear answer for. So now they say it was just part of their AI investment, and it was for the students of Galgotia's University, for exposure, for their upskilling. So this is right now the state of affairs. It's coming in as an embarrassment, in fact, for the AI Impact Summit. This is the first of such AI summit in Global South. India takes pride in this, this convergence of the leaders from the world of AI, the tech, and entrepreneurs. But what has happened at the Galgotia?
All right, Rakshita now joins us live from the summit venue at Bharat Mandapam. Rakshita, while that report that you filed was from earlier, it seems the IT Secretary S. Krishnan has issued fresh instructions that exhibitors must not display items that are not there. So I believe everyone, I hope rather everyone has already complied.
In fact, that was the impact at the AI Impact Summit of this story, that, when we went to other stalls, they were, there were some people in their own, just preempting any questions. They were, off the camera, they were like, we will tell you each and everything. Please don't worry. We will show you for a proof if you need that where, a particular project has been developed or not. So we will address your concerns. So there has been, of course, this now a sense of being cautious that is now trickling in different pavilions that we visited just after this controversy, after the Galgotia's University pavilion was shut down. And yes, speaking of the IT Secretary, even before that, when we were right there at the university's pavilion, there were reports. We had broken that news piece as well, that government sources told us it is being asked to vacate. They completely denied. We did ask them, we confronted them, and they were in denial of getting any such notice. But right after that interaction with Professor Neha Chaudhary, just 15 to 20 minutes after that, we saw the electricity went off. The electricity was disconnected, and they were asked to vacate. The summit service people were all there, were stationed there. They were waiting for the right time for people to move out, and it was shut. It was cut off. And even after that, the professors were not willing to speak. They're saying we're trying to get clarity. So yes, the government has made a stand clear that no one will be allowed to misrepresent the facts here at the AI Impact Summit.
Yeah, all right. Thank you, Rakshita, for that update from the AI Summit venue. Bit of an embarrassment there for the Galgotia University. But from one embarrassment to another, this one for Pakistan. The Pakistani hockey team was stranded in Sydney, Australia, apparently because their hotel bills were unpaid. Take a look.
The Pakistan national hockey team faced a humiliating ordeal in Australia as hotel bookings were cancelled due to unpaid bills by the Pakistan Hockey Federation. Upon reaching Canberra for the second leg of the FIH Pro League in Hobart, players were forced to spend several hours on the road with no reception or coordination.
तकरीबन एक दो दिन हम सड़कों पे रहे हैं जिस तरह के पता नहीं हमारे साथ सुतेली जो सी माँ अपने बच्चे के साथ बर्ताव करती है उस तरह हमारे साथ बर्ताव किया गया है और जहाँ तक बात है डेली अलाउंसेस की उसके अंदर मैं ऐड कर दूँ कि 2023 के अंदर हमारे इस टीम के अंदर 9 से 10 प्लेयर हैं जो 2023 के अंदर पाकिस्तान टीम में थे उनके 5 से 6 टूर्स के डेली आज भी पेंडिंग है जो कि 30 से 40 लाख रुपए बनता है.
Captain Imad revealed that during a previous stop at Sydney airport, the team was stranded for 13 hours, even having to wash their own utensils while filming the chaos themselves.
Moving on, the Enforcement Directorate has intensified its probe into alleged financial irregularities involving Anil Ambani and his wife Tina Ambani. Tina, in fact, had been issued a second summons in a money laundering case linked to an alleged $8.3 million New York luxury condominium sale, which the ED has described as fraudulent. Meanwhile, Anil Ambani has been asked to appear before, or was asked to appear before the agency today in connection with the 40,000 crore bank fraud case, with the ED having already attached assets worth 12,000 crores linked to his group. Anil Ambani, of course, did not address the summons. The Supreme Court has directed the ED and the CBI to act fairly and swiftly, ordering the constitution of a special investigation team. For more on this, let's go to Shambhavi, and she will give us a lowdown on what happens next. Shambhavi, please tell us, with Anil Ambani, okay, we'll soon get Shambhavi live on this, reporting from the courts on this investigation being carried out parallelly by the Enforcement Directorate and the CBI. This is a bank fraud case pertaining to Reliance Communications, and Anil Ambani Group, and he's under the scanner for, as the government claimed before the Supreme Court, a fraud of 40,000 crore rupees, of which 12,000 crore rupees worth of assets have already been attached. These are assets linked to Anil Ambani Group. All right, we move on now from Anil Ambani to a story coming out of Pakistan. Concerns over the health of former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan are intensifying, triggering fresh protests by his supporters. The Insaf Youth Wing in Central Punjab's or Pakistani Central Punjab's Gujarat district staged demonstrations alleging inadequate medical care during his imprisonment. Imran Khan's sister, Noreen Niazi, came forth and spoke as well. She claims in a soundbite that Imran Khan is Pakistan's identity in the world and that they are playing with his life. Remember, 14 former top cricketers, captains of cricket teams in their times, had come together, including Sunil Gavaskar and Kapil Dev of India, and wrote to the Pakistan government. Take a look.
Former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan's health concerns are escalating. Workers of the Insaf Youth Wing gathered on the Gujarat-Lahore road. They raised slogans over what they described as deteriorating health conditions of Imran Khan. Protesters expressed anger over his continued imprisonment and alleged lack of proper medical facilities. Imran Khan, founder of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf Party, has been in jail following multiple legal cases filed against him after his removal from office in 2022. Since his incarnation, his party has repeatedly claimed that he is being denied adequate medical care and access to family members and legal counsel. According to protesters, meetings with his sisters, lawyers and party leaders were allegedly restricted. The demonstrators demanded that Khan be provided basic human and medical rights and called for transparent medical treatment. Amid rising tensions, Khan's sister, Noreen Niazi, came forward with strong allegations, questioning the authorities over his treatment and transfer to a medical facility without informing the family.
कि ये जो आज हो रहा है ये बड़े कुछ महीनों से बड़ी सिस्टमेटिकली ये यहाँ तक पहुँचे हैं। इन्होंने बड़ी पहले से कुछ प्लानिंग की हुई थी। इन्होंने पहले हमारी मुलाकातें एक एक करके बंद कराई। पहले अलीमा खानम को छोड़ा कि जी कह दी जा सकती। वकीलों का इन्होंने बंद किया, उनके पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के लोगों का बंद किया। मुझे अफसोस है कि हमें चाहिए था हम तभी से वहाँ पे ऐसा धरना देते कि हम कभी उठते ही ना। ये मुजरिम लोग हैं, ये इन्होंने जुर्म करने वाले हैं। इनकी जुर्रत कैसे हुई थी जब ये इमरान खान को पिम्स रात के अंधेरे में लेकर गए बगैर फैमिली को बताए? ये वो लोग हैं जिन्होंने पिम्स की शक्ल भी नहीं देखी। इमरान खान वो वाहिद पाकिस्तानी है जो पाकिस्तान की पहचान है। इनको तो कोई जानता भी नहीं है। आप जाके पूछें कि ये कौन लोग हैं, दुनिया में इनकी पहचान नहीं है। इमरान खान की जिंदगी का ये सोचे भी ना। इस वक्त अगर इन्होंने इस वक्त इमरान खान का ना सामने लेकर आए, हॉस्पिटल में ना लेकर गए, आप सोचें इनका ख्याल है हम आराम से बैठेंगे? हमारी जो अस्पताल में जाएंगे, हम साथ जाएंगे। इनके पूरे खानदान जाते थे। आप जेल इंतजामिया से पूछे जाके ये कैसे जेलें काटी इन्होंने।
The protest highlights the deepening political divide in Pakistan as supporters continue to rally behind the former Prime Minister, demanding transparency and improved medical care. Authorities have yet to issue a detailed response to the latest allegations, even as tensions surrounding Imran Khan's health and imprisonment continue to mount.
Okay, breaking news coming in connection with the Air India Bhubaneswar incident. A statement released by the AI says a lightning strike was detected on the aircraft scheduled to operate AI 814 from Bhubaneswar to Delhi on 18th of February. During pre-departure checks, the aircraft was held back to undergo precautionary inspection, requiring extended time, which resulted in the eventual cancellation of the flight. Air India sincerely regrets the inconvenience caused to passengers due to this unforeseen situation, is what they say, and then they give further explanation. But the point is, how come a lightning strike happened, and what explanation is coming in from the Air India beyond the templated reply? Harsha joins us live for more on this. All right, Harsha, what do we make out of this statement? Did they come to know, did the protocols work? Did the Air India come to know of it before? And how did the lightning strike happen? What were the remedial measures put in place?
Abhishek, in a statement, you see it's a templated response. They didn't share what exactly happened, how there was a lightning strike, but a loud bang was heard and the engine 2 was not working. It was stalled completely. And after check, it was a pre-departure lightning strike. In the templated response, they have only shared that the flight was done, AOG, which is aircraft on ground. All necessary checks are being done. Passengers are provided hotel accommodation and food, and substitute flight is being arranged. But for now, the Bhubaneswar to Delhi particular aircraft, A320 AI-1714, was cancelled for Delhi from Bhubaneswar. But the reason behind lightning strike was not cleared by Air India, that how come the lightning strike incident happened. But yes, a very loud bang was heard, and it was after the passengers boarded the aircraft. It was on the runway about to depart from Bhubaneswar when the loud bang noise was heard, not only by the passengers but pilot in command as well. Back to you.
Okay, Harsha, please tell us then what happens next. Is the DGCA going to take note of this?
Yes. So, Abhishek, the preliminary occurrence report, incident report has been shared with DGCA regulatory body. I myself spoke to Faiz Kidwai, the DGCA DG regulatory body. He stated that the prelim and the occurrence incident report has been shared by Air India to the DGCA. Investigation is undergoing exactly what happened, what led this aircraft to not depart from Bhubaneswar, how did lightning strike happened at the Bhubaneswar airport, because when the weather is good, there's no visibility issue, there's no cloud formation in Bhubaneswar airport. How did did this happen? There was some mechanical issue because of which it happened, or whether the issue was with the aircraft engine, which led to this lightning strike. Because in lightning strike, Abhishek, the loud bang couldn't be, loud bang is something which was unusual in this aircraft A320 from Bhubaneswar to New Delhi, and this is what DGC is also inspecting. They have sought for a detailed reply investigation report from Air India, which they have to submit to the regulatory body. Back to you.
All right. Thank you so much, Harsha, with those details, joining us on the Bhubaneswar lightning strike on an aircraft of Air India. Moving on for now, we slip into a short break. Coming up on the other side, live and breaking.
सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front, and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 World Cup जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है, और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए.
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do. Who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
The players of the Pakistan hockey team were forced to spend several hours on the road upon reaching the Australian capital, Canberra, as their hotel bookings were cancelled after the Pakistan Hockey Federation failed to pay the bill due to lack of funds. They're in Australia for the second leg of the FIH Pro League event in Hobart. Pak hockey team claims they were asked to lie. The incident has been seen as a major source of embarrassment for Pakistan's national sporting team. And let's listen to one of the players telling us the experience they had.
सामने आए हैं उसके बारे में क्या हकीकत है, क्या कहेंगे, क्या हुआ वहाँ पर साथ टीम के साथ वहाँ पर?
बड़ा अच्छा मैं समझता हूँ कि एक हमने जब प्रो हॉकी लीग के लिए क्वालिफाई किया, मैंने खुद पाकिस्तान हॉकी फेडरेशन के साथ मिलके इनकी मदद की कि 7 साल बाद पाकिस्तान का प्रो हॉकी लीग में क्वालिफाई करना एक बहुत बड़ी अचीवमेंट है। जैसे हम अर्जेंटीना से वापस आए, चीज़ें मैं समझता हूँ कि ठीक होने की बजाय ख़राब होना स्टार्ट हो गई। ऑस्ट्रेलिया के दौरे की बात करता हूँ तो मैं बात ही पहले स्टार्ट करूँगा कि फ़्लाइट और होटलिंग से, कि जैसी जिस फ़्लाइट पे हमें लेके जाया गया उसके बाद सिडनी उतर के मैं समझता हूँ कि 12 से 13 से भी ज़्यादा 14-15 घंटे हम वहाँ पे ओपरा स्ट्रीट पे लवारसों की तरह घूमते रहे। किसी बंदे ने हमारी टीम का कोई एहसास नहीं किया, ना वहाँ पे होटलिंग थी, ना टाइम से फूड दिया गया। उसके बाद सिडनी से होबार्ट हम रवाना हुए। होबार्ट जाके हम जो जितनी भी खबरें पाकिस्तान में पहुँची हैं, मैं आपको पहले बताऊँ वो सारी सच खबरें हैं, क्योंकि जो वीडियो मेरी टीम की तरफ से और मैंने बनाई थी, भेजी थी, वो हमें थोड़ा सा इन्होंने बताया, हमारी टीम मैनेजमेंट की तरफ से कहा गया कि बात इंडिया तक पहुँच गई है। और जब इंडिया की बात आई तो इसमें खुद मैंने फ़ील किया कि बात मेरे मुल्क की है, मेरे मुल्क की बदनामी नहीं होनी चाहिए। मैंने इंडिया को जो है वो फेस करने के लिए ये वीडियो बनाई कि हमारे सारे हालात बिल्कुल ठीक हैं, टीम के साथ कोई ज़्यादती नहीं हो रही। दरअसल ये बात बिल्कुल झूठ थी। जो भी वहाँ से बातें सारी आई हैं, वीडियोज़ आई हैं, पैगाम आए हैं, हर चीज़ सच्ची है। मैं प्राइम मिनिस्टर ऑफ पाकिस्तान को, आर्मी चीफ साहब को ये रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ कि जल्द से जल्द इस चीज़ का नोटिस लिया जाए जो कि बच्चों के साथ ज़्यादती की गई है। पीएसबी ने जब बात की गई पीएसबी से, तो पीएसबी ने कहा जी हमने पाकिस्तान हॉकी फेडरेशन को जो फंड्स हैं वो जाने से पहले दिए हैं। जब मैंने अपनी टीम मैनेजमेंट से बात की तो टीम मैनेजमेंट ने ये कहा कि जी स्पोर्ट्स बोर्ड ने हमें प्रॉपर फंड नहीं दिए, जो कि हमें फाइनेंशियल इशू वहाँ पे आए हैं। सो मुझे नहीं अब लगता कि स्पोर्ट्स बोर्ड गलत है या पाकिस्तान हॉकी फेडरेशन गलत है, पर एक चीज़ ज़रूर ये है कि पाकिस्तान हमारी टीम की जो मैनेजमेंट है, इन्होंने हमारे साथ बहुत ज़्यादा झूठ बोले हैं। हमारा 5 दिन बाद जो है वर्ल्ड कप क्वालिफाइंग राउंड है, एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट राउंड है पाकिस्तान हॉकी फेडरेशन के लिए और पाकिस्तान प्लेयर्स के लिए। मैं समझता हूँ कि गवर्नमेंट ऑफ पाकिस्तान को जल्दी से जल्दी इस चीज़ पे एक्शन लेना चाहिए, क्योंकि हमारे पास टाइम बहुत थोड़ा है। इस मैनेजमेंट के साथ हम आगे काम नहीं कर सकते बिल्कुल भी। मेरी टीम मेरे साथ मौजूद है, काफ़ी इंपॉर्टेंट राउंड है हमारा, हमने वर्ल्ड कप के लिए क्वालिफाइंग करना है। जितने भी इदारे हैं, मैं आर्मी चीफ से रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ, प्राइम मिनिस्टर से रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ कि इस चीज़ का जल्द से जल्द नोटिस लेके इस पे एक्शन किया जाए।
आपका कहना है कि इस मैनेजमेंट, ये हॉकी फेडरेशन की मैनेजमेंट या टीम मैनेजमेंट, कोच और हेड कोच वगैरह जो,
ये टीम मैनेजमेंट की बात कर रहा हूँ, जिसमें ताहिर जमान, शेख उस्मान,
और ये नदीम खान लोधी, ईशान अशरफ और असलम, ये प्लेयर्स को सेपरेट होकर ये क्लियर बात करनी है, मुझे किसी चीज़ का डर नहीं है। इन्होंने प्लेयर्स को सेपरेट करके एक एक बंदे को स्टिल पूछा कि आप हॉकी फेडरेशन के साथ हैं या माद भट्ट के साथ हैं। मैं इस चीज़ की गवाही देने के लिए तैयार हूँ कि इतना फ़र्क क्यों डाला जा रहा है। मैं पाकिस्तानी हूँ, पाकिस्तानी कैप्टन, ये चीज़ें क्यों ऐसे गलत की जा रही हैं। मैं मीडिया के तौसल से ये चीज़ें क्लियर करना चाहता हूँ कि पाकिस्तान हॉकी फेडरेशन के जो सेक्रेटरी हैं उन तक ये बात क्लियर पहुँचाई जाए कि ये चीज़ें क्यों सामने आ रही हैं।
आपका मुतालबा बिस्तर कब क्या है सारे खिलाड़ियों?
हमारा सिर्फ मुतालबा ये है कि हमने 5 दिन बाद जो है वो वर्ल्ड कप क्वालिफाइंग राउंड खेलने मिस्र में जाना है। हम इस टीम मैनेजमेंट के साथ बिल्कुल काम नहीं कर सकते। उसके बाद हमारा जो है 3rd फेज़ है प्रो हॉकी लीग का, बेल्जियम में और इंग्लैंड में 4th है। जितनी भी चीज़ें हैं पाकिस्तान स्पोर्ट्स बोर्ड से रिक्वेस्ट है, अगर वो चीज़ें बेहतर करना चाहते हैं या कर सकते हैं तो वो ज़रूर करें और पाकिस्तान हॉकी फेडरेशन और पाकिस्तान जितने प्लेयर्स हैं इनकी हेल्प करें।
ये बताइएगा कि नाकस इंतजामात, नाकस रहाइश, नाकस खुराक, इन तमाम तर चीज़ों का बुनियादी जो जिम्मेदार ठहरा रहे हैं वो टीम मैनेजमेंट को ठहरा रहे हैं। आप समझते हैं कि इसमें हॉकी फेडरेशन का अमल दखल नहीं था? क्या आप यही बताना चाह रहे हैं?
मैं आपको ये बात क्लियर करूँ, हॉकी फेडरेशन का भी ज़रूर इसमें कसूर है, उसके बाद टीम मैनेजमेंट का है। क्योंकि हमने तो हॉकी फेडरेशन से डायरेक्ट बात नहीं करनी, हमने हॉकी अपनी जो टीम मैनेजमेंट है उसके साथ बात करनी है। सो उसमें मैं आपको क्लियर बताऊं कि शेख उस्मान ने हमारे साथ जितनी बातें कही हैं, ताहिर जमान ने, वो सब बेबुनियाद झूठी हैं।
लेकिन सर इमाद भाई ये भी एक हकीकत ये भी है कि इस पूरी प्रो लीग के अंदर, टूर्नामेंट के अंदर हम 8 मैच मुसलसल हारे हैं। तो आप समझते हैं कि ये एक बुनियादी वजह बिल्कुल अपनी तरफ ठीक है कि नाकस खुराक थी, नाकस रहाइश थी, वहाँ पर लोग हमारे खिलाड़ी जो है वो दिल बर्दाश्ता हुए।
मैं समझता हूँ, मैं आपको बताता हूँ कि मैं अपनी टीम की परफॉर्मेंस से सेटिस्फाई हूँ पूरा, जैसा जिन हालात में मेरी टीम ने परफॉर्म किया।
ऑस्ट्रेलिया के दौरान जब तक चीज़ें
पता नहीं हमारे साथ सुतेली जो सी माँ अपने बच्चे के साथ बर्ताव करती है उस तरह हमारे साथ बर्ताव किया गया है। और जहाँ तक बात है डेली अलाउंसेस की, उसके अंदर मैं ऐड कर दूँ कि 2023 के अंदर हमारे इस टीम के अंदर 9 से 10 प्लेयर हैं जो 2023 के अंदर पाकिस्तान टीम में थे। उनके 5 से 6 टूर्स के डेली आज भी पेंडिंग है, जो कि 30 से 40 लाख रुपए बनता है। वो तमाम जो उनकी डेली अलाउंसेस हम भूल के पाकिस्तान हॉकी फेडरेशन के साथ 2024 से हमने काम करना शुरू किया। 2023 के अंदर मैं आपको इवेंट्स गिना सकता हूँ, एशियन चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी इंडिया, एशियन गेम्स, 5 साइड एशिया कप, जोहर बारू और जूनियर वर्ल्ड कप। ये 5 इवेंट्स हैं जिसके डोमेस्टिक डेलीज भी और इंटरनेशनल डेलीज भी पाकिस्तान हॉकी फेडरेशन ने प्लेयर्स को देनी है, जिसके अंदर हमारे जो से इस टाइम टॉप प्लेयर्स हैं वो भी पार्टिसिपेट कर चुके थे।
India's showcase event, the Global AI Impact Summit, is going on at Bharat Mandapam with 20 plus world leaders assembled there, and there's going to be a photo op in the evening as Prime Minister goes on with his bilaterals with these leaders. Essentially, India showcasing its IT might in the cutting edge sunrise artificial intelligence sector. In fact, Republic teams are there on the ground, and we spoke to some of the industry leaders from AI, including Chris Gopalakrishnan and Muthu Lakshmi of Tata Digital. Let's take a listen to what they are saying at the Bharat Mandapam AI Summit venue.
In the world of handloom, one thing that the innovation with the jacquard happened in 1804, and from then to now, it has come to electronic jacquard. But in the world of design, to make a personalized design of a new sari, it takes anywhere between 2 to 3 months today. And many of us, when we invest in silk, which is for a special occasion as wedding, the raw material would cost close to 15 to 20,000. And when it has to be really special, and it is personalized, it can go in lakhs. And in today's generation wants it to be in every way also connected to the roots and also bringing contemporary designs in their fabric and in any form, right? And that's why we first applied AI in the design of handloom and then getting it to the weave. So from concept to weave today takes in months, like I said. We got it down to weeks with an interactive AI application out there.
If you could just help us explain how does it really help?
Yes,
and technique.
Once the design's done, for the weaver to weave it without mistakes, today he has to remember every point at which a color of thread has to be interlaced through. The hook will lift and he would see that the thread's going up. But for them to remember at every line which color thread to pass, it's today the memory the weaver carries, and it's a skill they develop over 10-15 years. And they start this craft at the age of 7 or 8 today. and back in those days. But today's younger generation are moving away from this craft simply because it's so complex to learn and master and earn enough livelihood making such complex designs, right? So we created this simple assistive technology to help the weavers in guiding them through such an intricate design, which makes the product's value almost 3 to 5x.
Right.
And that value directly gets passed on to the weaver beyond the raw material. And that way, most of the value of the product, when it goes to them, their livelihood improves and they continue to stay in the craft. Our essential goal was to, if we don't bring in technology, this craft may not exist 50 years from now.
So for the survival and in a way a revival of the craft as well. But there's always a concern when it comes to AI across domains that will it take away the jobs? But does it replace the weaver? I would just straight away ask you that, or does it really help in?
No. This definitely does not replace the weaver. It is to help the weaver do better, right? Like in many other places where we apply, where humans find it difficult or humans cannot do, AI can beautifully augment and create outcomes that are multiple X. So that's pretty much how we applied it here as well.
Yeah, see, fundamentally, autonomy is a continuum from automatic, right? So if we all graduated the manual driving and then we got some automatic features, autonomous takes it to the next level where driver convenience, comfort, safety, personalization, and at the extreme level, self-driving ability comes in. Generally speaking, we tend to assume the extreme feature, which is there is no driver, which is actually the driverless scenario, where all the features are acting. That's the ultimate state of autonomy. And this car that you see here is a demo. It's a mock-up that we have built for the purpose of such events and exhibitions. But fundamentally inside it, you see a TCS engineered capability. This particular capability has a host of infrastructure, which is the chipsets around which all the AI algorithms would be running, all the way to personalization features and the interactive cockpit that you see where the driver would be engaging with the vehicle. There is voice recognition, there is photo features, and of course the infotainment system that is already built in. And you can take these features based on what the car maker chooses to build into his or her platform. The OEM has to make a choice, and those features could be enabled with these proven capabilities that are built into the vehicle.
So do you, what you would say to the viewers who are right now thinking that is India really ready for an autonomous vehicle?
This is a very normal standard question globally, not just in India. Yes. If you look at the full form of autonomy, which is driverless, then it is not just the vehicle alone that needs to be ready. The infrastructure also needs to be ready. And the applicability of that also has to be tested. So today, if you see, the features that are ready for India are the aspects of personalization, aspects of driver safety, which you can use in order to get to your destination safer. Elements which are more oriented towards being totally driverless are very few global deployments also. That will take time, and it will also depend on how quickly the infrastructure can scale up, because there is obviously a cost that is attached to municipal infrastructure, road junctions, traffics, and it's not just you on the road. You have to keep in mind that we have a multimodal traffic system. Not only other passenger cars, but other forms of transport also need to be ready, what we call as V2X, vehicle to X communication. That takes time. Yeah. This is a technology demonstrator which tells you that we can get there and how to get there.
We will start the demonstration. First of all, the driver will do the authentication. Like here, I'm doing the authentication.
Hi Prem, it's great to see you again.
So it has authenticated me. Now I will interact with the avatar. Hi Autonomo.
Hello, how may I assist you?
Start the drive.
Sure, starting journey from airport to Bharat Sure, starting journey from airport to Bharat Mandapam.
So this is the radar sensor. and we did the gesture-based control,
Stopping
like we
for
started
toll
the
gate.
vehicle.
How it is, so maneuvering?
So maneuvering is through various AI
Resuming
agents
the
that we have.
journey.
So now we are moving towards the highway. Now you would see the fog scenario on the screen like we have in the Delhi. So here the camera would be blind.
Stopped
You
vehicle
don't see,
detected by
and
radar.
and it has-
Emergency braking activated.
This is for like when there's visibility is dipping.
the visibility is not there. Yeah.
So it's a feature that actually helps to.
To navigate in the fog kind of scenarios.
That's actually very interesting and very, very much useful in such situations. So we can just pan the camera once again. You can just trace that track.
Merging
Yeah.
into highway
So simulation
and
that
switching
we-
to middle lane.
Yes. So this is so now the agent knows what are my preferences and it is driving in the center lane.
Slow moving vehicle detected.
So now it has
Do you
detected
want
the-
to do the lane change?
Yes. So it detected the slow moving vehicle. It asked for the confirmation and once I provided,
Initiating overtake
it has
based
done
on
the
your
overtake of the
approval.
vehicle.
Emergency
Distance,
vehicle is
yeah.
oncoming.
The camera which is
Switching the
pointing.
lane.
Oh, there's a yawn count
Forwarding
also.
Information
So
to the traffic
we can
ahead
just zoom in
sign
there.
V2X.
And viewers, this is a yawn count. So if you are sleepy, you're not in the state to
MRM
drive, I think
initiated.
it's for
Taking
the.
vehicle to safe state.
So it is actually detecting the driver fatigue. So he's just closed his eyes. And he's just closed his eyes. We can just show this panel here, the screen here. He's closing his eyes and it is showing the yawn factor and driver fatigue detected. So it is also checking if the driver is in the right state to even drive the vehicle for safety's sake. So that's another feature of this autonomous vehicle. And what else is interesting?
So we have shown all the features that we have. There was a V2V, a gesture control. Those were all the upcoming features that we have tried to demonstrate over there.
Safety-wise, you have a visibility sensor. You have even the driver state, if he's fatigued. That is also very, very important. So AI helping the human collaboration of, AI with human, for human, and the skills in fact getting enhanced. If you could just tell us that when there is, if something goes awry, security wise, what are the features to actually take charge?
So we have the authentication that we did right in the starting, and then when driver is not, or driver is drowsy, or if he has some issue, so then we try to stop the vehicle. We move to the minimum risk maneuver state and we stop the vehicle, and we also give the alert.
All right, while staying with the AI summit, India's IT industry legend Sridhar Vembu, though not at the summit, spoke to Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami from the sidelines. Sridhar Vembu argued against view that white-collar jobs will be taken away. Take a listen to that deep dive that Arnab had with Sridhar Vembu on the impact of AI.
At the end of the day, we've become so carried away with the AI discussion, sometimes we believe that we are going to be replaced, and I don't see that happening. But you shared a 5-step framework to help professionals and leaders navigate the threat that AI poses to white-collar jobs. And your post was in response, I think, to a tweet by London's who's argued that many professional jobs cannot be fully automated because they are quote-unquote messy and require complex judgment. So you are saying that we're still in stage 1 or 2 about AI's impact on companies and jobs. Can you tell us a little bit more about this? What makes you so sure?
Yeah.
You see, if it was anyone else, it would be something else. What makes Sridhar Vembu so sure that white-collar jobs will not be taken away?
I would state it this way. If already AI is now at least 3.5, 4 years in, and a lot of these coding tools are now well into their 3rd or 4th generation now. And I don't think we have lost any meaningful number of jobs. If anything, overall, the number of jobs actually, even in software, has gone up. And even in the US, by the way, even in the US. So, and definitely in India too. So at least so far, the evidence is that jobs have not gone away. And then there is a second thing. There is, tens of millions of businesses out there that actually require help navigating this transformation. How do I best use these tools? Helping them navigate the transition itself are jobs. And so those kind of jobs get created. I mean, a good example, right? When the internet emerged, the World Wide Web emerged, lot of people became, they set up websites for other companies. Those are still jobs. There are companies, small companies in small towns in India, from Tiruvannamalai or Indore, anywhere, that people are actually working in these jobs where they set up websites, all of that. In a similar way, they could transition themselves to helping companies worldwide take advantage of the best AI tools for a marketing campaign, maybe for setting up an app, all of this. So the jobs will change their character. And here India has an advantage. We have a youthful workforce that is very easily able to absorb all of this. I have programmers. Within like 3 days, they picked up these AI tools and they were very productive with it. 3 days. So that is what youth confers. On the other hand, you hear a lot of angst in the West because the workforce is broadly middle-aged and above about, hey, at this age, do I really need to learn all of this new stuff? How many times are you going to disrupt me? That sentiment is there. But somebody who's like 23 or 24, that's not their problem. They just go pick it up and learn. So for these reasons, I'm particularly optimistic about India.
All right. Yesterday we had 14 former world cricket captains, including Sunil Gavaskar and Kapil Dev of India, come together and petition the Pakistan government on the health concerns around Imran Khan, who's incarcerated in the Adiala jail. Now his family has come out and sought access to check on the Khan amid reports that he has partially turned blind. Take a look.
Former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan's health concerns are escalating. Workers of the Insaf Youth Wing gathered on the Gujarat-Lahore road. They raised slogans over what they described as deteriorating health conditions of Imran Khan. Protesters expressed anger over his continued imprisonment and alleged lack of proper medical facilities. Imran Khan, founder of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf Party, has been in jail following multiple legal cases filed against him after his removal from office in 2022. Since his incarnation, his party has repeatedly claimed that he is being denied adequate medical care and access to family members and legal counsel. According to protesters, meetings with his sisters, lawyers and party leaders were allegedly restricted. The demonstrators demanded that Khan be provided basic human and medical rights and called for transparent medical treatment. Amid rising tensions, Khan's sister Noreen Niazi came forward with strong allegations, questioning the authorities over his treatment and transfer to a medical facility without informing the family.
कि ये जो आज हो रहा है, ये बड़े कुछ महीनों से बड़ी सिस्टमेटिकली ये यहाँ तक पहुँचे। इन्होंने बड़ी पहले से कुछ प्लानिंग की हुई थी। इन्होंने पहले हमारी मुलाकातें एक एक करके बंद कराई। पहले अलीमा खानम को छोड़ा कि जी कह दी जा सकती। वकीलों का इन्होंने बंद किया, उनके पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के लोगों का बंद किया। मुझे अफसोस है कि हमें चाहिए था, हम तभी से वहाँ पे ऐसा धरना देते कि हम कभी उठते ही ना। ये मुजरिम लोग हैं, ये इन्होंने जुर्म करने वाले हैं। इनकी जुर्रत कैसे हुई थी जब ये इमरान खान को पिम्स रात के अंधेरे में लेकर गए बगैर फैमिली को बताए? ये वो लोग हैं जिन्होंने पिम्स की शक्ल भी नहीं देखी। इमरान खान वो वाहिद पाकिस्तानी है जो पाकिस्तान की पहचान है। इनको तो कोई जानता भी नहीं है। आप जाके पूछें कि ये कौन लोग हैं, दुनिया में इनकी पहचान नहीं है। इमरान खान की जिंदगी का ये सोचे भी ना। इस वक्त अगर इन्होंने इस वक्त इमरान खान का ना सामने लेकर आए, हॉस्पिटल में ना लेकर गए, आप सोचें इनका ख्याल है हम आराम से बैठेंगे? हमारी जो अस्पताल में जाएंगे, हम साथ जाएंगे। इनके पूरे खानदान जाते थे। आप जेल इंतजामिया से पूछे जाके ये कैसे जेलें काटी इन्होंने।
The protest highlights the deepening political divide in Pakistan as supporters continue to rally behind the former Prime Minister, demanding transparency and improved medical care. Authorities have yet to issue a detailed response to the latest allegations, even as tensions surrounding Imran Khan's health and imprisonment continue to mount.
Okay, staying with Imran Khan, breaking news development connected with the Khan. Imran Khan Release Force, that's something formed by his party, the PTI, Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf. They have in fact announced the formation of Imran Khan Release Force, which will struggle to secure the former Prime Minister's release from jail. Imran Khan has been in prison for more than a couple of years now, and he is in prison in many cases, including cases of corruption, including cases of impropriety while in office. And the Pakistani army and General Asim Munir have doubled down on making sure that Imran Khan does not come out. And recently there have been reports that the Khan's health condition is worsening, that he is not being given adequate medical attention, that he has lost vision up to 85% in one of his eyes, right eye, and the family is not being allowed to meet. And in this backdrop, with concerns surrounding Imran Khan's safety and well-being, the PTI has decided to set up a security force. Whether this is going to take up arms, let's take a listen to what the PTI office bearers had to say.
जवेद साहब हमारे साथ हैं। सर ये बताएं कि 6 रोज़ा जो धरना है वो उसको आज कॉल ऑफ किया गया, इस पर क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, आज इमरान खान साहब ने पैगाम भेजा था कि सारे लोग मेरे केसेस पे पहुंचे, सुप्रीम कोर्ट में और हाई कोर्ट में, और आज मुझे बड़ी खुशी हुई है कि बहुत बड़ी तादाद में ना सिर्फ पार्लियामेंटेरियंस, वकला, उनकी बहनें भी आई हैं, फैमिली के साथ भी खड़े हुए हैं, सारे सब पहुंचे। इमरान खान ने कहा है वो सिर्फ अदालतों के जरिए मेरिट की बुनियाद पर इंसाफ से वो निकलेंगे जेल से बाहर। और आज बड़ी अच्छी बात है कि हमारा जो सिट इन था वो पार्लियामेंट के बाहर होना था। तो जुमे की नमाज पढ़ के जब हम पार्लियामेंट में हमने जुमे की नमाज पढ़ी तो हम जब बाहर जा रहे हैं वो लोग गेट बंद कर दिया। तो जब गेट बंद किया हमने तो सामने जाना था पार्लियामेंट हाउस। पार्लियामेंट हाउस डी चौक पर है जी, हमने वहां पार्लियामेंट हाउस के सामने इकट्ठे होना था और पुरअमन एहतजाज उन्होंने बंद कर दिया। जुम्मा, हफ्ता, इतवार 3 दिन हम अंदर बंद थे। या आप जितना भी चेक कर ले आपको पता चलेगा।
सर खुद है शायद मौजूद।
जी हाँ, और खाना बंद हो गया, पानी हम नलकों का, वॉशरूम के नलके का पानी पीते रहे, लेकिन कोई वो मसला नहीं है। खाने भी कहीं ना कहीं चने बिस्किट चिटकर चलते रहे, फिर मंडे को खुल भी गया, कोई मसला नहीं है वो। लेकिन इसका इम्पैक्ट बहुत पड़ा है। महमूद खान चिकजई, अलामा राजा नासिर बाज, जिनको जिम्मेदारी दी इमरान खान साहब ने, और उन्होंने एक कमाल का, ये मैं कहता हूँ कि एक सिटन था कमाल का। इसकी बहुत ज्यादा इम्पैक्ट पड़ी है, इसकी हर हल्के पे इसका इम्पैक्ट पड़ा है और एक आवाज उठी है। और ये बहुत ही पुरअमन तरीका, बड़ा अच्छा मेथड था। और अब अगले मरले में हम जा रहे हैं, तो लिहाजा अब रमजान शरीफ भी शुरू होने वाला है कल ईद के बाद। वो तो सुहेल अफरीदी ने अभी ऐलान किया इमरान खान रिहाई फोर्स, उसमें आप साइन अप करें, यानी कि आप उसके मेंबर बने, आप फिर उसकी प्रोफेशनल्स आए, स्टूडेंट्स आए, हर सिर्फ तहरीक इंसाफ नहीं, सब सारे आए ना, उसमें सारे आए, और खवातीन आए, शोबिस के हमारे लोग आए, स्पोर्ट्स के लोग आए, बाकी प्रोफेशंस के लोग उसमें आए, और उसकी ओथ टेकिंग होगी ईद के बाद। सुहेल अफरीदी ने जैसे कि ऐलान किया है, मेरा ख्याल है ये बड़ा जबरदस्त आइडिया है।
इमरान खान साहब
सारी चीजें पैरेलल चलती हैं कोर्ट्स में। बड़ी खुशी हुई, आज काफी लोग आए हैं।
उन्होंने जो रिपोर्ट जारी की कल मुस्तनक साहब ने इस पर मीडिया टॉक भी की, आप लोग अब मुतमईन है कि खान साहब मतलब 90% की जो बिनाई है वो वापस आ गई?
नहीं, हमारा कंसर्न है जी कि डॉक्टर फैसल और डॉक्टर आसिम की मुलाकात करवा दें।
मतलब आप उस पर अभी
देखिए वो मुलाकात हो जाए। हाँ, वो हम कोर्ट भी आ रहे हैं ना, उसमें हम कहते हैं कि उनकी मुलाकात करवाएं ताकि पूरी कौम में एक तशवीश पाई जाती है तो सब चीज क्लियर हो जाए।
थैंक यू सर, बहुत शुक्रिया।
All right, that was a PTI office bearer wanting not just PTI cadre but even others to come out, people of Pakistan, appealing to the people of Pakistan to come out and make it a movement to get the Khan out of Adiala jail, even as Asim Munir doubles down in the face of Supreme Court scrutiny on Imran Khan's incarceration. With that, we slip into a short break, but coming up on the other side, more on the AI summit from Bharat Mandapam.
At 6 p.m. this evening, we bring you the biggest stories from the country. From the AI summit, the controversy surrounding the robot presented during a demo at the Galgotia University Pavilion is making headlines. What is the controversy about? What do the professors from Galgotia University are saying? And what has the government told the Galgotia University? What is the action that has been taken? We'll tell you all that and much more at 6 Stories at 6 with me, Rakshita Mishra.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no, do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district, that is the headquarters of Pakistan Army, and there is no visa for visiting Rawalpindi. Now, India and Pakistan visa regime is such that it has to be city-centric. Today we put a question to Mr. Gaurav Gogoi that how can you visit it?
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front, and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए.
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now, viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do. Who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But
now, the comprehensive framework for cooperation on mobility that was signed at the summit and the establishment of this legal gateway office translate our broader understanding into concrete action. Excellencies, friends, we are living through a period of profound transformation in the global economy. De-risking is a growing priority. Supply chains are being reconfigured. Technology is reshaping work. Demographics are diverging sharply across geographies. The concept of a global workforce is an emerging reality. Countries that can connect talent flows with seizing opportunity while ensuring legality, transparency, and fairness will be best positioned to navigate this transition. With one of the world's youngest populations, a rapidly growing skills base, and strong capabilities in digital, scientific, and emerging technologies, India is increasingly a major contributor to global talent pools. We believe in mobility with a purpose, mobility that is legal and regular, that empowers individuals, strengthens partner economies, and contributes to development at home. The European Legal Gateway Office must be appreciated in this larger context. It will serve as an enabler, one that brings predictability and clarity to mobility pathways across the European Union. As a trusted interface, it will help students, researchers, and professionals understand opportunities, pathways, and qualification frameworks. By doing so, it reduces uncertainty and enhances confidence, particularly among young Indians seeking to engage Europe's diverse education and innovation ecosystems. India's recent international engagements reflect a consistent belief that global challenges require connected societies and cooperative solutions. Talent mobility, when responsibly promoted, is part of that solution. Our focus for the AI Impact Summit that has been to recognize AI's unique capacity to bridge divides, amplify growth, enable social progress, and deliver solutions on scale. Our core philosophy is encapsulated in AI for all, that is grounded in ethical, human-centric advancement and driven by the principle of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, which is together with all, development for all. So let me conclude by offering a final thought. The European Legal Gateway Office is not just a facilitation for entry into Europe. It is a bridge between our societies, an expression of our trust, and an investment in a shared global workforce that is skilled, mobile, and resilient. I thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Honourable Minister, distinguished Madam Vice President, distinguished secretaries, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. It is really my pleasure to join
Can you please tell us what we have here so that students can develop their own products and do the research?
Obviously. So, okay. So what is, we have recently developed a NVIDIA Research Center. Okay, that is a advanced AI Research Center. So where you can see we have the NVIDIA DGX H200 facilities and student equipped with the different type of computers, or we can provide the access to the student of these. So they are doing their research, even though we are providing the access to the research scholars. So they are doing their research in different domains. So here you will find in every domain, almost we are doing the research in agriculture, in medicine, in pharmacy, or you can say the you can say that is media. So we have different type of domains here in this the research scholar, the student are doing the research. So if you will see the facilities here, you also already you have covered this part. So we have this type of lab. So you can find we have the equipped with all type of innovative ideas, and student can develop their ideas here.
How the AI is used in the R&D sector in Galgotia University, sir?
Yeah, so I already told you. So in different domains we are doing the research, and you can see when we are talking about the innovative things. So first, what is happening? We ask the student thinking out. So we have the one cell here, that is the innovation cell. So some students came with the different type of ideas, and if there is a need of AI, so we have the all facilities. One center you are seeing here, that is the NVIDIA center. Another center that is equipped with the HP.
So what exactly happened, and the companies, the international companies which have claimed this, so what do you want to say about it?
Basically, Galgotia University has already submitted our explanation on that we have purchased that robo from some Indian company, and maybe they have taken from some Chinese company, and that robo we have taken for the development of our student. We want that student know about the different technologies using by the different countries, and they work on AI, and they use the different channels of the AI, and they prepared and they manufactured some good robo. Other than that, so our main purpose is that we have spent lot of money and we have built a artificial intelligence block. So we are purchasing lot of things to just give the brief demo and to research purpose that the student can understand those things, and that is only the purpose. That is the word they have given, they have chosen the wrong word in that. So it's our clear statement that we have purchased that and we are using that for the research purpose only.
Sir, what do you want to about the soccer drone, which the South Korean company claimed that they have made that drone? However, the Galgotia University made the claim at the AI summit that they have manufactured that drone. So what do you want to say about that?
Basically, please understand the things that we are not the manufacturing company. We are lot of things. Our students are preparing in the university campus. Lot of things we are purchasing from the lot of separate different companies. So our motto is just to train the students and just to give the research demo and demonstration that how the technologies are going on, the new technologies, and now how you can go ahead from here to use those technologies and adding your skills in that. So that is our only the purpose, sir. It's about the robo and the drone. Our students are preparing the drones also. They are preparing the 3D models also. They are preparing a lot of things. So we cannot say that our students are not preparing anything. They are preparing also. And
Galgotia University have faced a major backlash on the social media after they have made the.
Miss Neha, if you could just explain, have you been asked to vacate this arrangement?
Ma'am, I think we have better questions to take up. How the things which were not intended to came across, how the things were misinterpreted, how the students' work which was supposed to be showcased in this summit is taken into clarifying controversy. So these are more important questions that we should be answering. But what you're asking, we have no such directives.
No, the question is that everybody is raising the question, and it's about the reputation of a summit that is being the first one in South Asia, ma'am. The claims that have been made about this robotic dog, this robot becoming, in fact, being manufactured at the center of excellence. That was the claim made, ma'am. And
was the claim made that it has been manufactured at the centers of excellence? No.
What do you mean? So what are you saying right now?
I am saying that Galgotia's University has done a major investment in artificial intelligence only to expose our students with cutting-edge technologies from across the globe. This was a part of the investment for the students to study the engineering, to do the R&D, to do the anatomy and develop something further on it and build something from the scratch which has better features, which has better version and which can contribute to Viksit Bharat. Now that did not come across very eloquently, that was not interpreted in the most sane ways, and that is how it took the internet by storm for all the wrong reasons.
Don't you feel that the name Unitary should have been mentioned earlier so as to avoid this control?
Ma'am had given, has also given an interview yesterday to BBC.
Yes.
Your name?
I'm Dr. Aishwarya.
Yes.
Yesterday only BBC covered my bite, and there I had clearly mentioned that we have procured the same, and it is an O2 model, O2 air model, and Unitary has manufactured it. We never claimed we have manufactured it. We have only said that it is a part of the 370 crores that we are investing in the direction of AI, and it is for the upskilling and experiential learning for our students.
Exactly.
All the R&D is being done, and with the help of our Center of Excellences, we are trying to develop more advanced, our own versions, our own prototypes of the same.
You feel that this could have been avoided?
Ma'am, we really regret
the controversy.
You're claiming this is a misinterpretation.
No, what could have been avoided? The controversy, was it created by us? So we really not in a position to say.
Who are you blaming?
I'm not blaming anyone. I'm only regretting the fact that the time and the energy which should have been used for showcasing the work of the students is now being used for something which is very transient, which is here today, will not be here tomorrow.
Will you still showcase the robot?
I will showcase the robot as a part of AI investment.
Is it not here anymore?
It is not here anymore. It has gone back to the lab for the students to continue with the work they have been doing, and also for your attention to be taken to the other relevant stuffs.
Thank you so much, Ms. Neha and Ms. Dr. Srivastava for joining us on Republic TV. So that is the clarification that has been now put out, that we never made those claims. It is something that has been created, and it is unfortunate. And we had in fact called that this is an AI investment for the students. All right, we are at the AI Impact Summit at the Bharat Mandapam. This is the Galgotia University Pavilion, and the lights have just gone off. The lights have been turned off amid the controversy surrounding the robot that is alleged to have been passed off as a made at the Center of Excellence of Galgotia's University, but it was a Chinese-made robot. Now, we had been asking the representatives, the professors, that have you been asked to vacate this venue? They were tight-lipped. They were saying that we are not aware about any such intimation, no communication to vacate this place. But now, as you can see, the other pavilions, they're all lit up. You can see the difference. And now Galgotia's here. You can see the lights have just been turned off, and they will be asked to vacate. All the models are being taken off. As you can see that the models will be taken off very, very soon. So there were different AI models, but they have all been cleaned up. This is all being removed. So as you can see that this will be no more a pavilion for the Galgotia's University amid the and the electricity has been disconnected, as you can see. That is, of course, showing, it's a clear evidence of the Galgotia University being asked to move out. And this is, of course, we have tried to speak to the professors as well. And we have tried to, and they are clearly they're very disturbed. They're not speaking right now. They are being chased by media persons, but they are not ready to speak right now as the electricity has been disconnected. It has been cut off. While they were in fact speaking to the media, denying making any claims that the robot was made. They are using the word develop, that it was an AI investment, because they have already been questioned on the word develop, which they do not have a clear answer for. So now they say it was just part of their AI investment, and it was for the students of Galgotia's University, for exposure, for their upskilling. So this is right now the state of affairs. It's coming in as an embarrassment, in fact, for the AI Impact Summit. This is the first of such AI summit in Global South. India takes pride in this, this convergence of the leaders from the world of AI, the tech, and entrepreneurs. But what has happened at the Galgota University the pavilion, with the robot being passed off as made in India, which was later found out to be from China, from Unitree, that of course has caused a massive controversy. We are at the AI Impact Summit at the Bharat Mandapam. This is the Galgota University Pavilion, and the lights have just gone off. The lights have been turned off amid the controversy surrounding the robot that is alleged to have been passed off as a maid at the Center of Excellence of Galgota University, but it was a Chinese-made robot. Now, we had been asking the representatives, the professors, that have you been asked to vacate this venue? They were tight-lipped. They were saying that we are not aware about any such intimation, no communication to vacate this place. But now, as you can see, the other pavilions, they're all lit up. You can see the difference. And now Galgotias here, you can see the lights have just been turned off, and they will be asked to vacate. All the models are being taken off. As you can see that the models will be taken off very soon. So there were different AI models, but they have all been cleaned up. This is all being removed. So as you can see that this will be no more a pavilion for the Galgotias University. And the electricity has been disconnected, as you can see. That is, of course, showing, it's a clear evidence of the Galgotias University being asked to move out. And this is, of course, we have tried to speak to the professors as well. And we have tried to, and they are clearly they're very disturbed. They're not speaking right now. They are being chased by media persons, but they are not ready to speak right now as the electricity has been disconnected. It has been cut off while they were in fact.
A massive controversy has broken out in Telangana. In fact, questions are now being raised by the opposition parties in Telangana, particularly about the decision that has been taken by the Revanth Reddy-led government in Telangana about a dedicated time for Muslim employees. In fact, Minority Affairs Minister Azharuddin has dodged a question that was posed by Republic TV, keeping in mind the allegations that have been leveled against the Telangana government of minority appeasement. In fact, the Congress government has basically passed an order by which they've indicated that Muslim employees are to leave the office by 4 o'clock in the evening on Ramzan. A decision that was taken by the government to allow Muslim employees, particularly, this is for the first time that a decision of this nature has been taken by the government, which has now triggered a political debate. Now, as per this order, which has been passed by the General Administration Department, Muslim employees working as teachers, contract and outsourcing staff, and working in boards, corporations, and public sector undertakings can leave the office early to break their fast and perform the religious prayers. Let me also go and bring in my colleague Aishwarya, who's going to join us on this broadcast. In fact, my colleague Aishwarya has spoken to Mohammad Azharuddin, who happens to be a minister in Revanth Reddy's government. Aishwarya, you did actually ask a question to Mohammad Azharuddin. Was there any response coming in from the government? What's the rationale that has been given by the government for coming up with this kind of an order?
Yes, while the Minority Affairs Department and the Minister Azharuddin was confronted by the Republic here in Telangana, in Hyderabad, they only, while the Minority Affairs Ministry said that this is something being a practice not only by the Congress government but by the previous government as well, be it the BRS or the TDP during the combined Andhra Pradesh. There was a practice of allowing the Muslim employees to leave the office by 4 p.m. However, when the Azharuddin, the Minority Minister Affairs Minister, was confronted, he went silent and he refused to answer to the media, and he said that this is something that does not concern, and that is why he does not want to answer, while the ministry said that this has been a common practice and this particular order has been issued several times, several years earlier as well, and this is something that the BJP is trying to create communal violence, communal appeasement angle to with this particular order, but that is not the case in reality.
Aishwarya, I'll request you to stay on with us. Let me also play out the response now coming in from a government member. In fact, this is coming in from Ubaidullah Kotwal, who's the chairman of the Telangana State Minority Finance Corporation, on the permission that has been given to Muslims on Ramzan month. Listen.
Last decades, this procedure is there. The employees who are fasting in Ramzan, they are allowed to move before 1 hour from their working place. Opposition, I think no opposition is commenting this, but only a religion party is commenting against that. So it is an customized system which was introduced decades back, and it is followed throughout India, not only Telangana. Last decades, this procedure is there. The employees who are fasting in Ramzan, they are allowed to move before 1 hour from their working place. Opposition, I think no opposition is commenting this, but only a religion party is commenting against that. So it is an customized system which was introduced decades back, and it is followed throughout India, not only Telangana.
Well, this is the reality as far as Pakistan is concerned. Pakistan's hockey players were essentially stranded in a hotel in Australia following a tournament. In fact, Pakistani hockey players said that the team management could not pay the bills in the hotel, and that is the reason why they were basically left stranded. In fact, there is also a twist to the story, but first take a look at what the players had to say when they were in Sydney.
The Pakistan national hockey team faced a humiliating ordeal in Australia as hotel bookings were cancelled due to unpaid bills by the Pakistan Hockey Federation. Upon reaching Canberra for the second leg of the FIH Pro League in Hobart, players were forced to spend several hours on the road with no reception or coordination.
तकरीबन 1-2 दिन हम सड़कों पे रहे हैं, जिस तरह के पता नहीं हमारे साथ सुतेली जो सी माँ अपने बच्चे के साथ बर्ताव करती है उस तरह हमारे साथ बर्ताव किया गया है। और जहाँ तक बात है डेली अलाउंसेस की, उसके अंदर मैं ऐड कर दूँ कि 2023 के अंदर हमारे इस टीम के अंदर 9 से 10 प्लेयर हैं जो 2023 के अंदर पाकिस्तान टीम में थे। उनके 5 से 6 टूर्स के डेली आज भी पेंडिंग है, जो कि 30 से 40 लाख रुपए बनता है।
Captain Imad revealed that during a previous stop at Sydney Airport, the team was stranded for 13 hours, even having to wash their own utensils while filming the chaos themselves.
Today is a historic day, the third IFR being conducted in India. Now there are around 70 ships that are participating and 20 foreign ships from 19 different nations. The most important ship that India is fielding is the INS Vikrant and is fielding MiG-29K fighters aboard.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, In any case, they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district, that is the headquarters of Pakistan Army, and there is no visa for visiting Rawalpindi. Now, India and Pakistan visa regime is such that it has to be city-centric. Today we put a question to Mr. Gaurav Gogoi that how can you visit the most secured place in Pakistan, that is called Rawalpindi, without a valid visa for that city. So if you Google, you will get immediate answer that an Indian citizen cannot go to Rawalpindi district of Punjab province.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them.
Headlines value. Galgotia University expelled from AI Impact Summit Expo over Chinese robot display. Apologizes after damage to event reputation. A decision by the Telangana government to allow Muslim employees to leave offices an hour early during Ramzan triggers a political debate. New CCTV footage appears in the Dwarka reel horror, shows chilling aftermath as Sahil Dhanesha lies motionless and the teenage accused stands at the scene. World Navy's parade, warships at India's showcase naval diplomacy event, 2026 International Fleet Review at Visakhapatnam. A very good evening, viewers. You're watching 6 Stories at 6. I'm Rakshita Mishra reporting from the Bharat Mandapam, where the AI Impact Summit 2026 is underway. It's day 3 and it saw multiple interesting conversations, panel discussions about AI and embracing AI. But there was one controversy that has caught the headlines all across. This was surrounding Galgotia University's display of a robot which they earlier claimed to be developed at their Center of Excellence. But later on it was exposed that it was actually a Chinese robot dog. They were asked by the government to move out of the expo. They were vacated. They were asked to vacate their pavilion here at the Galgotia's University at Bharat Mandapam. They were asked to shut off their pavilion, and now they have apologized for what has caused embarrassment to the AI summit here in India, the first one in Global South. Here's more.
At the 5-day India AI Impact Summit in New Delhi, one exhibit grabbed eyeballs the most. A robotic dog labelled Orion at the pavilion of Galgotia's University. Initially presented by a university professor as an in-house innovation from Galgotia's AI Center of Excellence, the 4-legged robot was soon identified by tech watchers and summit visitors as a commercially available Chinese-made Unit-3 GO2 model.
Right now, I'm in fact reporting from the Galgotia University Pavilion, and what we understand is that it is still very much here. They have not vacated this pavilion as of now. We were talking to some of the students here. The professor right now in question, who has been in fact making that claims, and now the U-turn also. We will try and speak to her also, because there's a lot of right now media over there, and there's global media also, global media attention also on this story. But the pavilion is still functioning, what we know. The others here are tight-lipped about it. They're saying that we do not have any, we are not even aware of any such communication from the government. We will try and establish contact with the university professor as to what really happened now. As you mentioned that yes, there was social media users that have pointed out that this is actually a Chinese robot, and now what we understand from the Galgotia University, they are saying that this was just for the demonstration, and now we have corrected it to acquired from Unit-3, and this was for a demo, and it was just an AI. It was our investment. It was a part of our AI investment, not our innovation. We never claimed that it was innovated, but earlier they had claimed, the Galgotia University had claimed that it was created, it was manufactured at their Center of Excellence. So yes, that is why they are being now called out on social media by the company itself, that they have made false claims. They have tried to pass on an important foreign model, a foreign robot as a made in India one.
Accused of plagiarizing, the clip of the presentation quickly went viral, sparking a social media backlash and intense scrutiny. Galgotia stand accused of misrepresenting imported technology as its own breakthrough at a global tech event with heads of state and industry leaders in attendance. The university claims the uproar is unnecessary.
I am saying that Galgotia's university has done a major investment in artificial intelligence only to expose our students with cutting-edge technologies from across the globe. This was a part of the investment for the students to study the engineering, to do the R&D, to do the anatomy and develop something further on it and build something from the scratch which has better features, which has better version and which can contribute to Viksit Bharat. Now that did not come across very eloquently, that was not interpreted in the most sane ways, and that is how it took the internet by storm for all the wrong reasons.
The government, however, has taken strong action. Galgotias have been asked to vacate the stall and have been thrown out of the expo.
We are at the AI Impact Summit at the Bharat Mandapam. This is the Galgotia University Pavilion, and the lights have just gone off. The lights have been turned off amid the controversy surrounding the robot that is alleged to have been passed off as a maid at the Center of Excellence of Galgotia's University, but it was a Chinese-made robot. Now, we had been asking the representatives, the professors, that have you been asked to vacate this venue? They were tight-lipped. They were saying that we are not aware about any such intimation, no communication to vacate this place. But now, as you can see, the other pavilions, they're all lit up. You can see the difference. And now Galgotia's here. You can see the lights have just been turned off, and they will be asked to vacate. All the models are being taken off. You can see that the models will be taken off very, very soon. So there were different AI models, but they have all been cleaned up. This is all being removed. So as you can see that this will be no more a pavilion for the Galgotia's University.
Attempting to control the damage, they issued a templated statement.
Mentioned that we have procured the same, and it is an O2 model, O2 air model, and Unitary has manufactured it. We never claimed we have manufactured it. We have only said that it is a part of the 370 crores that we are investing in the direction of AI, and it is for the upskilling and experiential learning for our students.
Exactly.
All the R&D is being done, and with the help of our Center of Excellences, we are trying to develop more advanced, our own versions, our own prototypes of the.
They said that the device was procured as a learning and demonstrating tool to help students gain hands-on exposure to advanced robotics and AI programming. As the summit continues, the Galgotia stall remains cleared, while the message from the government is cleared. While the message from the government is significant, one exhibit cannot and will not run down true innovation displayed by India's talent pool.
And on to the other story that we're tracking from across the country. Now, this is in connection with Ajit Pawar's fatal crash. Now, fresh questions are being raised on that deadly crash. Rohit Pawar, the nephew of Ajit Pawar, in a press conference, has now raised questions on the black box condition. The black box, of course, plays a very crucial role as far as the investigation of a crash is concerned. He's raised questions on the aviation authorities as well. Take a look.
Speaking to the media, Ajit Pawar's nephew Rohit Pawar has said that doubts surrounding the Baramati crash are growing stronger. He asked whether the aircraft was carrying excess fuel, whether visibility was below DGCA norms, and whether the flight plan was fully reported to authorities. Rohit Pawar questioned why the plane attempted landing in foggy conditions and why it did not return if fuel was sufficient. He alleged that excess fuel could have intensified post-crash explosions, videos of which are now circulating online. The black box comprising the flight data recorder and cockpit voice recorder has been recovered, but reportedly in damaged conditions. Rohit Pawar claimed that this raises suspicion, asking whether crucial evidence has been compromised. He has demanded an independent international probe by agencies like the AAIB of the UK, the BEA of France, or the NTSB of the United States. Meanwhile, VSR Aviation Director also spoke to Republic amid the controversy. He has responded to claims made by Rohit Pawar regarding the Learjet aircraft that was used by Ajit Pawar. On the morning of the 28th of January, a Learjet 45XR operated by VSR Ventures crashed while landing at the Baramati tabletop airstrip. Ajit Pawar, his staff and crew members were killed. The Aircraft Accident Investigation Bureau is currently probing the crash. Allegations range from political motives to questions over aircraft maintenance and insurance value. As investigators work to piece together the final moments of the flight, political tensions continue to rise.
Now, onto the case from Delhi, the murder on the wheels because of a reel. That's about Sahil, 23-year-old, who lost his life because of the brat who was behind the wheels of an SUV and crushed him to death, all for performing stunts for a reel. And now a CCTV footage has been accessed that captures that fatal moment. Here's a report on that.
New and disturbing visuals of the Dwarka Road tragedy. Visuals show the immediate aftermath of the crash. 23-year-old Sahil Dhaneshra seen motionless on the road, his bike mangled. The 17-year-old accused seen at the spot, his sister beside him. Voices raised, chaos all around.
यही बंदा है दोनों भाई घूम गया बंदा हाँ पुलिस को कर दिया ना
ये सब गलती से बाइक वाला जाएगा कोई मतलब नहीं बनता है भाई इतनी स्पीड में गाड़ी
इधर आजा
भाई इतनी स्पीड में गाड़ी नहीं बंदा मर गया है
बंदा मर नहीं
ये गाड़ी कैसे चला रहे हो गाड़ी देखना मेरा
Moments earlier, the accused's SUV had rammed into Sahil's motorcycle. The impact was brutal. Police say that the accused minor had no driving license. The vehicle itself had a troubling record: 9 overspeeding challans between November 2024 and March 2025. Yet, after being produced before the Juvenile Justice Board, the minor was granted interim bail to sit for his Class 10th board exams. For Sahil's mother, a single parent, that decision is devastating. A minor, no license, and a vehicle with repeated speeding violations. And now, a young man is dead. While the accused prepares for his exams, Sahil's mother prepares for a lifetime without him. The question remains, will there be justice?
And now on to Visakhapatnam, where the International Fleet Review 2026 was organized in full swing in the port city of Vizag. And it started with the ceremonial honours accorded to the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces of India, President Draupadi Murmu. More than 100 countries were representing in this International Fleet Review. And this time, last time India had organized that Fleet Review was in 2016 in Vizag, in Visakhapatnam. And this time it was much bigger and it had more diversity. We'll show you more glimpses from that fleet review.
President Draupadi Murmu reviewed the International Fleet Review 2026 at Visakhapatnam earlier today as Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces. The proceedings began with the national anthem, setting a solemn tone for the grand maritime event. The review featured a steam past of warships and submarines. In a coordinated display, flypasts by naval aircraft was also observed. During the fleet, INS Vikrant played a major role. The IFR aimed to enhance maritime security and foster cooperation among friendly nations. Today's international fleet was focused on cooperation, coordination, and naval diplomacy. The 2026 International Fleet observed the coming together of navies from across the world. Hosting the International Fleet Review for a second time since 2016, Visakhapatnam reaffirmed its position as India's premier maritime gateway.
And now it's sea sharing versus power sharing, the controversy ahead of the polls in Tamil Nadu. It's Congress versus DMK that is unfolding in the state of Tamil Nadu. There are statements that have come in from the Congress leaders over power sharing. And right now we have senior Congress leader K.C. Venugopal also commenting that Congress is waiting for a clear-cut coalition. What does that mean? What has really transpired? We'll get you in this report.
The Congress party is facing internal challenges in Tamil Nadu as party leaders warn against public discussions on power sharing with the DMK. Venugopal distanced himself from party MP Manikam Tagore's views on power sharing. He emphasized that decisions will be made by the Congress High Command.
Our party people are also having the political ambitions. There need to be a clear-cut coalition discussion. As far as the different voice in the Congress party, I would like to categorically say that that is not the party stand at all. That may be the individual stand. If anything happened, anything spoken in that line, it is their individual opinion. That is not the party's view at all.
Meanwhile, Congress MP Manikam Tagore triggered the latest round of friction after he publicly argued that allies must treat each other with respect. Caught in the crossfire, Selvapuram Thagai publicly distanced the state unit from such remarks. He reminded party colleagues of instructions from the central leadership not to air views on alliances in public.
You see, we already said AICC will decide. Okay, AICC will look after all the matter. They will settle it.
The unease comes close on the heels of Chief Minister M.K. Stalin reiterating that the alliance with the Congress remained intact, while firmly rejecting any idea of sharing power in the government.
Now, Telangana government's decision to allow Muslim employees for a break during Ramadan has stirred a debate. BJP leaders are questioning that why such breaks are not allowed to the Hindu employees for Hindu festivals like the Mahashivratri. There are accusations, there are allegations of appeasement politics by the Revan Reddy government in Telangana. Let's get you more on this.
The Telangana government, led by Congress Chief Minister Revan Reddy, has sparked a heated political debate. This, with its decision to allow Muslim government employees to leave work at 4 p.m. during the holy month of Ramadan. Announced on February 17, 2026, the policy aims to help fasting employees break their fast and perform evening prayers. The official order covers all Muslim staff in state departments, schools and public sectors from February 19th to March 20th, 2026. Employees can depart an hour early, except in emergencies, to observe iftar and prayers.
The Congress government issued a GO yesterday stating that allowing Muslim employees, government employees, including outsourcers or contractual workers to leave the office by 4 p.m., giving them a relaxation of 1 hour for them to practice their religious practices during the Ramzan month, starting from 19th of February to March of 20th March. This particular order is valid where the Muslim government employees can leave the office by 4 p.m. However, this particular decision by them had created a political stir in Telangana where the BJP is accusing Congress of appeasement politics. However, Congress government maintains that this is not something new or something that they have initiated, but it has been happening in Telangana or even combined Andhra Pradesh for that matter.
BJP leaders questioned why similar relaxations aren't extended to Hindu festivals like Navratri or Shivratri. The Congress, however, is mum on the reason for their move. The chairman of the Telangana State Minority Finance Corporation says that this is not a new move.
Last decades, this procedure is there. The employees who are fasting in Ramzan, they are allowed to move before 1 hour from their working place. Opposition, I think no opposition is commenting this, but only a religion party is commenting as that. So it is an customized system which was introduced decades back, and it is followed throughout India, not only Telangana.
Is this genuine welfare measure or classic appeasement politics targeting minority votes?
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। सबका राजा आर्थिक मसाला।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district, that is the headquarters of Pakistan Army, and there is no visa for visiting Rawalpindi. Now, India and Pakistan visa regime is such that it has to be city-centric. Today we put a question to Mr. Gaurav Gogoi that how can you visit the most secured place in Pakistan, that is called Rawalpindi, without a valid visa for that city. So if you Google, you will get immediate answer that an Indian citizen cannot go to Rawalpindi district of Punjab province without a valid visa. We have examined Gaurav Gogoi's visa.
But he says, I went to visit my wife. He says, I went to Pakistan to visit my wife.
Today he did a press conference and he admitted that his wife was at that point of time not doing job in Pakistan. He said in the press conference in Assam today that me and my wife went to...
Today is a historic day, the third IFR being conducted in India. Now there are around 70 ships that are participating and 20 foreign ships from 19 different nations. The most important ship that India is fielding is the INS Vikrant and is fielding MiG-29K fighters aboard.
As AI versus job debate on, tech legend Sridhar Vembu speaks to Arnab. Vembu argues against view that white-collar jobs will be taken away.
The AI revolution, maybe directly when you program something or what you are manipulating with spreadsheets, those jobs may get transformed towards more customer-facing.
Galgotia University issues statement, apologizes for creating confusion at the AI summit over Chinese robo-dog control row. Fugitive businessman tells Bombay High Court he can't return to India, cites UK travel ban. Malia stays defiant. All right, we are getting a breaking news development coming in, and that's connected with Pakistan. Okay, we have now access to footage of the place where the Pakistani hockey team was put up in Australia. And these pictures show the bunk beds and the shared kitchen. You will see it in a while. These are bunk beds where the Pakistani hockey team was kept, and it has left them livid. All 11 packed like sardines in this smallish room with a low ceiling. This is on one side you have the food that was served to them, the kitchen, the messy stuff that you see, some of the mess created by the Pakistani players themselves. Samar Paltur, Major Samar Paltur joins us over the phone for more on this. Samar, you can see massive embarrassment there for Pakistani team. On the one side, they think that they can take on India. On the other side, they cannot take care of their hockey team, national hockey team as well, while they're traveling on assignments abroad.
Abhishek, this is very, very disheartening scenes. I mean, people usually say that never mix sports with politics. Pakistan has exactly been mixing politics with sports. They've been eating up all the funds, which also includes the PCB, the Pakistan Cricket Board. It's already in shambles. We've seen it, and we've seen the controversies which have unfolded. And I feel really disheartened looking at the Pakistan hockey team. I mean, being Indian and our national sport being hockey, I certainly feel that at least if Indians can do anything to support them, because this is the lowest of the lows that an international team can ever face such a humiliation. And I mean, all my sympathies are with the Pakistan hockey team. And instead of humiliating your own hockey team like this, Pakistan should either take a stand of decency and either not commit to sending these players on a foreign soil and face embarrassment. Their Prime Minister has already been saying that Asim Munir and the Prime Minister has been going with a begging bowl all over the world. They do not have, the support to even have provide 3 meals in a day to the normal person in Pakistan.
Yeah.
And this is the condition of the international hockey team.
I mean,
These are telltale signs, Abhishek, of the downfall of the Pakistan economy and their internal condition.
I mean, Major Tour, why should we be disheartened? I would say they chose it. It's their destiny, all the Pakistanis, from one embarrassment to another, from Operation Sindoor embarrassment to the ICC World T20 embarrassment to the hockey embarrassment. It's their destiny. They chose it. They chose it when they became Pakistanis or chose to be born Pakistanis or were born Pakistanis. Why should we be disheartened, Major Tour? And look at these pictures. I don't know if you're able to see them. It's really preposterous for the Pakistani generals to even think that they can take on India if this is the way they take care of their team.
Abhishek, when I say I sympathize, it's with the sport. It's with hockey. It's such a reputed sport. It's respected worldwide, and it's a source of entertainment and motivation for the youth all around the world in various countries. And if this is what Pakistan is doing to treat hockey like this, I certainly stand firm in saying that it is better that they disband their hockey team, they discontinue their hockey team, they dissolve their Pakistan hockey board, rather than humiliating these people who have worked hard to come up to an international level to be part of a certain team and a sport. So I feel sad for the sport. As far as the Pakistanis are concerned, they can do whatever they like. They are on a self-destructive path. We all are witness to it. But they cannot humiliate a sport like this. It is a black spot on hockey by these visuals that the audience is seeing. And the International Hockey Federation has to take cognizance of this and penalize the Pakistan Hockey Board. And the sports ministry should come up and actually give some reply as to why this has happened. This is it's bad for the sport. It's a wrong message.
Right. Thank you so much, Major Samar Pal Tour there on the Pakistani hockey team's destiny of living through this venue where they were put up at this hotel. Bunk beds, food served in plastic and whatnot. Moving on, coming out of this, back home and to Indore, where a crime story is coming out and with gory pictures. Police conducted a crime scene recreation in Indore, bringing accused Piyush Dhamnodia to the rented flat in Dwarkapuri area, where he allegedly strangled his 24-year-old MBA classmate and girlfriend to death following a dispute. Now, during the reconstruction, officers verified his statements from interrogation, recovering key evidence, including a knife, a rope, and tape from the scene. A chilling letter from Piyush and the chats where he expressed desires about killing and dying were also recovered. These are pictures coming in from Indore, where the police carried out the recreation along with the accused. Are we going to have some voices on this? These are sequences of the recreations. We'll get Satya Vijay live just in a bit. A horror story coming out of Madhya Pradesh, where in Indore, police is carrying out, this is the accused, And let's listen to those gnats.
थोड़ा निकल जाने नहीं, दूर से करेंगे, थोड़ा पिक्चर अरे हम वॉल में आ रहे हैं, हमको दूसरी अरे वहाँ तक तो आ जाओ अंदर, लग रहा है कि अंदर नहीं आएंगे सर। अरे जूम आउट है ना कि नहीं है? अरे संजय दूसरे आपका ध्यान नहीं रहेगा। लेफ्ट साइड हो जाएगा। हाँ ये से कर लेंगे। इनको निकल जाना भैया। आगे ये घटनास्थल पर हम आरोपी संजय आरोपी के साथ शॉर्ट अच्छी बन जाएगी। एक टाइम पूरा बना आ जाओ बाहर। हाँ बस ये हाँ इधर पीछे कर दो भैया सबको, इस साइड में पीछे कर दो बस ये हो गया। अंदर कोई ना रहा। हाँ इधर तुम्हारा मोबाइल है हमारा गृह जाकर पूरे घटना के बारे में जो जानकारी मिलती है वो ली जा रही है। और रूम में से इस ये जो खोली था इसमें जो है वो अभी भी हटी है। पुलिस इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रही है। आरोपी से सब चीजों की बता रहा है, पुलिस को बता रहा है पूरा घटनाक्रम हाँ कैसे कब क्या हुआ था। और उसी घटनाक्रम को लेकर जो सब चीजें सामने आ गई है। हाँ चाकू था जिससे मारा गया था का तो वो नहीं बरामद हुआ था। पुलिस पूछती और इसके बारे में जो है पुलिस जानने की कोशिश करती है।